Yeah, I'll go live. Wife's working Saturdays now, tax time. Got the house to myself. So let's fucking do it. Here we go. Watch your volume, this is loud. So a couple days ago, the day before yesterday, I was just sitting there thinking about, I was like, what the fuck's going on with Greg Arcade? And I saw a video this morning, man. It was fucking sad. Greg Wycliffe, if anybody's interested out there, if they're watching, well, nobody's watching. If you guys catch this stream after, he's still going. Greg Wycliffe's doing the live stream right now, and I think he's going to start a fundraiser. Anyhow, if you're watching the stream, whatever, you catch it later, go check that out. I was going to go live, and then I just happened to see that he was going live, but I don't know. Let's go check him out. I'm not laughing. It's like he puts on a better quality live stream and shit than I do, and his is more productive, and this is for a good cause. So by all means, go check out. I'll put the link in here after once we get going. I'm just coming on here, guys. You know me. It's the pub for me, so I just want to come on and shoot the shit while the wife's away. The mice will play, right? And it's fucking thundering out. It's dark as fuck, pissing down rain and thundering and lightning. I think this is our first thunderstorm of the year. It's springtime, so I guess we're gonna get that shit. So yeah, I did put the link in. One person was here and they buggered off. Look at that. Somebody sent out a couple invites here. I know I always do it after I go live, which is retarded. We got usual suspects. Why not? Here we go. Sent. One's probably just getting up, and the other one's sleeping in for sure, guaranteed. So I'll try to entertain myself here for a few minutes till the boys show up. But yeah, I saw the Greg Arcade video this morning, man. I was like, fuck, man. That fucking sucks. Cancer sucks balls, man. It's not fun. It's not good. I would definitely be wanting to get a second opinion, even a third opinion, though. I do not trust our doctors. I don't trust our hospitals. I don't trust any of that shit. I had a doctor tell me quite a few years ago that I had cancer. She's like, "Oh, that looks like cancer. You should, get this checked." A couple doctors tell me that, well, that looks like cancer. Trying to scare the shit out of you. This was like 6-7 years ago. You know what I mean? Sometimes I don't trust them, man, because they want to keep poking and prodding at you. And I know a few people, a few good friends and family, who would probably still be here if they didn't let them fucking poke and prod and pull their shit. And that's just my philosophy, man. With me, I'd rather hopefully it goes in remission and get a few extra years than go and let them fucking do their fucking bullshit. That's just me. I'm not here to advocate for I'm not giving anybody medical advice. I'm not a fucking doctor, obviously. But it's my fucking body, man. And if I'm going to die, I'm going to die my way. And that's going to be that. I'm not going to die. Fuck, they'll fucking hasten it. Anyways, anybody who knows me knows how I feel about hospitals and doctors and our medical system here in Canada. It's a joke. But anybody, it's that likes Greg Arcade. I know a lot of us do. I love his music. He's a good guy. Definitely go check out Greg Wycliffe's live stream right now. He's live on YouTube. I know that for sure because I was just there. He's got Jason Levine on there and some other fellow with him. Here's Johnny. You got sunshine where you're at? Where'd you go?
What
Froze.
the fuck is going on?
Well, I can hear you now, but you're not. You're frozen though.
I do, but yeah, something's weird.
Yeah.
Because like the screen is just black.
Well, it's pretty bright. That's why I was jealous. It looked like you got a sunny day over there. It's fucking dark as fuck and pissing down rain and thunder. This contractor's back again, man. My God, this is the job that never ends next door. Jesus. That's just weird, man. It's the longest rental I've ever fucking seen. So your audio was good. Your screen was frozen. So it's something on your end, I guess, obviously. Yeah. Anyway, Saturday. Was it March 15th? I don't know the dates anymore. I don't keep track. Unless I have an appointment or, I don't fucking pay attention. But anyways, let's try it again.
There we go. This is better.
Hey!
Last time the screen was just all black. I was like, what the fuck? But I knew you looked. The fuck?
What?
What's with your vagina face?
I don't. Fucking cue ball.
What the fuck happened?
What happened?
Oh my God.
She gone.
Seems Michelle shaved her pussy.
Oh, she was happy.
Oh, I'm sure she was, actually. That's funny, though. As soon as I hit the live, I look, I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's been a moment.
That's funny. That is funny. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I just, did you hear about Greg Arcade?
Yeah. I did hear about that. But I've also seen mixed reviews, but we'll see.
Well, I mean, if it's true, it's shitty.
Yeah, right.
And it's legit. If it's not true, that would be not cool. But I'm not gonna.
I tend to think.
I can't see the guy fucking saying and lying about it.
Yeah, right. That's kind of where I lean to, but
it's not something you lie about. It's a pretty big thing to lie about, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, right. No, Roger. Michelle shaved her pussy.
Yeah,
that's what happened. And then this is what happened. Also, fun fact. So you know how everybody's celebrating Carney removing the carbon tax?
We shouldn't have one of those.
Okay, but it's not gone. People are just dumb.
Yeah.
And they don't actually listen to what politicians say. They don't listen to the word choice that is being used.
The word salad they're spewing out at you. Yeah,
well, he very specifically said consumer carbon tax.
Roger, he's referring to me. I'm her pussy. Right?
Yeah.
I'm the pussy.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. No, but I did some digging because it was bugging me that I kept seeing consumer carbon tax. And I was like, I've never actually heard that term. Why do they keep saying consumer rather than just saying carbon tax?
Yeah.
Well, I've learned that the consumer carbon tax is actually just it's just the fuel tax. So basically, carbon tax is being removed from like your heating and your gas. But that's it. It's still on everywhere else, right? I think that the reason that the reasoning they're giving is that the carbon tax or the consumer carbon tax, the one on fuel, is the only one that the consumer directly pays. Now, notice I said directly because we still indirectly pay all the other carbon tax.
Yeah. I know. They think they're being so smart and clever.
Yeah, right. And it's like, and this was the thing is that it's just, again, I kept on paying attention to the wording. So I asked Grok about it. And yeah, it turns out that consumer carbon tax is just a component of the carbon tax. And it's the only one that we pay directly. The other ones are like whatever they've levied on to businesses, which of course we all know the way that works. You levy it onto the business, and then the business is just going to pass that on to the consumer in pricing, right?
I've already heard a couple people go, "Oh, did you hear? Carney's going to get rid of the carbon tax."
Yeah,
it's like
no.
People just gobble that shit up. Oh,
yeah, they
oh,
do.
really? Oh,
they do.
Oh.
Well, and it was funny because it wasn't until last night a buddy of mine sent me something. Right, I hadn't even noticed that he caught like. It was weird. It was just I was looking at it and I saw right in the headline consumer carbon, and I was like, "What is that?" And originally I was thinking maybe it's just the increase in April. Maybe he's just killing that, right? But yeah, then it turns out, according to Grok, that the consumer carbon tax is just basically the fuel tax. So. I mean, yeah, you'll save some at the pumps now, which is good. Maybe you'll save some on your heating, which is good, right? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying
it shouldn't get taxed in the fucking first place. We shouldn't be paying any carbon tax. Not Canada, anyways, because Canada, we're the fucking lungs of the world, for fuck's sakes. They should be paying us, man, for giving them fresh air. All the fucking trees.
Right?
Fuck's sake, man. Think about it.
And what do you mean, Trent? Who is this man? Who is this woman? All right. Keep your facial hair. Be a man.
Don't misgender me.
Keep your facial hair. Be a man.
I had it for a year, man. Fuck.
Yeah, true.
You know?
See, I can't do the no. I can't do that. I have to have this, right? I'll trim it and I'll keep it that way. But I cannot go baby face.
I was going to keep the mustache because when I shaved the beard and everything, I still had the mustache was coming down.
You should have left a Hitler at least.
Could have done the twirly old timey mustache. I did when I was shaving. I left the mustache, the Hitler mustache. I'm like, that's kind of funny.
Yeah,
it looked funny.
Oh, Wyclef doing a 12-hour stream.
Yeah, I just telling everybody when I first come on that Greg Wycliffe's got a live stream. It's a fundraiser for Greg Arcade. He's got Jason Levine on there right now. Some other dude I don't never heard of, who lives in the same house everybody else seems to live in when they live stream. You know that background everybody picks with a piano.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting because Jeremy had a nice little interesting thing to say in the Empire about it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just saw I didn't even watch the whole Greg Arcade clip, man. Because when he started saying, yeah, I could, because I know people that I can't say their names, but I know people that need surgery and they can't get their surgery because they can't afford to take the time off of work.
Yeah, right.
So
that's a big one. Like the surgery that I'm supposed to get. I mean, that is not the main reason I don't want to get it, but that was one as well. Like at the time I was working and it was like I couldn't afford to take the time off. Right?
Yeah.
Now, granted, the main reason I don't want that surgery is because I just don't fucking want it. But yeah, that was another factor in it, though, is being able to take the time off for not only surgery, but then you've also got the recovery time.
Yeah.
And depending on
how you supposed to pay your bills? How you going to pay your rent? How you going to pay your mortgage? How you going to fucking go get groceries? You need fucking help, man.
Yeah, and depending on the surgery, right? Like that recovery time could be fucking long or it could be short, right? Like I know in my particular case, if I was to do what I'm supposed to get done, there'd
listen,
be
Roger, go fucking shopping, go get food. Didn't you say you had to go shopping to get some fucking food or something? Fucking go do it. Fuck off, come back later.
Just in here being mischievous. Let's do it. I love it. But yeah, like the one that I was gonna do, like after the surgery is done, I would have been out for like 7 weeks.
That's a long time.
Right? That's two full fucking months, right? Like right. I wouldn't have been able to have
somebody there to give you a hand with shit too. I mean, like
well, I probably would have needed that actually for the first couple of weeks because. Right, like the surgery that I'm supposed to get, I'd have to go right down the sternum, open me right up,
that's
and So I don't want to do it. The way that I've put it is that they told me if my lung collapses again, then
I'll see you later, Roger. See you, man.
They'll just automatically give it to me. Or I can choose to get the surgery. So I'm like, well, let's just see, right? Maybe I can make it through without another lung collapse and I'll be okay, but
yeah,
we'll find out.
Jesus. Morning, D.
So far so good though. I mean, the lung collapses happened in 2009.
Yeah.
And I haven't had any since, so we'll see.
Knock on wood.
But it does make me nervous though a lot because there's like any chest pains, as an example, immediately it's like I have to stop and like take in a deep breath and like, okay, is this just a muscle pain or is this, it sucks, but
yeah.
That and I also don't know if I can ride a plane
because of the altitude thing.
Well, yeah, like the cabin pressure and everything. I've heard that because like basically what the problem I have is it's like there's like blisters on my lungs. So if one of those blisters pops, my lung will collapse.
Jesus.
Right. So I'm not sure if the cabin pressure and shit will fuck with that. I have heard that maybe on the landing it's possible.
You don't really not like I fucking fly all the time, but I've flown enough times to know that the only thing that really happened with me was like like if you go up have you ever been up and down in an elevator?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same thing, man.
Yeah.
You get that your ears pop, you gotta do the yawn, like
yep.
To try to get that's about it, man. It's not
yeah, but there's something that it does in the lungs. Right?
So wouldn't it be the same as an elevator though?
No, not quite. It'd be a little stronger than that because of the altitude you're coming from, right? But I'm unsure on that part, right? I'd have to actually talk to a doctor about it, but I don't know.
I take a chance. There is that chance, right?
And Trent, to answer the question, it's technically, they say it's something I was born, like it's something that you can have happen or you can be born with it, right? Like it's what did they call it? Like bullous lung disease or something like that. Where they referred to each of these as bulleye, but layman's terms, basically blisters. So I just have, I guess I have blisters all over my lungs. The reading I've done with it could be from like, they blame it on fucking pot, smoking cocaine, stuff like that. That's a possibility to have it. The doctors have also told me that, it's something that can just kind of pop up later in life, but it was found in me when I was like, 2009. So I'd have been 27. And I was 27 when the first lung collapse happened. And then it was the second one 4 weeks later that they finally decided to do some tests and shit. Because the first time they called it spontaneous pneumothorax.
Yeah.
Apparently that's common, that tall, skinny dudes can just have their lung collapse.
Both guys, I was just going to say, the only two guys I know that had collapsed lungs, one of them had it multiple times, but he kept on, because he was a fucking crackhead. He just kept smoking crack. That's all he wanted to do, smoke crack all the time. Even if his lung collapsed, he'd smoke it. If he still had one good lung, he'd still smoke it.
Yeah, right.
But my other buddy, that was from smoking weed, and he never really even puffed weed that much, but he had a collapsed lung from smoking pot. He didn't smoke cigarettes. He just smoked pot. But he was a tall, skinny guy, right? His lungs just couldn't fucking handle that shit.
Well, and thing is, though, with the spontaneous pneumothorax, it doesn't even have anything to do with the pot or anything. It has everything to do with the way the doctor explained it was because you grew so fast.
Yeah.
Right? Like you grew tall and your chest cavity and shit couldn't keep up. And then there's something there where it's like it just kind of detaches from the chest wall and then your lung collapses, right? And it's just something that just randomly happens. But then
I don't know
when it
how
happened,
my lungs haven't collapsed by now, man, with all the fucking tar and
yeah, right. But when it happened 4 weeks after that,
Mm.
that's when they were like, okay, let's take a look.
Yeah.
And so when they took a look, that's when
Oh,
they did a scan on my lungs, and I had like fucking little dots fucking everywhere. I was like, oh, that's fun. But they've held intact so far, so we're okay, I guess. But it does make me nervous a lot in times, though. Like I said, any chest pain is like, fuck,
yeah.
did I just drop one or?
You running any marathons or anything like that?
Yeah, and it's not a fun feeling either. Collapsing a lung hurts like a motherfucker.
That's what my buddy told me. My buddy Chris.
Oh, it's bad, man. Like the first time was the worst because it was like my whole left lung. Right? Like when they rode me by my X-ray, I only saw one lung.
Fuck.
And that time it was like there came a point where I couldn't even stand up. Because if I stood up, it felt like there was something inside me just being stretched.
Wow.
Yeah, it was definitely a weird feeling, and it hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's fucked, man.
Yeah, it definitely sucked.
Should we take a peek in on Greg, see what he's saying over there? And
yeah, might as well. I'm gonna get the coffee maker going and close this curtain behind me because that fucking blast of sunshine that's coming in.
That's the only fucking light I'm getting. It's dark as fuck right now, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure your shit's coming my way, because they've given us a warning that we're supposed to get 20 to 40 mils of rain today.
There goes my basement again.
And fucking winds of upwards of like 80 kilometers an hour.
Wow.
That's what's being alleged. We'll see.
I heard there's a storm coming, but whatever, man. It's like they said 60% chance rain today. That was this morning.
Fucking, you know what I say? I say fucking bring it on. You know what? I haven't had a good storm in a while. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Yeah, I want to see lightning come down, strike a fucking Jeep.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Right? Let's go.
Well, kind of hard. The odds of Jeep getting hit by lightning are pretty fucking good because there's a shit ton of them.
Yeah. Right? Give them all fucking umbrellas. Send them outside. Let's go.
We still have a good foot of compacted snow and
yeah, you people with snow sucks to be you
because it's going to be a big swamp.
Yeah. Ours is all gone. Well, there's like tiny little hill left from the snow plows.
Yeah, ours is just about gone. Now you say
it's
fucking gone.
All right, I'm gonna throw some coffee in the coffee maker.
All right, let's go fucking see what Greg's saying over there. And I was just over there, but then I was gonna do a live stream, and then I saw the Greg thing, arcade, and then I saw the Greg Wycliffe thing, and well, fuck, man, I still want to do a live. It's my Saturday morning. Wife's not here. I want to shoot the poop. I can shoot the poop. I'll send people over to Greg's. I don't care if anybody's watching my shit, as long as I'm shooting the shit with you guys. And yeah, there he is. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, let's watch this first. I do like this shit. Give me a second here. All the clickings. Clicking. Really click. Click this. Click over here. Seed oils.
Prophecy is
Mr. President, obviously you're concerned about the situation in Gaza. What are the hopes now to get the hospitals back?
She just became a big story tonight. Right? Yes, sir. Did you see that? I don't give a fuck. Just kill him.
Jesus.
I'm not asking.
You're a demon.
President, obviously
hot take. I want to save space from cis
What is that? What the fuck is that?
How about that?
I don't know. That's a fine salad, that was. Oh, I like those. They're always good for a giggle. There's great.
Those were out.
Basically,
when was it? The Liberal, the announcement, I guess, the announcement for Carney Day came out, and they've been here in Ottawa at least since, and I imagine we'll start seeing quite a few more. Unfortunately, I've been trying to find Carney for weeks now, and I've gone to places where it's almost impossible to get anywhere near Carney. Like it's not just independent media. I mean, even regular media legacy media aren't able to ask this guy any questions.
Yep. And how does he have security when he wasn't?
I just want to give a shout outs to Craig Bragg on my YouTube channel who sent in $5. Any super chats, I'm just going to be adding to a donation to Greg Arcade's Give Send Go tonight. But that's very interesting, Chris. So you're somebody who has been able to pop up and be a raw journalist on the ground trying to. I think you were the one who actually got that footage that was retweeted by Alex Jones, actually, like the very last time of Trudeau leaving his office. But you're saying that having done this before with different politicians, that so far Carney is uniquely hard to actually find and kind of get at and talk to with questions.
Yeah, it's honestly not even close. They protect and insulate quite a few people, and I mean Trudeau's you've probably all seen his security detail, the amount of RCMP. I've gotten quite a few walks with Trudeau. I mean, I've gotten to at least ask some questions. I've asked questions of all kinds of MPs. I did a little walk and chat with Marco Mendicino this week after he got named chief of staff. But like I said, man, I haven't even gotten close to Carney. And we saw at his leadership race events, there was one down in, I think it was the Toronto area recently, where all kinds of people were getting kicked out. Kareem Assad, who's a well-known nonpartisan journalist. Regular citizens were getting kicked out of there.
I don't even know who is that one guy.
People inside and booting them out of the building. So it's very strange to see. But it's worth.
Which one guy's that?
The old dude.
But he's
I don't know. I think he's a kind of a reporter too, or something. He introduced him earlier. I guess he's he does reporting or journalism or something. I don't fucking know. I've never heard of him before. So.
Is it just me? And I mean, it's not that I don't like Levine, but does he not look like one of those Muppets? I'm trying to think of.
He's a Liberal Party member, and he did everything required.
Oh, which ones?
What, the guy that blew half?
Well, that's who Trent's talking about, and that's who the other guy I was talking about. But
you're talking about Levine?
But Levine looks like one of those one of the Muppets that.
First, I really want really.
They had like that weird neck.
I've seen that video before.
I'm trying to remember what the fuck they were. I can't remember anymore. But
I know them.
Vlad Tepes. I've known Vlad Tepes. Never heard of him.
I hate the word more than people listen to me. I really do. But dialectics is more than
Fozzie.
It's a language.
Levine kind of reminds me of.
Fozzie's a good band though.
Levine takes his glasses off. He kind of looks like salty cracker guy there.
Inuit
right.
Village somewhere.
He definitely needs the beard back.
Right?
Mm. Who, me? For him.
Well, you too, but definitely Levine.
Yeah, some people, yeah.
No, it's not Kermit. It's like one of the ones that was like with the fucking like they don't speak. They just make noises. I just can't remember what the fuck were they, and I don't have my phone with me right now either, so I can't even Google it.
Right.
I'll grab that when I get my coffee.
I see what you're saying. There's a lot of people that fucking remind me of the Muppet Show sometimes.
Just to get to the point here. So
yeah, right.
Like Beaker and fucking.
gender or your national
Last time I was watching, this guy was talking about the alternative medicine and stuff for cancer and shit like that.
Yeah, the yip yips. I think that might actually be it.
Yip yips?
That might be it. The yip yips. That might be it. We'll check later, but I feel like that's the ones.
It could be.
Especially because, like, let's face it, law, which is quickly being dismantled, as Jason just pointed out, or Greg did about Toronto, and how you can ignore the law if you're from a certain ethnic group.
Well, of course, laws don't apply to ethnic people. They don't even go to jail.
The crystallization than the codification of culture. Our culture believes that you have a right to freedom, to certain kinds of freedoms, that you can purchase things that become your property, and other people can't just take it. This is a cultural thing. We look at it as being universal, but it isn't. There's lots of cultures that don't believe in the ownership or property. There's small ones and they don't do well, but they exist, right? So law is the codification of our culture. And so Greg's video is what I'm trying to say is Greg's video is actually central to the concept that we must remember who we are.
I was
every way possible and not let it be attacked.
It's cute.
So
I see we got a couple guests that just came in here, and I just want to piggyback on top of that to relate that to Greg Arcade as well, which is, you know, a lot of music in general is really about whether you're saying it or not, you are sort of asserting some kind of identity. You're asserting some kind of value system.
Doctor on there. That's cool.
You know, like it's really think about how when people define themselves, who they are, they talk about what they love. They might talk about their music. You know, the music that they enjoy. And, you know, if you look at Greg Arcade's discography, there's a lot of it's soaked in the sense of patriotism and, you know, and pride in your country and taking care of your people. You know, we played the Come and Get It song, but we'll talk about others as well. But yeah, let's actually introduce the guest that just came on. We have
absolutely. So first, I'm going to say thank you very much to our anonymous giver who's donated a whole bunch of times. There's another $50 one from anonymous giver. So thank you very much to that person out there. We appreciate that a lot. And yes, we got 2 more guests. So I'm just going to remind our guests, if you don't mind muting between your chats, because sometimes the background noise gets picked up. But let's go ahead and say hello to Chelsea Hillier.
Hey, everyone. I just want to give a huge shout out to Greg and Jason, who I sort of came to with this idea yesterday, and I thought maybe it would, you know, maybe we'd take a week to sort things out and get this organized. And both of them said the exact same thing. They both said, well, let's just do it tomorrow, and then we'll do it again and again if we need to. So I just want to say thank you to you guys for doing this. I think, you know, Greg's done so much for so many people. And if we can help him out in this time, we should. And I think also, like, you know, we've done this before, right? Like our communities have come together so many times before to help out so many people. And it feels really good to be able to do it again. So just thank you for having me on. I appreciate it.
No worries, and thank you for reaching out. I didn't want to put your name out there because I didn't know if you wanted that out there or not, but yes, you are the catalyst. You reached out, and I'm really glad to hear from you again.
And I don't need the credit either, just so you know. I'm going to give the credit to you guys for actually making it happen.
And at some point before you leave, Chelsea, certainly share, you know, how you've been impacted by Greg Arcade and his work. We don't have to go over that now, but if I'm not mistaken,
yeah, for sure.
He's published a couple jammers. Damn sure.
Greg Arcade has helped out with.
Absolutely.
We have Dr. Speaker here, who is the one that discovered SV40 in the vials. He is part of the Alberta report with Dr. Gary Davidson, and we have him for 5 minutes as he's driving in his car. So, good morning, Doctor. How are you?
Hey, all. I'm doing well. I'm off to an event in Simcoe, Ontario. I'll be there at 2 and I'm on at 1:30, so I've got to keep this short.
I'm not sure how short this is gonna
When I first
Yeah, right.
heard of
be. You might need some extra time
Greg,
on the clock.
Greg's cancer, these things are always big, hard, and he's such a great guy, such a page.
That's enough of that. Fuck.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's a great guy and he knows his shit.
I don't know what I would think if I went to a doctor and that's
he's overweight.
you know what I mean? Just
Stutter, I can get past the stutter, but you're overweight and you're a doctor, man. It's like
Yeah, I
you're a
know.
doctor. Like, it's like my doctor's
Yeah,
telling me I
something.
quit smoking, and we're both having a butt. Like,
all
now
right.
you gotta quit smoking. All right,
Yeah, okay.
anytime. Crack that window. Let's have a butt. Morning, you bastards.
Fuck.
You bastards. Goes in tight.
Good old sneeze. You know, I once heard that's an orgasm for your face, right?
Yeah, it goes in tight.
Right? Like the sensation that you get in your face is equal
Right.
to an orgasm.
It's a face orgasm.
Yeah, it's a facial orgasm.
Faceasm.
Yeah. The face-gasm. There you go.
Yeah. Sean's like, holy fuck, Chris shaved it off.
Yeah, I
it's
know,
like-
right?
Yeah.
It's insane.
Smooth as a baby's. Well, not really. It's still fucking. Even though I just shaved yesterday, it's already
Oh,
starting to grow
yeah.
back. Fuck.
Oh, man. Oh, I hear my coffee maker's done. I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'll be right back.
You should go grab yourself a coffee.
I'm gonna.
Do it then. If he's going 12 hours, we can go over popping over there again. I just I don't know. That's one hell of a stutter, but he's got, man. Holy fuck. Like, I got pretty good listening skills, but that's just it's too early. I only just started half an hour ago. Let's get her going. I sent Al a link, but it's 3 hours behind, so he's probably just having breakfast, no doubt. Or he could be working today too. Don't know. I know he does. He works Saturdays sometimes, depending on what he needs to get done. He was saying he's getting pretty close to grouting or something there at some point. So that you gotta kind of go in and do, and there's nobody around and shit. So yeah, Saturdays are usually good for nobody else on site, or at least less people on site. Don't know. Or maybe he's just doing his own thing. Maybe he's out in the bush with fucking Jason, and that could be. They might have mentioned something about that. Maybe. Don't know. This is all speculation at this moment. No idea. But yeah, it's nice to see Greg and them fucking rally there for Greg Arcade. Like I said a couple days ago, man, it's funny because just a couple days ago I was going, what the fuck ever happened to Greg Arcade? I know there was a bit of a falling out with the Aglon and shit, but I never really knew the details. Nobody tells me fuck all. I just see people coming and going and people getting yeeted to dumpster island. Fucking, you know what I mean? I'm not in the loop, man. I'm not on fucking Telegram or any of the fucking shit. So I just hear shit secondhand, third hand sometimes, man. I shake my head. But yeah, it's that's shitty, you know. Personally, I don't want to know if I have cancer. I mean, I've had, like I said before, I've had a couple doctors on different occasions tell me, you know, oh, it looks like cancer. You should, you know, this, and this. Like, no, I don't want you touching me. I don't even want to fucking know, man. That's just me. I'm not saying anybody out there is like, because I know if you detect it early, there's a chance you can beat it and this and that. I believe I've had it before and it's gone in remission and it's come back and it's gone in remission. That's just me. I've never been to a doctor, but again, I've had two doctors years ago tell me that looks like cancer, and my lungs, like, that looks like it could be cancerous. Well, you shouldn't have any fucking nodules in your lungs anyways, but I'm a chain smoking fucking painter, man. My lungs are fucked. I mean, my lungs were fucked since I was in my 20s, man.
I'm waiting for the diagnosis because that's when I'm going to become a crackhead.
No.
What do you mean, no? The second they tell me that there's a fucking expiration date, this guy's going wild.
I would have other plans.
Fuck that. I'm doing all the shit that I didn't want to do because I could have died.
Yeah, well, CSIS.
Right? All of that shit.
So
I'm going to be like, fuck this. Let's go. Give me the heroin.
I'm not
Where's
telling
the
them
crack at?
telling them my plans. No, I want to be dead sober, man. Like if I knew I was going to be dying at an expiration date in a couple months or something. No, I want to be dead sober, crystal fucking clear, focused for what I want to do.
No, I'm gonna be fucked right up. That's what I'm gonna be like. I'm gonna be doing all the things that I was told I shouldn't do and that aren't healthy, and that I'm like, fuck it, I'm dying anyway now. Let's go.
Yeah,
bring it on.
Yeah, I could think of some more constructive.
Fuck that. There's nothing constructive. What are you talking about?
I can't tell you. That's what I'm saying.
Constructive.
You'd probably agree
unless we're talking about taking people out. There's nothing else.
I didn't say
constructive.
that. Didn't say that.
No, but I have a feeling that's where we're going, and I'd be okay with that. But I could also do that on crack.
Yeah, why not?
You know what I mean? You could smoke a big crack rock and go do it.
That'll give you the get up and go.
Yeah, right. Like I'm not saying I want to smoke crack right now. I'm just saying that when I know that I'm going to die, fine, I'll smoke some crack.
We'll be doing bumps and fucking smoking crack.
I'm fucking dying if I'm dying anyway, I don't care now, right? Because let's face it, the only reason we don't do these things is because, well, we're worried about our health. We're worried about being able to, work and do all this. But as soon as they put an expiration date on me, going hog wild. Let's go.
Ding, ding, ding.
It's fucking party time.
But you say that. A lot of people say that too. But when you only have a couple months or whatever, say you get diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, that's like you got 3 months max after that, right? After diagnosis, usually. I've had a couple friends die that way. That's terminal. Like there's
no, and I'll be honest.
What they did was they got their will in order. They spent time with their family. They traveled and did a little bit of golfing and spent some time with loved ones.
So I don't need a will. I got nothing to give out. My family fucking sucks, so I don't give a fuck about them. And I don't give a fuck. You tell me I got pancreatic cancer and I got 3 months to live, I'm gonna fucking OD. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. And then I'm gonna be able to say that I fucking beat cancer. So,
who the fuck's using Chris's ashtray? Me.
And I'm definitely gonna use Chris's ashtray too.
Well, if you were dying, I'd let you. Say, okay, buddy, go ahead.
Well, then it's no fun.
I know.
It's no fun if you let me. But I'm just saying, like you put an expiration date on me, and okay, I'm gonna get a little wild now because now it's like I don't have to. I'm no longer worried about all of those things that I had to be worried about before.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! That's enough of the hardcore parkour.
Cats.
Yeah, it's hardcore parkour time here. Fucking Xena's going wild, just like chasing imaginary things and chasing critter. And
there's a storm coming. That's it.
Maybe. Fucking weirdos.
I think once someone puts the thought in your head that you have this long to live, people degenerate faster. You can will yourself to be sick, health.
Yeah, I believe that.
A lot of it's up here too. I
believe that.
There's a good amount of it. Yeah.
I don't care, right? Like that's my thing. I'm just here to enjoy the entertainment, and that's it.
Yeah, you got one fucking life, man, and enjoy it, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've kind of got to a point where it's like, in a way, nothing matters, right? It's like once I'm gone, right?
Yeah.
Even if I were to be remembered, does it really matter, right? Like I'm not there to know that I'm remembered, so it doesn't matter.
You might be remembered for like one generation, too, if you're.
Even if you are somebody like Hitler who has been remembered for so on, or fucking Attila the Hun, or fucking any of these other fucking big names from history, what does it matter? They don't know that they're remembered.
No, they're still dead.
Right? Like they're still dead. They're done. Like they have no idea how long their legacy will last. So it doesn't really matter. Right? That's how I look at it anyway. It's like,
which is why you're supposed to have kids so you can have a legacy, and that's how you're remembered, right?
Yeah, but
your bloodline and shit.
Still doesn't really matter. That's kind of the way I look at it. I'm like, whatever.
No, I look at all those old gravestones, like Loyal City Burial Grounds, downtown St. John, and all the old gravestones and headstones. Like no one visits them. There's forgotten graves, and nobody's putting flowers in them. They're all growing over. They're growing in. You wouldn't even know you're standing in some graveyards if you didn't tell you.
Yeah, well, and Trad Wife, I was just going to get to that. That is going to be the only determination that will determine whether or not any of this matters, is if it's just fade to black, or is there something after? That's the only way, right? If it's fade to black, nothing fucking matters. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
But that's the problem, is we're not going to know until it's too late. So
I don't remember anything before I was born. Why would I remember anything after I'm born?
Well, and that is a lot of why I believe that it's fade to black when we're done, because there was nothing before.
That came from nothing, and go back to nothing. Like
then
the Bible says you come from the ground, you go back to the ground, like ashes to ashes, dust to dust, right?
But then here's where my marijuana brain kicks in. And I think to myself, if there's nothing afterwards and there was nothing before, why is there a present then? Because it's like it would never have happened.
Well, the sperm and the egg, right? And procreation.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I'm just talking about in our own consciousness, right? How is there a present? Right? If in the end we're gonna die and it fades to black and there's nothing after, how do we have a present? Like, how do we have any kind of form of memory? Because it's going to be gone as soon as it goes to fade to black. So it'll be like it never even happened in the first place. No, that has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. What I'm talking about is strictly just your consciousness. Fuck off with the hearts. Fuck off with blood. Nobody cares about that shit. It is this idea that your reality has a present, right? So what I'm trying to say is that if it all just fades to black at the end and goes away, then how is there even a present? Right? Like, I feel like there has to be a future to have a present and a past to have a present. All right. And it just, I don't know. We'll find out. That's for sure. But it's one of those things where, I don't know. Life is a psyop. You fucking right. I believe it's a simulation for sure. Like, this seems
I can lean that way myself, man. The way that I'm seeing some weird shit, like
right,
some weird alien computer game or something. Fucking
and like
organic.
And you know what? It's weird too, though, because sometimes you can just go up to people and just do the weirdest shit, and they'll just go with it. Right? Like, and it's like,
NFTs, right?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Are we in a simulation?
Yeah.
What? We'll see.
I don't know, man. I don't claim to know, but my beliefs. I've thought about death way too much. I'm always thinking about death and dying for some weird reason. I have a morbid.
I constantly do, actually.
And I don't let it bother me anymore, because I just assume, like, when you're gone, and that's it. So you got this one shot at it. You should make the best of it instead of sitting around drinking beer all day, smoking cigarettes, and talking shit. I should be out doing something productive. I get it. And I love the Japanese philosophy, man. If every minute, if they waste 5 minutes doing nothing, that's a sin. Like that's cardinal sin in their work ethic, right?
Here's the other thing, though, because when you're saying do something productive, right? What does that even mean? Because again, if this is a situation where you die and there's nothing after, then nothing is productive.
Which is going back to, you have one life, right? And you want to live it fully, right? So
yeah,
it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I know who this is. Give me a second. Hello.
Hey, I love you. One.
Hey, I love you too.
Oh my God. Hey, Michelle.
Yeah?
Why'd you shave your pussy?
I'm not talking anything like this.
He's talking about my face. He's talking about me.
Oh. You don't like it?
Not really, actually, but he's got to have some hair. Maybe not a full-on beard, but I don't know. I don't know if I like baby face, Chris.
Well, you're gonna have to get used to it.
Yeah. All right, here.
Okay, take your life.
Yeah.
Why isn't she home?
She's got to work. It's tax
What?
time.
Why
Tax
are
time.
you working on a Saturday? I don't care if it's tax time.
It's tax crunch.
It's unbelievable. Who do we write about this?
I'm not complaining. She brought me home 2 boxes of beer yesterday, so winning. I love you.
Okay, have fun.
All right, babe.
Love you, Michelle.
Love you. Bye.
Bye, Johnny.
He said bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Funny.
That's fine. Forgot what I was
I
saying.
like
I was
that she actually thought that I was talking about her there.
her.
Like, no,
I'm not talking about
I
this.
would never ask you that, Michelle.
Right? I thought she should know that. She didn't get it though. It's like,
Yeah, no. I would never ask you that. Not like that. Only if I mean Chris.
oh, I totally gotta go hit the loo. I'm gonna put some. I'll put this back on.
I gotta try and unclog my pipe. I got some hashish here that I want to get into, but
Oh, what's Kelsey saying?
Whether it's music or writers.
Writers? She does the up talk.
And so
I think she
the
did that.
thesis is that countries specifically like Canada, Ireland, and New Zealand produce some of the best creative content in the world. And it's really about us trying to find our own story and our own place in the world outside of our big brother.
Mm-hmm. In terms of just to kind of like underline that point, even in pop culture, you have The Weeknd, Drake, and Justin Bieber. Like those are some of the biggest pop stars, contemporary pop artists. Not that you have to love their music necessarily, but you know they're certainly very culturally impactful across
comedy too, though, right? Comedy as well. I mean, so and I think this is actually a great conversation to have when we're, because we're doing this for Greg. But something I said, I've been saying for years about sort of the creative guys of sort of the DAG or DAG adjacent community. Yourself, Greg Arcade, Edgy, there's so many of you. I remember saying to my dad a couple of years ago, like, if there was actually any justice in this world, you guys would be running this country because you're all so funny. You're musically like incredible. You're just incredible creative. So you guys are kind of like, you go along with that thesis that I wrote many years ago in university.
Yeah, and just to add to that,
That
this
was
is like a vision that I've had.
University.
It sounds like a far-fetched fantasy, but like I was saying earlier, like the power of hope and the power of having a positive vision for
Almost everybody I know from university, besides Greg, because Greg, he went and did communications and stuff, and then he did door-to-door, so he learned how to communicate without the uptalk. Almost everybody I know who has a college degree or a university degree, almost everybody I know who has a college degree or went to university talks like this. Just saying.
Organization.
Sing-songy.
Sort of like, national messaging that can unite the country. And there's a lot of great things in its history. But in the future, I will be running the CBC. Like that's the vision. That's the vision that we should have to reclaim that institution to make it actually cool and great and actually patriotic, right?
So I have been like a great CBC listener my entire life. I don't listen to it anymore because now it's just garbage. But
always
even up until a couple of years ago, I still listen to the radio every morning. And like one of the funniest shows that I think has ever been on TV is a CBC show called Baroness von Sketch Show. And it is so funny. And
women aren't funny.
Because it's on
Chelsea,
Netflix.
women aren't funny.
So when I'm just looking for something,
other women,
just something to sit and watch and laugh at, I watch it and I just think, how did this ever get put on CBC? And it's not an old show. Like I think it just did its last run a year or maybe two ago.
I know how too, because as long as they follow the narrative, they let them get away with certain
are like the same things that we talk about, and the things they make fun of are the same things that we make fun of. And I just think, like, how could this? But that's like
broken clock.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well,
I agree with what you're saying. I'm not anti CBC
Well, it's because
in
of
terms
the
like,
Canadian
you know,
content
What it's
rules,
supposed
right?
to be.
Like, they'll throw anything on there. It
great
doesn't
Canadian
have to be
content,
good.
but what it has turned
Yeah.
into is just propagandized nonsense. But anyway, so you know, all that to say, I think Greg Arcade is one of the great songwriters of Canadian culture, and like I think that he can be added in with like Stom and Tom and Stan Rogers and the Weaker Thans and like some of the best.
No, absolutely.
Like,
I think Greg Arcade's talented enough. He should have been got some
songwriters,
airtime on the radio, right? Why not? They want to promote
he's
Canadian.
awesome. I love listening to his music.
They
And
want
he's
to
so
promote
talented.
Canadian talent. Like
Absolutely.
Brian Adams,
Let's give a couple
Neil
of
Young,
shadows here because this is just flying in. So
Gowan
and
and
this.
fucking
Ryan
garbage.
Katz for $20. Thank you so much. I
Thank you,
appreciate it a lot.
Ryan.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then Melissa McKee from Bikers Church in Ottawa. Thank you for the 50. Great people, the McKees. They do a lot of good work for the community. Melissa, we love you. You're one of the
Greg
biggest
Arcade
supporters out there.
has been
Thank you very
diagnosed
much.
with
Greg, I
brain
think there was
cancer.
another one that popped in for you as well.
Yeah, that was on my YouTube. Numb Canadian with $10. This How Legends Are Made. He sent that in while the James Top video was playing. But absolutely, thanks so much for the $10, Mr. Numb Canadian. As a reminder, on my YouTube, all the super chats will be going to Greg Arcade. I'll be forwarding it on to his Give Sang Go there.
And just so you guys know, Greg is watching right now.
Oh, Greg!
Let's go.
He is logged in and he is watching.
Yeah, send him the link. Send him the link if he wants to jump on.
I sent him the link. I said no pressure. I said here's the link. If you have if you feel like it today, jump in whenever you're ready. If not, just happily watch and see some big Greg Arcade fans raising money for him.
Pretty sure he'd be a little
pick up the positive
He is,
vibes. Pick up the high vibe. Pick up the
Yeah.
healing vibe of,
That's
of
right.
possibility and abundance
Positive vibes are good.
and hope and all that fun stuff. You've nothing to worry about, my friend. Happy
That's
that you're watching.
And actually, I'm glad you said that because he made a great song for the Cootsmen, A Letter of Hope. And this one touched a lot, especially the family of the Cootsmen, especially Jerry Moran, because it was a letter from Jerry Moran. And I think this is probably a good time for a quick break with another great song.
I mean, we could. The thing is, it's only 11 a.m. and we got to go. We're going all the way till 10 p.m. We can play the absolutely. We'll play the Letters of Hope.
Well, actually, I don't have the video one, so let me get that for later. But I have the acoustic one, so maybe we'll save that one as well. But
Sure,
no, you're right.
sure.
We got a lot to do, but
We got to
spread
out the spread the love here.
Yeah.
We just played the James Top one, which is very iconic. Love that one. But no, we can play it. I'm sorry. I was just looking at the clock and I'm like, we got a long marathon to go here.
Yeah.
Well, his license fees are affordable. I can tell you that. So I don't think we'll go bankrupt doing this. And we could certainly play them.
I didn't know you had to pay him.
Now that I know he's watching,
So,
let me go ahead
I
and
played a
Letter
couple
of Hope
of on my live streams.
Awesome.
Super salty.
Over 600 days, remand jail, waiting on a trial from a system that's failed, though it's hard to keep faith. When you've been let down by everyone and everything, they've all stopped counting the days. It only makes it harder when each day is the same.
Just recently,
And if you look into why they've been locked up in the first place, it don't take a learned man to see that the state messed up this case. They're Canadian boys who didn't back down. Federal police took them to town. Who do these police work for anyhow?
That's for us, dude.
Is there anything at all that you and I can
Didn't know
try
before.
to do now?
Oh, they fucking work for now. It's not
Send a
us.
letter of hope. That's all that these men have left to hold on to. Take a little time today. Write something down, reach out and say how much it means they're guys you look up to. Sorry about this hell they've been put through. Let them know that you haven't forgot about them. Send a letter of hope. Well, the CBC store got up
Yeah,
just
it's Randy
before
Hilliard's daughter.
the publication ban hit the courtroom floor, but the propagandists made sure the prosecution had all the lies they were looking for. See, that's the way this broke system works. The judicial pyramid is there to make sure that nobody notices justice is dead, and the judges judge on biases that keep in their heads.
We're noticers, though. We're noticers.
Didn't back down. Federal police took them to town. These police work for whoever pays them more. I think it's time we remind these feds who they really work for. Send a letter of hope. That's all that these men have left to hold on to. Take a little time today. Write something down, reach out and say how much it means they're guys you look up to. Mad as hell for what they've been through. Let them know that you haven't forgot about them. Send a letter of hope.
It's a lovely song.
They ain't even in jail, 'cause remand means they got less rights than a prisoner sees. Letting out murderers back on the streets.
That'd be a fucking jail already.
Bail 'cause the RCMP is lying through their teeth about the citizenry, telling tall tales so they don't get beat. In a fixed court system, fake land of the free. The political class created them versus me. Set the coots for free. Send a letter, hope. That's all that these men have left to hold on to. Take a little time today. Write something down, reach out and say how much it means they're guys you look up to. You're mad as hell at what they've been through. Don't know that you haven't forgot about them.
The tyrants definitely showed their tyranny, though, didn't they? They showed their teeth.
See a
Showed
full
their color.
pardon.
Of course, it's tyrant to become one. It wasn't very hard. But I'm surprised at how many people didn't wake up after seeing what the government's capable of, what cops are capable of, who their masters really are. I'm surprised no one fucking woke the fuck up. Like some of us did, some of us noticers. But my God, man, there's a whole lot of people out there just go along to get along. Put your mask on. Get a jab.
Oh boy. I just want to kind of remind everybody, Marco van Hugenbos got released yesterday after 9 weeks. He's back with his family. So he's one of the Coos trio. Chris Carbert and Tony Olenek are now in prison, and Greg's not wrong in his lyrics. Remand was worse in prison.
Yeah.
When these two gentlemen went to prison,
It's supposed to be temporary, not fucking forever.
Sorry, this one bugs me because I was there for a lot of this. They got a hero's welcome. The prisoners, what they do is they put their food outside of their cell and they start clapping, and this is exactly how they were welcomed into prison. And
nice.
Because these guys are such terrorists in Canada, guess where they are now? Minimum security. They have a whole bunch of freedoms now.
Nice.
And they have been writing and talking to their family, and they hugged their family for the first time in prison. You can't do that in remand.
No.
So this is a step in the right direction, but Greg's right in his lyrics. This was worse in prison where they were for so long.
Yeah, apparently we should be watching the comments.
Tony Olenek cooking himself breakfast for the first time in years because they now have access to a kitchen. You can't help but feel good for that, but this is the kind of we're happy.
Quick Deb's gonna get banned there, maybe.
Or touch grass or go outside.
How come I can't?
Thank you, Greg, for that. That actually moves me each time I hear that.
It's got to minimize.
But
Mark in the far right corner,
home after 9 weeks with his family.
Oh, boom! There you go.
Amazing. Yeah, it's this is heavy
just
stuff,
Peppermint Patsy was saying Quick Deb's been stirring the pot in the chat and getting his comments removed.
Right before the convoy, and
there's one.
I compare it to now sometimes, and I'm like, wow, I had such a more like
Greg Arcadi's got the link in there.
Convoy. And
They don't
I
even
I'd
send
made
for a
content
biopsy
during
for fun.
COVID and everything of like making jokes like, hey,
Yeah,
this is turning into a
could get
communist
interesting.
country. Like, what the hell? And like, it's trying to make light of it, trying to make a joke.
Well, it sounds like it already is getting
But
interesting.
then when when people start
Yeah,
to
well,
get
given
thrown in jail,
the comments
when
that
it
were
actually
thrown
starts
in
to
the
happen,
Empire.
when politicians
Well,
are
what's
getting
not
arrested,
on,
when protesters
wherever
are
it
getting
was.
arrested for
Yeah.
peacefully demonstrating for bodily autonomy, like it's tough. It is a lot more.
Yeah, because the other thing that's strange here
It's a lot more
too,
difficult to like keep that
because
lightness
Quick
of
Dub
spirit.
mentioned it in the chat, saying that there actually hasn't been a diagnosis
when
yet.
all that is happening, and it's like, oh, okay, so we actually are living.
Let me take the volume down. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
There's- Said, well, Quick Dub's mentioning there's not actually a diagnosis yet. So that's like, I don't know. There's some.
Well, they said it looks like brain cancer. They don't know what kind or whatever. I didn't. Fucking,
Yeah, boy. Okay.
I didn't read his doctor's note or doctor's report or anything, but
no, hold on.
He seems to be shitting himself right about now.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. You hold on. I'll get a beer.
Well, I'm just looking for where it was, because it wasn't it that he just, I don't know. Somebody was saying something about how he had only diagnosed the tumor, but not if it's cancerous, says Treadlife. That's a maybe, because I know somewhere somebody was saying that all he's had is like an MRI or a CT scan, which I don't believe would be enough to determine. But I don't know. It's tough to say, right? Yeah, it goes for biopsy on Monday. All right. So, like, I don't know.
It's like, fuck, I got in that fucking fight, that road rage fight with this fucking goof that was a camel jockey piece of shit. I don't care if he's Iranian, Iraqi, he was somewhere from the Middle East. Got a garage up the road there, and he was fucking booting up the street with his fucking sports car, fucking test driving it, just doing this. Whatever, but I got so sick and tired of these assholes using my street for a fucking test track. I went out there and I stood out there, and because he's gunning it too, and he came this fucking close to hitting me, so I fucking boom, I hit his car. He gets out, we get at it, and fucking as I'm getting up, fucking he threw a couple kicks at me and hit me in the fucking. He cracked one of my fucking ribs, motherfucker. I got some good shots in though. But
what are they? They must be okay. What are they talking about? Because I just saw somebody's comment was my brother counterfeited $30 million and only got 10 years. What the fuck?
A CT found a tumor. Let's really hope it's not cancer. Yeah, let's hope it's not cancer.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least Dewey says in the chats there. He has something wrong
well,
with his
Lee's comment is good.
Yeah, let's find out. I mean, like, so
right, like the one where she says Dubs, he's got something wrong, whether it's cancer or not. Right?
Yeah,
like
something's wrong. He went and got looked at. They said there's something fucked up, and now he has to take time to go fucking get poked and prodded at now. So
I want to know who the fuck is this cat in the hat, and what's the story about the brother and 30 million in counterfeit?
They only got 10 years.
That's what I want to know.
Well, because this has, and that's the thing, man. Like, we're all so fucking cynical, and that's our nature because that's why we're noticers and we have low trust. We have trust issues.
Okay, but here's the other problem though too is like it's also I guess maybe a matter of like what to believe as well, because if you were on the telegrams, you'd notice that in the Empire it is stated in there that like he was stealing money from Derek and Jeremy and doing some shit. I have no idea anymore.
Yeah. I heard some shit, but that's all it was. I heard some shit.
Yeah, right. Like it's hard to keep up with everything. And I mean, the only thing I can say is, I mean, yeah, obviously you'd hope that it isn't anything serious.
Yeah. Well, but that's the thing though. Like I was saying, when I got in that scrap, it's been 7 years ago now. I got cracked ribs and I couldn't sleep, so I had to go get something, man. I hate going to the doctors. But I went to the walk-in up the road. Well, not off the road, just not far anyways. And they x-rayed me, and the doctor comes in and he goes, yeah. He didn't say anything at the time. He just gave me anti-inflammatories, and I'm like, fuck. And I finally got a good night's sleep, man. Because I know cracked ribs aren't broken ribs, but they still suck, man. If you're trying to sleep and you cough.
They hurt like hell.
Yeah. So it was great. So I called back the next day and thanked. I told the nurse, tell that doctor thanks, man. That was the best night's sleep I had in a long time. And cheers. So she's like, oh, he'll be happy to hear that. So she tells him, I'm assuming. The doctor calls me back an hour later. So, yeah, Mr. Freestone. Yeah, which side of the lung? Which side did you get kicked in? Well, you're the one that you're the doctor. It's like it was the right side. Yeah, we found a couple things in your left side, left lung. Like there are nodules, he called them, that should be looked at. They could be cancerous. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm a chain smoker. And my exact words to him, I said, whatever, man. I'm a chain smoker. I'm a fucking painter for 30 years. That's to be expected, right? I don't want them fucking poking at it and to see if it's fucking cancerous or not. I don't care. Not that I don't care. It's just, what are you gonna do about it? You gonna start fucking chemo and shit? Then I'm dead. Like, fuck off, man. Just came in the chat and basically said Greg is making it up. What?
Yeah.
Not, man. Trent, man, I hope he's not. I really do. I hope he's not.
Well, it's going back to what's in the fire pit.
Fuck. What's in the fire pit? What do you mean by that?
Well, the comments that were shared there from Jeremy.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Jeremy's saying.
Right. Well, he's just talking about when they went through whatever it was that they went through. That
right.
Greg had made a bunch of backdoor code for the grift shop and stuff in the website, and was like posting a bunch of shit trying to get them banned from their payment processors, stealing money.
So he may have a bit of a fucking record of some chicanery.
Yeah, like the exact comment was he stole money, sabotaged our website and business, built backdoors into the code so he could keep pulling them offline and uploading disgusting shit while trying to get us banned from the payment processors is what he did.
Weird.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I don't keep up with any drama either, Sean. You know what I mean? I see drama go the other way. Like, I'm over here now. I don't fucking care. Like, fucking. But I should be paying attention to some of it, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I think, too, the other problem is, I mean, how many of us are now cynical anytime there's fundraising?
That's the thing, man. It's like I've been a cynical little prick all my fucking life, right? It's like fucking cynical, skeptical, fucking contrarian. I'm a professional contrarian. Put it this way, anything Chelsea is involved in, I don't trust. She likes to do.
I mean, that doesn't help.
I don't know about that, Trent. I don't. You guys would know better because you guys follow like Telegram and Empire. You guys follow the chit chats and the fucking the locker room talk and stuff. I don't, man. I hear second, third, fourth hand fucking news and it's like, well, that's fucked. Glad I'm not on Telegram because
Yeah, the chat is getting kind of interesting. It's kind of fun to watch. It's basically Lee and Dubs going back and forth. Just asking Dubs if he's okay.
I like Lee, man. Lee,
yeah.
I have never met Dubs, I don't think, but I've seen him in the chat. Dubs has been around for fucking ever, man. Like,
yeah, right.
Right?
Yeah, he definitely has. We'll see. But yeah, like that's the trouble though. Like anytime there's fundraising, it gets a little sketchy sometimes because how many of them have we figured out are, not what they say they were.
Dubs, are you okay? Dubs? Where'd you go, Dubs? She's saying.
We'll see. I mean, I definitely hope that it is.
Quick Dub says over 10K he cost the boys in the chat there.
Yeah.
10 grand. 10 grand? Yeah, 10 grand. Fuck, that's a lot of money.
That is.
Well, it's not a lot of money. That's 10 grand. You can that's a fucking decent.
It's a decent chunk, though, right?
Yeah.
It's like that's a third of a year's salary for some people.
Yeah, 10 grand isn't a whole lot, but I mean, I fucking I can do a lot of shit with 10 grand, man. Productive.
Get a lot of crack for when I get that diagnosis.
Right, exactly, man. Yeah, 10 grand would buy you fucking 10 grand's worth of crack would fucking last you till you die, if you're terminal. Probably even a couple of hookers too on top of that.
Yeah, right. Go out in style.
Everyone was forced to pick sides. Nathan Rake saying.
Yeah, I think that must be something that they're actually.
Well, that's the shitty part too about like, you know, you think you find your family, but then Uncle Bob turns out to be a bit of an arsehole. So, you know, like we don't talk to Uncle Bob anymore. Why don't we talk to? We don't want to talk about it. Well, let's talk about it. Why don't we talk to Uncle Bob?
Yeah, right.
Well, there was that one time, you know, he fucked up and whatever. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. I believe there's a time in your life where you can make a connection and difference in your country. Help Greg in his journey, and you'll be grateful to yourself. That's gratitude. Okay, Cat in a Hat. I don't know who that is. But this is the thing, man. Like when I say we, like us, man, the people, and as Chelsea says, the communities, because it's not a community, it's communities, different communities. Right. We do like to help one another out, man. When we see somebody needs something, fucking, that's Canadians, anyways, man. We're that way, which is our downfall, basically. Which is why we have a whole bunch of Jeets here and shit, and fucking morons and fucking cabinet. God damn. What's my chat saying over here? Jesus. Pretty sure it was a Chinese guy that kicked you, Chris. No, it wasn't a Chinese guy. It was an Arab. I'm just out of the loop and I have no clue what's going on, Trent says.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm kind of sort of like I'm like in the loop, but not really paying that close attention.
Well, I watched here, I'll fucking play it. Give me a second.
There's certain things that I'm just like, I don't know. There's a few things that I've certainly disagreed with.
Well, I'll go back and play it if I can find it. Here it is.
What are we playing now?
I will watch the whole thing. How's that?
Uh-oh. I think I hear
something.
This
is I think where it all sparked. So we'll watch it. You guys, he comes right out and says, "I have cancer." That's the title of the.
We're gonna watch it. Yeah, comes right out. Well, and see, that's okay.
Well, he comes right out and says, "I have it." So
that's the one thing that kind of makes it weird, though, isn't it? Okay, but and that's where I say that makes it kind of weird then, right? Like if you haven't actually gone through any actual testing to find out if that's actually what it is.
Well, let's watch this and listen.
But that's the no. But what I'm saying is it's already been said that he hasn't had a biopsy yet, so he doesn't.
Been said by who? Right? It's been said by who? Let's hear it from him first.
I'm pretty sure it's by him.
Well, then let's hear it from him right now. I'm gonna fucking listen to what the fuck he's saying. We'll analyze the shit out of this if you want. The audio. You think he would have fixed the audio, man?
It's been a while since I've talked to you guys, and I'm just gonna out and say it.
There's not much.
I have cancer. I have it's brain cancer. We're not certain if it's one thing or the other, but it's bad.
I don't fucking know, Alberto. Let's I only watched half.
Went into the hospital.
Watch all of it now.
On Sunday, and last night, which
maybe this will be used as evidence against
Thursday.
I don't know if he's fucking around. Right? I hope not. City.
I was home they're going to do.
I don't think I'd tell anybody if I did.
Well, okay, if you're gonna talk, pause it. Jesus, like, let's see this. Let's see what he has to say, and then he talks through.
It's bad. I'm going to fight it, and with all my heart. When it started, it was a couple weeks ago, but it was just like texting. It was like, oh wow, I'm tired. And then Tuesday last week is still like, wow, I'm tired. I've been working out at the gym with the office. And then Friday, had a light headache, and I was like, oh, this is bad. I'm just gonna go home, grab some snacks, fetch out on the couch, and it didn't get worse. The headache went away, but my wife was like, I got a bad feeling about this. So I went to the hospital. I confirmed with my friend who doesn't, I'd like the hospital. And it was about 6 a.m. when they told me. I had a lot of family, friends stop by. And so they did, not to get too technical, but they did my dog's barking outside. It gets a little difficult, but they did several CAT scans, MRI, and I go in for a biopsy on Monday, so we can really get it, and we'll fight it. I'm making this video if there's anyone if there's anyone who wishes.
Several CAT scans and MRIs. You can't come out and say you have cancer if you haven't had your biopsy yet. It's a biopsy that determines whether you have cancer or not, isn't it?
Exactly.
All right. Anyways, let's keep
here.
We'll keep going.
No, I was just gonna say, just because I'm not smart enough to answer it, I've asked Grok, right?
Yeah.
And it does say that, like, Grok's like, I'm not a medical professional, but I can provide some general information. CT scan or MRI alone cannot definitively determine cancer. These imaging tests are tools that doctors use to visualize abnormalities in the body, such as tumors, masses, or unusual tissue characteristics that might indicate cancer.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's possible, yes.
Yes.
But, like, and I don't know. Like, this is a tough one because, I mean, obviously you hope he doesn't have it.
Right.
But at the same time, how do you come out with a title saying I have it?
Right.
And you haven't even actually determined that.
Yeah. All right, we'll watch it. Let's go.
To make a donation, we've got a Give, Send, Go. So that's gonna be there.
Exactly, Trent. Right.
Whatever you get, it's to mainly help with because I'm going to lose work of this. But to mainly help on living expenses and treatment and just comfortability, I guess. It's for living expenses and treatment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the distro kid and give me a sec.
Yeah, like that's kind of what I think too, right? If he's told there's a tumor,
I'm going to do the distro kid or something similar where I can put on the thing.
Just beat the
I'm
child.
sorry,
That's what happened.
the baby was crying. But I know that I can fight this. And anything you help would just give us a few months. Like rent and living expenses.
That could be bad.
I'm going to
right?
Put my records up on DistroKid or something similar. So it's going to go to my wife's funds. And that way, if something happens to me, something can go to her as well. And some I want to say thank you to all of you. I really wanted to just be a homesteader and do the things I wanted with my daughter or other children. But right now that's on hold. And hopefully I'll do
that's definitely true.
Something in the future. But
that's also a good point.
I'm not scared for me. Just scared that my wife and my child could potentially be. I would not be advocating for them. So anyway, that's what I think.
It does, Grant. It does. It does suck, man.
Has to be said.
Yeah.
The baby.
Fuck, man. What?
Brian, remind the baby. The baby crying got the best of me there, but at the same time, that's the sorry. That's
yeah, right. It's true.
That's the sweetest sound in the world. So, no matter what happens to me, keep on keeping on.
What else can you do?
Because world's got to keep moving, and you guys gotta keep moving too. And I guess there's just
same here, Sean. But man,
thing left to do.
Drama. I get you with the drama. I get it.
Grand gestures, as I am.
Oh, what is going on?
I agree, Trevor. I agree, man.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, now this is where pause it for a second. Is he really just about to shave his head?
Updates.
This is the end. This is the end of it. Yeah, he's gonna shave his head.
Okay.
Okay, that is a little dramatic.
Not going through chemo.
That's a little dramatic. That's a little dramatic. I'm sorry. That's a little weird.
That was a lot dramatic, man.
Yeah, like that is super weird. Like you haven't even had your
When
biopsy
the
yet,
razor
right?
to shave his head. What do you haven't get the biopsy results yet, and you're about to shave your head.
I want to give him the benefit here of the doubt, but
I
that
did
last
too.
part really, I don't know, man.
I didn't
That's
watch
weird.
the whole fucking thing earlier, but now that I'm watched the end part there,
that's weird.
The Clippers.
When I was gonna say,
I got Clippers, but
yeah. The other thing I thought was weird too is that he never really looked at the camera.
Yeah, when he's telling you, is
right?
Eyes here, bud.
Yeah, like it just seems like I don't know. Like I don't want to say that. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to throw that accusation out there, but I mean there's some weirdness here.
I know because most of us are pretty good at fucking smelling. We have good noses on us. We have good fucking noses on us, right? For bullshit.
What?
That's the problem, man.
God, these children, I tell you, you got to beat them every once in a while because they're just annoying. Kids over here like, can I go to cruises? You're supposed to call your dad. Call your dad. Anyway. Yeah, that too, Jason. I find it odd that he's come out after being gone. That's a bit, but also just the fact that, like, what really bugs me is like, okay, you know what? Obviously, they found something. Okay. So I'm not going to say that this is just a complete falsehood. But should you really be calling it something that you haven't been confirmed yet? Because that to me just seems like you're going for that shock value to get everybody to be like, oh yeah, fuck, better don't. And yeah, shaving the noggin seems a tad grandiose. Yes, it does. That's like, especially that you don't even know what it is yet. You're not 100% sure, but you're ready to do that.
Yeah, and he didn't do it.
What's the deal?
I got a razor. I'm going to shave my head. Like that seemed a little odd. I thought he was going to fucking start shaving his head there for a minute. Why didn't he do it? What's going on? Why would he even do that? You're not going through chemo yet, man. No, don't keep your fucking
Oh
hair.
my god. This kid, I'm gonna beat this kid over here. Unfriggin' believable. Him and his little gaming buddies.
Yeah, you're fucking soaking wet. Fuck off. Jesus, little bastard.
Unbelievable. All right, I'll find out, I guess. Why don't you tell him to ask his grandma? So do that. Don't make me do it. No, you can. Don't you can't.
Yeah, we do always.
So
go
you
to
haven't
work
even talked to him yet?
Because it's like we've been lied to so much, man. That's why a lot of us are in our little circles and stuff, because we're tired of the bullshit. We've all of us have a pretty good nose for bullshit. I can't bullshit you guys. You can't bullshit a bullshitter, right?
Anybody want me to beat him on live? We can get this on screen. I can just
chin music,
headlock right here, just like that. Just get the old wrestling punch in. Why do you have to be a pain in my butt constantly?
He's like, fuck this, man.
All right, I'll find out. Whatever, I'll find out. Fucking kid wants me to set up a date with his boyfriend. I knew he'd do that. That's funny.
He's a good kid, man.
No, he is.
He wants to go hang out with his buddy or something? What's going on?
Yeah.
Go hang out with his buddy, man. Don't do that. I don't know.
I'm doing it right now.
Do it. No, I mean, this sucks, man, because if it's all like, I'm not questioning.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I'm just somebody, like, personally, this is just me. If I was legit diagnosed with cancer, like the last couple times doctors fucking recommended me go get diagnosed with it, I'm pretty sure they would have diagnosed me with something. The last thing I would fucking do, I wouldn't be doing this anymore. You wouldn't even fucking see me if I was diagnosed.
This is another thing.
Very private.
Here's another thing that's kind of bugging me too, because I just noticed it. If you're questioning it in that chat, your comments are being removed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because somebody just said, this sounds grifty to me. And then immediately the comments removed.
Yeah. Dubs is still in the chat. If they want to speak someone, I need to know why and see evidence, right? Try saying.
It's funny though, they didn't remove Travis Clinton's comment of Jason Levine is streaming live from Khalistan. That was kind of fun, though. I will say that.
But anyway, but I'm just saying, man, like you wouldn't see me anymore because when it comes to my fucking health, it's nobody's fucking business for one thing. And I don't want to draw people into my hemisphere of fucking shit. If I had fucking cancer, I'm not going to tell anybody. I might pop out once in a while and do a live stream, but you won't see me. I'm not having anybody over. I'm fucking off. I'm doing my own thing. I'm going to do what I said. Remember when I said what we're going to we were terminal? I'd be working on that shit instead of fucking going, I need help and fucking whatever. No, I don't want anybody's money. I don't want anyone's money. I'm not going to fucking do that. I'll never do that, man. Michelle will be fine when I'm gone. She'll be fine. I made sure of that.
Yeah. No, I think it's Lee that's removing the comments because she also just said here, raising money for jail funds, not grifting. Raising money for someone with a brain tumor sounds grifty. But that's not what sounds grifty about it. What sounds grifty about it is he's giving his own diagnosis immediately. And I mean that, like, I don't disagree that something is going on there, right? Like he probably did go to the hospital. They probably did find something. Is it possible it's cancerous? Yes.
Could be.
Probably, absolutely, it's possible.
There, Dubs removing his own comments. The other ones are being held for review. Well, whatever. Shouldn't be hiding any comments, man. I don't like that shit. Just let people fucking say what they're gonna say, unless you got a bot in there.
Yeah, that and just because I don't know.
Well, I think the doc left them in shock. Like when that doctor told me that I found a couple things in your lungs, most people would be like, fucking shocked, but oh my God, that doesn't belong there. And he said they were about the size of, the end of your finger on my fucking lungs. Most people would be like freaking out, fucking get that out. No, fucking leave it. If it's been there all this time and I didn't even know about it, fucking leave it. I don't want you touching it. I don't want you poking at it. Fuck off.
That's what I did with mine, right? Like, I was given the
sometimes
option.
Ignorance is bliss, and sometimes it's not. Like sometimes you need to catch shit right away and get rid of it. But again, I'm not a doctor, and I'm not giving anybody advice. I'm just saying, personally, me, it's my body, man. It's mine. I own this is property of Chris, right? And if I had cancer, I'm not telling anybody. I'm not gonna fucking ask for money. I'm not gonna go on video and say, "No, I have cancer," and guys, can you help look after Michelle? It should be a given. I don't need to fucking go online to say it. People will be once I'm gone, man. People will be here for Michelle. I know that. I'm not going to be asking for any money. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't. I don't get it. It's like I've always been that way, man. But I've always been that way, Johnny. Like, if I can't fucking make it on my own, then there's something fucking wrong, right?
Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't begrudge anybody if they get a cancer diagnosis. Oh, hold on.
Who asked for a bit of help? Sure, absolutely. If you need it, absolutely, man. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying myself, I wouldn't do it, but
I would at least wait until I knew that's what it was. I wouldn't call it until I was like for sure that it is, right?
You got it written on paper right here. It says, "Yeah, I'm fucked. You know, unless I get fucking treatment and this and that, it's going to take so many months. I'm going to be at a commish. Could use a little help over here." It does seem like he's jumping the gun a little bit.
Very,
right?
Yeah, and I like this isn't going well in that chat because everybody's jumping in there. Like, any proof? Like, does he have proof? Like this and that.
Proof is nice before you start asking for donations, like, and getting other people to donate, ask for donations. Because what happens if he is fucking okay and this is all just, you know, it was all a bad dream and it was just something that wasn't cancer and it wasn't as serious. Now everybody's gonna look stupid, like Greg and Chelsea and everybody, man. Fucking, they're all gonna look like, oh fuck, we got played. I don't. That's not the end of the world. I'm just saying, fuck, man. This kind of shit you don't fucking joke about, man. Right? Which is why if I had cancer, I wouldn't fucking tell anybody. You guys wouldn't know. I wouldn't fucking tell a goddamn. I wouldn't even tell Michelle if I had cancer, man.
For you?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm a sucker for punishment, I guess.
She came here just for you. You know that, right?
No, I know, because she's the one who asked me for the link.
Don't have to
said no.
Cancer video. The one I just played?
No.
Trick? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm definitely up in the air about this because, like, first of all, there's the whole staring at the floor the entire time. Though one could maybe argue that's because he's heartbroken or what have you.
Oh, I get it. I get what Trevor's saying here too, man. Trevor's saying, agree, without diagnosis, it's hard to say, but questioning this, we all should not be doing. Well, why not? I can question.
Well, when they're asking for money, I'm definitely I'm questioning.
Yes. If you weren't asking for money, you were just saying, "Hey guys, if you haven't seen me in a while, it's because I'm going through some shit."
Yeah,
you know, all's good over here, man. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted. And a video. But if he does get diagnosed with it, and the guy fucking ends up dying in 3 months, we're gonna feel like a lot of people, not me, but a lot of people are gonna feel like an asshole. I just ask questions. I can't help but ask questions. Yeah. Looking at shit, and I'm fucking, what the fuck?
I'll be the first to say that I wish I didn't have this want to question because I would.
I question everything, man. I can't help it. Fuck it. That's what I do.
I would like to live in a fucking.
I'm not out and out calling him a grifter. I never once said grifter. That never left my fucking mouth. All I'm saying is I have questions, man.
Yeah, well, let's face it. We don't live in a high trust society, so
not anymore.
It's tough to. It's tough, and when you've seen so many fucking give send goes or GoFundMe's that in the end find out that it was just whatever, somebody made something up to make some money or whatever.
Well, no, I don't think the guy.
Not saying, I'm not saying that he's making it up, but he's definitely giving himself a diagnosis that he doesn't have yet.
I think that he might be jumping the gun. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Jumping the gun a little bit, but to come out and ask for money right off the hop when you haven't really even gone through all the proper testing and shit yet, like maybe they can fucking fix it. Maybe you don't need all the money. Maybe it could be a fucking day surgery and you're done and you're in and out.
Actually,
who knows, man?
This is not a bad comment from Lee. This is not a bad comment from Lee. She says, I'd rather take a risk that Greg is a piece of shit and is lying to get money than him actually having a brain tumor. That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Lee's so well spoken, man.
It's fair, but I'm sorry. I certainly wouldn't, like, I don't know. At this point, I wouldn't give anything until I actually found out, because it's like, I really don't like the idea that you're just going to go and assume your diagnosis and start asking for money immediately. Right? Like, that's weird.
Super Salty's got a point. Super Salty's all the way down in San Diego. What's he saying? You definitely shouldn't ask for help unless you absolutely know what you're dealing with and what you may actually need help with. Don't trust anyone. I think Chris has a good gut feeling about this. Well, man, my gut feelings have got me through a lot of fucking shit over the years, man. But I'm not I'm not saying he's right or wrong. Like maybe I think he's scared. Obviously, he looks genuinely scared and worried and whatever.
They're getting annoyed with the chat.
No doubt. No doubt.
Greg's like, we're here to raise money and positive energy for Greg Arcade, who's at a low point now. If you're reading the room and thinking now is a good time to be negative and pick fights, then go for it.
Well, let's bring it up again.
Oh, it's this fucking.
Oh, he's watching that video again.
She's back. Oh, thank God she's on mute.
I'm going to keep it muted for a second, and then I'll grace you with my
fucking
presence.
just keep it on mute. That's great. That's the best you've ever sounded.
So he's got the video on right now of him, what we just watched. Yeah. Like I watched half of it earlier. I didn't watch the full thing. If I had to watch the full thing and seen him pull the clippers out at the end, I would have been, oh, what the fuck, man? Freebeard Stone. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I think that really is kind of the problem, right? Like you've gone and stated you have something that you haven't even been told.
Haven't yet confirmed, right?
Yeah.
That's
which that throws everything into question. I mean,
what are you making now over there? What's that? What's that? Chicken? Let's sit on mute.
I don't know. It's probably something to make her bitchier.
She's making food, man. I'm hungry. I want to know what the fuck she's making over there.
Yeah, well, actually, I was gonna say send some this way, but she likes to put weird shit in her food sometimes. So
it's not weird shit. It's pork tenderloin with some whatever the fuck, plain yogurt, whatever grass-fed yogurt, whatever the fuck this is. You know,
yogurt doesn't even eat grass. What are you talking about?
Pork tenderloin.
Yeah, but you're talking about grass-fed yogurt. Yogurt doesn't eat grass.
Yogurt. Yeah, shut up. I'm not in the mood for you.
Grass-fed yogurt.
Unbelievable.
What the fuck is that?
Unbelievable. You know? Tell you what.
Chase is like, shit, I walked away for 5 minutes and this happens. What happened? What happened? What happened? Just put yogurt on your weeds. I put yogurt on my pathway out back to get the moss to grow. I don't need it anymore. The tree's gone.
Yep.
Oh, I still got that video going. Okay, well, we'll come back when he's done playing that video. Whatever, man. Like, my God, man. But this is why you can't be too quick to judge and too quick to jump in and chime in on shit, man. Because, you know.
Hey, if we're judging people, I'd like to get in on this because I am a huge fan of judging. I love judging people. Let's judge people. Who are we judging?
Let's do this on the Greg Arcade thing.
What?
The Greg Arcade thing.
Oh, I watched I don't know, maybe a minute or so of it, and then I turned it off. What's it about?
Yeah, well, right now they're doing a live stream on Wycliffe's channel, which he's got he's had Chelsea Hillier, he's had Jason Levine, a whole bunch of people, and the chat is going fucking kind of wild.
I'm sorry,
and calling it out. Yeah, it's throw it on there, Chris.
Why are we doing a live? I'm confused.
Why do I have two fucking chats say? Hold on a second. What the fuck's going on here? Jason's saying, Krabby Addy, Greg's wife here. I assure you he's not faking. Yeah. And then right underneath that, Gary Barrett, Krabby Addy, Greg's wife here. I assure you he's not. Why is there two different guys in my comment section saying the exact same thing? What the fuck's going on?
I don't know, because that's what's going on.
Is there a fucking echo in here?
That's what's going on the stream right now.
I don't get it.
Greg's wife comment. Well, because if I could put the stream on so she can get it, because that's the only way she's gonna get it. They're doing like a 12-hour.
Twice now. I don't need to
Yeah, they're doing a 12-hour stream to raise.
Are
money
people saying
for,
that he's faking it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, here's what we know. Here's what we know is he's calling it cancer, but he actually hasn't gotten that diagnosis.
Right. And that's
So you're self-diagnosing cancer?
Yeah, like he's basically there's been no. Oh, are they still playing that? Yeah, weird. But yeah, like so he's gone in and they at least know that they're like he's done a CT scan and an MRI, so they know there's something there, but it hasn't been determined what. Okay. And he goes for a biopsy on Monday.
Oops. Okay.
So it's like
yeah,
right, but it's a
biopsy.
biopsy.
Cancer, and then I heard give, send, go, and I turned it off.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Full disclosure, because I heard, yeah.
Quick Deb comes in with the 19-week wait for an MRI in Manitoba.
Yeah.
Wait a second. So we're self-diagnosing with cancer and then asking for money?
And that was removed.
Seems that way. That's all I'm saying.
Why are they so adverse to facts in Wyclef's chat?
Sorry, what's in Wyclef's chat? What's happening?
They keep removing any comments questioning this.
No way.
Yeah. Like Dub's quick Dub just put in there saying it's like a 19-week to get a 19-week wait to get an MRI in Manitoba.
Yeah, I read that.
Right. So he's like questioning how did he get in so fast?
Right.
No, he said he had several. He said he had several MRIs and CT scans. I can go back and play it. He said I've had several MRIs, CT scans.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Several means more than 3 is a few. A few is 5 to me. Several sounds like 7.
Interesting. Huh.
Yeah, I find it even more interesting though that if you question it, your comments removed.
So season 5 is getting super exciting. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, it's fucking off the chain right now.
Lit. Cool.
We are like, wow. It's maybe that hat, but I would imagine that like again with that's a tough one, right? Like that's a super tough call because how do you know that it's necessarily brain symptoms in the first place, right? Because all he said was he's tired, he's whatever. Like I don't want
to see it. I mean, don't say it on my account. Like I don't care.
It's a hard call, that's for sure. And again, the thing that sticks out the biggest for me is you have called it something that has not actually been diagnosed yet. That's what bugs me.
Self-diagnose cancer?
Well, it's because it's basically, I think he's saying that they found like a tumor or like something there, right? So, I mean, is it possible? Yes, 100%. Okay. But is it? We don't know.
Well,
right?
But you got to realize this is what we
know. What
man. We analyze this guys the shit out of everything, man, because we have to.
Bottom line, at the end of the day, I look at it like this: I don't wish ill will upon anyone. I certainly don't wish cancer upon anyone.
Well,
especially not anyone with a young family and things like that. But again, like I said, I mean, I just heard the beginning of the video, and then just how it played out for the first couple of minutes, and I just chose to turn it off because that just wasn't, again, I don't understand. I don't understand that, the concept of that. To me, it just doesn't. I'm not one of those people. So I'm also not here to judge people. God can judge them. They have to look at themselves in the mirror. I don't.
Well,
that's
that. And did you watch it right to the end?
No, it's okay.
Yeah, well, that's the other part that stands out.
Yeah, I didn't watch all the way to the end.
Where he pulls out the clippers.
Yeah, the clippers were a little weird.
Right, it was a little grandiose. He pulls out the clippers. He's going to shave his head.
Yeah, but he didn't.
Stop.
Yeah. That was a very, very
like. I'm sorry, but when you start to add a level of drama to it,
right?
That seems a little bit ridiculous. Hang on, I'll be right back.
That's tough. That's tough.
Unnecessary.
Very tough.
Ah, man, it's fucking. I know I'm already going to hell anyway, so I don't give a fuck. I'll say what the fuck I want.
Yeah, yeah. I just look. I'm sorry, but there's been far fucking too many. On no, I don't think he was. I don't know. I also didn't see it, but I just there's been far too many fucking actual grifts and far too many GoFundMe's that we find out that aren't really for what they're for. So it does make me wonder, right? Like I don't want to question it, obviously, because this is something that is serious. Like a cancer diagnosis is fucking incredibly serious. And of course, I wouldn't want anybody to get it. But at the same time, I also understand that people are willing to lie to make money.
Yeah.
Right. And especially when you do a video like that, that to me is like you are intentionally hitting on those emotional chords.
Yes, right out the hop.
That's what makes it fucking iffy
some
to
people,
me.
and some people, no, but they know, and people know how we are, man. Like we come together and we'll help people out, and we'll fucking, not me, but Jeremy's got it for the Coots boys and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they know that we'll donate 50, $200 or whatever. Fucking whatever we can afford, we'll donate it.
The thing is that we have to remember one thing. There's one of the reasons why a lot of us came together and found each other is because of our massive distrust of not only other people, but of the government and everything else, right?
Yes,
we have a massive distrust of everything, and especially when it comes to things like this. So I think that we need to honestly think about that, because throughout this entire process of every season so far of COVID, like I said, it gets a little bit more and more ridiculous, and people are becoming more and more transparent. You know, you can't hide behind the internet and those things anymore. But the other thing is too, is that we've become so jaded in all of the things that are happening.
That's the word, jaded.
That we're so immediately quick to, like I said, as a joke earlier, you know, like if we're here to judge, I'm the first one to jump on. Everyone's really quick to judge, and I don't.
It also doesn't help.
I make light of it, but at the same time, it's not. You know, why does everybody think that it's their place to judge everybody? If you don't want to be part of it, then don't be part of it.
Right.
You know, like, of course it fucking sucks if someone's going to be, you know, abusing whatever to make money or whatever the fuck the case may be. But the reality is the world that we live in is just that people can do whatever the fuck they want and take advantage of whoever they want. And we just have to be able to, you know, hopefully see the forest for what it is.
Well, and that's what I mean. Like, I mean, Ragin says we are the noticers. Well, yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, watching his video there is like, I notice a couple of things. I notice he very rarely looks at the camera.
100%. There's
a lot calling of it something. Yeah, like he's calling it something that it hasn't been confirmed.
It was weirdly scripted.
And then at the very end, the pulling out the clippers, like that to me is like now, okay, now you're going a little over the top with it.
But again, I say that, and at the same time, that must be something very difficult to have to come in front of people and talk about.
It would.
So again, maybe it was written down. Like, this is the thing.
That's also why
I'm not going to say either way, because it just, for me, like I said, I shut it off because I don't have an opinion on it either way. If he's sick, I wish him nothing but the best, and I hope that in some capacity I'm able to help, whether it be passively or directly. I don't know. But if not, then, you know, I hope that this is something that he's doing for a reason. But either way, not my place to judge.
John Doe's comment is
myself in the fucking mirror.
Yeah, off topic. John Doe's comment's wicked. Nice to see Grant Bristow as a guest.
Excuse me?
Because Donald Best is on. The Fat Housewives of Alberta think that Donald Best and Grant Bristow are the same person.
Einhorn is Finkel is Einhorn?
Yeah.
Oh, so the house whores are probably in that chat for sure.
Well, no, I haven't seen them, but just somebody's making the joke. Like, nice to see Grant Bristow as a guest.
Alberta girls, I like Alberta girl, man. Greg hurt my in real life friends terribly, and that's all I need to judge, and no apology for the past. Just help me.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is, I mean, there are some accusations, right? So I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, this is the thing.
But this is the problem. Your actions, your past actions, will affect your
100%
future actions.
I don't know him. all I know is of him. I've never
Yeah,
met
same
him
here,
in real
same here.
life. I don't know any of the things. I bought a couple of his songs because I think he's an incredibly talented artist. Short of that, I don't know. So
it's tough, right? Like I want to be able to just automatically believe, but at the same time, it's like just knowing that there are some weird facts here that like the biggest being you haven't actually received an actual diagnosis. Like how do you start and like tell people that you need money and you don't even know what you're up against yet?
Yeah. Like the diagnosis isn't even in really, I don't think. The prognosis or whatever the fuck you want to call this.
Yeah, right. Like I would think that in my own personality, I would at least wait to find out what the fuck it is I have before I start telling everybody, hey, you need to fucking help me out. You know what I mean? But it's definitely, I at least figure there's probably something. I mean, hopefully he gets the biopsy and it comes back saying it's non-cancerous, right? Like obviously nobody wants him to have it. And I would love to find out that, you know, actually, I don't even know what's better. What is better? Finding out that it's a grift or that it isn't, right? In some ways, I'd hope it's just a grift. Because at least that way he's knocked out.
Yeah, because that way he's not going to die.
Yeah,
and
right.
shit. You know, he's got a kid there to worry about and a wife.
Yeah, and that's tough too, right? Because I mean,
Yeah.
that child's like what, a year old? Like that'd be super tough if you come to find out that's the real diagnosis. But it's just I don't like the fact that he's giving his own diagnosis before a doctor has. That's what's sketchy, right? Oh, here we go.
Alberta girl saying, yeah, it's not an accusation. The suffering and damage is still ongoing in Alberta. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, now you wonder why we all have trust issues and why we're all kind of in the same circles, right? We're cynical. We have trust issues and we notice shit. We have a lot in common. And when you fuck us, we don't like that very much. Who the fuck's pulling my driveway? Who the fuck is in my driveway listening to that fucking garbage? Oh,
I don't know. What kind of garbage?
I'm gonna make fun of their fucking music, whoever it is.
What are they listening to?
This rap, fucking. It's the beer police. Yeah, well, they ain't getting any mine there, Sean. So is this St. Patty's Day today?
Yeah, it's the 4th. What, isn't it? No, isn't it the 14th? I don't fucking know. When the fuck is St. Pat? Fuck, I don't know. I don't drink anymore, so I don't give a fuck.
I do. Hey! What the fuck you doing listening to that fucking shit? I heard that music. That was fucking gay.
Listen.
You listen.
Listen, Linda.
Listen. Linda, listen.
Listen, Linda. Listen.
No, leave your shoes on. Leave your shoes on. Your socks will get dirty in here.
I don't even give a shit.
What are you doing?
I'm all soaked and gross.
Oh, yeah, you're. That's damp.
Oh, hi, guys.
Why were you listening to that shitty music?
Yeah, it was.
Why are you fucking talking, Johnny?
Unfucking believable. Don't listen to that shitty music in Chris's driveway.
Listen, listen, Linda.
Listening is not my strong suit.
Clearly. I am not denying nor.
I don't listen very well. I hear great. I just don't listen very well.
Went for a hike, bud.
Sarah Jane.
Yeah, she says, "Holy shit, Chris, you look fresh." Yeah, Michelle shaved her pussy today.
Woo! Those are fighting
That's
words.
the joke right now.
Michelle was on the phone.
Yeah, that was so good.
Michelle's like, I don't talk about that on the live stream. It's like, no, he's talking about me. Like, shit, you get it?
Yeah, it's like, come on. Like, I would actually ask that, right?
Where's Michelle?
It's working.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tax time.
Yeah, true.
Oh, God, that's funny, though. All right, I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be right back.
I should roll a fucking joint. This fucking day is kind of stressing me out for no reason.
You should probably make me a coffee.
I could do that.
Fuck yeah!
Well, I'll put the kettle on for you.
Let's have a coffee.
We got percolated coffee. I don't know how to use that machine. I got instant coffee.
I'll fucking take an instant.
Well, I'll put the kettle on for you. There you go.
I ain't that bougie. You probably make yourself a coffee too. Who's all here? Hi guys, it's Breezy. She's taken over House of Bad Influence. Just so you guys are aware. The hostess with the mostest, you betcha. You betcha.
There you go.
Now I'm gonna go do circles. I'm doing circles now. And there's a fat kitty here. Move his shit around, Breezy. I'm going to move his beer slightly to the right. Then I'm going to move his darts slightly to the left. What's everybody saying? What's everybody doing? Oh, wait. Is that a Sarah? How do I get Sarah in here? Add to the stage. Boom. There, I did it. I did a thing.
I got my new flags.
Oh, did you now? Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, they can see it. They can't see it. That's the old one, right? I got the old one, and then I got the one with the green leaves. That's going outside. Actually, no, this one's going outside because that way it won't be mistaken for an Ontario flag. And then, and the one with the green leaves is going to stay inside.
Yeah, I'm doing spinnies around.
It's a spinny chair. Right?
It is a spinny chair.
Now get the fuck out of my spinny chair. You know I farted in this chair multiple times.
That's why it was warm.
Yeah.
Thank you for heating it up for me, bud.
It's fart warmed up.
Johnny went to make a coffee, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it is our true flag, the red ensign, I believe. The one with the green leaves, I think. Green or red, doesn't matter. Either one of those old ensigns is fine by me compared to...
Mine has the red ones, but...
I like the Second Sons one, though, because I wanted to make a red one without the Union Jack, but do the same thing. Pull the shield up over to the right corner where the Union Jack is, or top left corner. But I never thought about making it black. The black fucking Second Sons flag's fucking wicked, man. Love to have one of those. But I'm not a Second Son, so, well, I kind of am, but not really. Well, let's go over and see what the fuck these guys are saying.
Yes.
Oh, they're playing some of this tune. Okay. I'm done talking. I'm a little late.
When I've got to get on my way.
Oh, I got mine from Trent. I'll show you where I got mine from. You didn't throw it in.
No, I don't know. But for now, I've got to go. So baby, I'm leaving home.
I tried, Sarah. I tried to add you to the thing. I didn't.
Baby, I'm leaving home. Baby, I'm leaving home.
No, no.
Well, I kept the receipt, but I guess she threw it out.
I want bright lights, I want big skies. My name up on that marquee.
Don't ask me. I don't know shit.
Wanna hear 1,000 people, yeah.
You're already making fun of me because of my music.
To their eyes, believe me.
Well, Well, that's enough of them for a while.
All right. You know what's really fun?
What?
Blaming kids for stuff that they have absolutely no possibility of doing. It's a good time.
Mentally torturing little bastard.
I do it all the time. Like if it's like raining, right? I'll wake up, I'll see that it's raining, and then
Like so moist right now.
Connor will come out, and I'll look at him, and I'll be like, "The fuck did you make it rain for?" And he's like, "I didn't." I'm like, "Yes, you did." I'm like, "Don't do that. Stop making it rain."
So
you need to leave Connor alone.
I know. Yeah, Connor's a good kid.
All right.
He's a good
Just a minute
fucking
ago.
kid.
Just a minute ago, I went to make some chicken burgers for him for lunch, right?
Mhm.
And I was like looking for the instructions to remember the heat that you're supposed to put on the oven. And
Right.
for a minute there, I didn't know where the instructions were. So I'm like, "Where the fuck did you hide the instructions?" It's like, "I didn't." I'm like, "Yes, you fucking did." And then I found them. I was like, "You're gonna have to hide them better next time."
That kid's gonna have such a twisted sense of humor when he gets older, man. Or he's just gonna be a cynical fucking like me. He's cynical, skeptical.
Oh my god.
Trust issues and shit. Fucking poor bastard. I know, Sean. I read that pickled peanuts. That sounds like
What
something.
the fuck? I mean, you're fucking.
And Trent's got a good point. How do you get milk out of an almond?
All right, hold on. You milk it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
almond tits
You just give her a little.
from the teats of an almond.
That's how you.
Little teats.
All right. It's actually almond milk is really actually just nut juice. All right, it's literally all it is. You just
That
like
sounds so wrong when you say nut juice. I guess
it is though, but that's what it is. You put a little bit of water in.
Damn, I got a
Right, put a little
bachelor
bit of
guitar
water in and blend up some
Nut
fucking
juice?
almonds.
Nut juice.
That's all you
I
do.
don't know how I feel about that.
I do. It's called a batch of retards. Bam!
It's not juice. It's just you take the almonds, you put them in the blender, and add a little bit of water. Bam! There you go. Nut juice, otherwise known as almond milk.
That's what I call my nut juice. A batch of retards.
What the shit?
Nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that.
No.
Nobody got time for that.
Show me the tit on an almond. Yeah, I love to see almond tits. I love
Show me
titties.
the tit on the almond. That's
There's
right.
no.
There ain't no titties on an almond.
No. Take milk?
Just milk.
You want to make it for you?
Yeah, I'm a guest.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I am a guest in your home. You need to make me a coffee.
You've been here enough times that, you don't fuck coffee.
While you're in there, can you make me a sandwich? I'm just kidding. Don't make me a sandwich. I will make the sandwiches. I have the vagina.
I got salami. Jeez.
No, I'm just kidding. No nut juice in the coffee. No, man, we ain't putting no nut juice in my coffee.
You take sugar?
Nope, no
honey?
sugar, no nothing, just milk.
No honey?
No nothing.
No nut.
No nothing, just a wee bits of milks.
That's a double negative.
That's a double negative.
That might be a bit strong.
That's all right. I'll take it strong.
Oh, I didn't eat much root for the milk.
Well, motherfucker.
I want to stay hotter longer. Here, I'll give you that happy mug.
Oh, wow. Sesame Streets.
Yeah, man. It's the whole gang.
Holy fuck, that's like lava down the throat.
Sounds like an old Limp Bizkit album, not just Pickle Peanut. Oh, Al's in there. Yeah. Oh, fuck, guys. Yeah, but, man, you can't be jumping down our throats for being a little bit critical, cynical, skeptical will be the word, skeptical. Well, like, none of us, I don't think any of us take anybody's word as golden or gospel for anything. I mean, this is shitty, man. If what he's going through is legit, and I have no doubt maybe it is. I don't know, but you don't come out and ask for people's help and say, I have cancer as your title of your video, and then you haven't been diagnosed yet. That's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing he's got to go for a biopsy. Well, the biopsy is supposed to tell you, I thought that's, because they detected lots of shit in me too, man. And they wanted me to go get a biopsy. I never did. 'Cause I don't want them to tell me you have cancer. I don't want to see it on paper, those words that, yes, Chris Freestone, you have cancer. This form, that form, stage this, stage that. I don't fucking want to know because I don't give a fuck. That's just me.
What you're saying, Chris, is that you're like, nope, I am a man. I'm going to die.
Yeah.
Not knowing dick shit.
Die at home with fucking health issues that you could get fixed. Be a man. Right? Fucking right. But
Be a man.
not only that, if I was diagnosed with anything, which I wouldn't be because I don't want to know. I don't care. That's just me. I'm an idiot. But I mean, I wouldn't go and do a video asking for help and stuff. That's just not me. I wouldn't do that. I don't care. If I really, 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 really was going to lose my fucking house or something like that, which Michelle would never let that happen, man. Michelle will be fine just without me. Like, she's fine. Right? Mind you, we don't have a little kid. He's got a baby, so he's got that to think of. So I'm thinking maybe he might be jumping the gun a little bit. My opinion. I'm not sure. And like I said, I don't really know why this is such a big deal, man. Like fucking, not that I don't care. I kind of care. I think Greg Arcade's all right. He puts up some good tunes. I'm not a big country fan, but.
Yeah, but I don't like what he said about the group.
Well, yeah, and apparently he's done some fucked up, shady shit before. So that could be another reason why people are skeptical and, scratching their head a little bit. And I don't blame them, man. We are noticers, man. We're cynical. We're skeptical. We fucking question everything, man, because we have to. We've been lied to about a lot of shit, man. Major shit all our lives, man. And we don't like to be lied to. And we're almost like human lie detectors now, man. And sometimes we're a little too good at it, right? And sometimes we jump the gun. Sometimes we're wrong, man. I'll full on fucking admit when I'm wrong, man. I own my shit. If I'm fucking wrong about something, dude, I was wrong, man. I was way fucking wrong. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Whether you care or not, I don't care. Well, I'm fucking apologizing because I fucked up. I've done that many times because I fucked up a lot of times. So I'm kind of used to fucking owning my shit because Chrissy's fucked up quite a bit in the past. So I'm used to owning my shit. And now Pat King's on Wycliffe stream. Oh, is he? Oh, Jesus Christ. Trent.
Is he trying to get them to?
Oh, fuck. I know I should go back to
support
it.
the Palestinians.
Yeah, right? It's turned into a fucking shit show.
It is a shit show.
Fuck, everything's a bit of a shit show lately.
Everything's fake and gay, Chris.
Fake and gay. Oh, there he is. Now it's all about Pat. Never mind Greg. It's going to be a Pat show now.
It's
Get it, you guys,
a Pat
no problem.
show.
Then he gives me a number, and he gives me a tag, and he says, "Hey, whenever you're ready, you want to come get your firearms back?" Because we had to surrender the firearms, right? We had to.
Oh, this is about Greg Arcade, not about the Pat show here.
Well, that's part of the.
No, I'm done with that shit. I just saw that this morning. I saw Greg Arcade come out with that video. I watched half of it. I should have watched the whole thing.
Wait a minute.
Then I saw Wycliffe.
Whoa. Are we gonna
pretend
that I didn't just see that?
See what?
Go back to that.
No, I don't want to watch Pat.
Well, I'll go back to that. Calistani Pat King's there?
Yeah.
Calistani Pat King.
Talking about Pat King. Yeah,
it's a Pat King show now.
Yeah, it's a Pat King show now. And as soon as I went over there, Pat King's talking Pat King stuff. Right?
I gotta see the chat.
I don't want
to. I want it. This is the kind of smoke I'm here for, bud.
Of course Johnny wants it.
This is the smoke I'm here for, okay?
Oh my hate.
He loves this shit.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, Raging. Way to go, Raging. He's like, Pat King has entered the chat, and then you got Raging. Bring on more Pat's Jeets buddies.
I'm sure that I know. I was reading some of the comments over there. Some of them were kind of funny.
Ooh, would rather see Ferry than Patty.
Yeah, man.
Palestinian Pat. Yeah, thank you, Raging. Way to go.
Yeah.
Does Pat have cancer too? He might.
Does Pat have cancer too?
Maybe
Oh
now
my
is like
God.
maybe he's got sympathy pains. Right?
It's like the who's who of like, yeah. Oh my. Oh
We're
my.
still gonna talk about it, Johnny.
Oh my. Just gonna put that up there so I can keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
I got shitty kitties, so I'm solid.
You got the cat? Oh yeah. He's been
That's
looking
hilarious.
He's a suck, man. He's a suck cat.
Literally
Ferry
followed me
posted
around
Wycliffe
and
stream
yelled
on
at
this
me.
on his Telegram. Good. Well, at least Ferryman's not dead, man. I was a little worried about that guy, man. Is he in jail? Did he die? What the fuck happened?
No, I think he's just focusing on other things.
Yeah, good. Yeah,
Wait,
you
really?
need to get away from this shit, man. Fuck, man.
Very-
It's so toxic sometimes.
Yeah, I think he put the blinders on and he's just putting his energy in the project that he wanted to put his energy in. It's just perfectly fine and normal.
Yeah.
Trent, I was hoping Ferry met a woman.
Yeah, maybe he did.
I don't know.
Maybe he's making little white babies as we speak.
Yes.
We don't even fucking know, Johnny.
Yes.
Okay?
As long as he doesn't mention any, as long as he doesn't mention that Harry Potter business. As long as he doesn't mention the Harry Potter business, he has a shot.
Okay.
Maybe he met her at a Harry Potter fucking.
You can't even
thing,
get mad at
right?
him because Harry Potter is pretty cool.
Well,
Okay.
I don't know. I won't go that far, but I'll say it was decent.
I don't know much about Harry Potter, but it's a pretty
It was
fucking
decent. I'm not gonna say it was good or great.
Like any of it.
It was decent.
It's alright. It's alright.
Just knowing that she stole that fucking J.K. Rowling stole that from her best friend, and her best friend didn't get a goddamn dime out of it.
Don't give your friends ideas.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Because you never know who's going to take it and run with it.
Yep.
Yeah. What the fuck is that flag behind Pat? What the fuck?
Oh,
Pakistani flag.
is that the Canadian with the Armed Forces fucking logo on it?
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, that's one he had on when he was on Derek.
It's like a white flag that has like the Canada flag where like
Armed Forces logo or something.
Yeah, okay. I was wondering what the fuck that was.
I don't have to see it. That's the one that he had on his background when Derek stream.
I didn't even notice it when he was on Derek's, actually. That's funny.
I did. That's why I was like, that's why I love Jeremy's fucking headline when he came in the second time.
Yeah.
Stolen valor detector.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, Pat did have to come out with a public apology for it. So.
And so you should, man. Like, why would you say like anything like that?
Well, because I think, I don't know, I might have the details wrong, but I think the way it happened is that people just assumed that he lost his leg due to serving, and I think he just he just didn't correct anybody.
Right, people jump to conclusions and you don't say nothing.
Yeah, he just kind of let it go and just accepted it, which is terrible.
Here's looking at you, kid. Oh, thanks.
Should release your phone recording of that interview. What interview? I wonder what they're talking about.
Oh, do I have to? Should we go back to that again? Fucking.
No, I mean I guarantee we already missed what that comment's about, but I'm just curious what that means. Like you should re-release your phone recording of that interview. What interview? I don't know. Wonder what happens when his Kalistani podcast starts up. Interesting.
Did you say Sophie Butthole?
Yeah, sound like it. I don't want to listen to Pat King on this shit, man. I'm done with it.
At least he put his best foot forward. Nice. Amazing.
I don't know.
It was Island Jason.
Oh, Jason.
Of course it was Island Jason.
Fucking amazing. Amazing.
His best foot forward. Fucking guy.
That's true. I think that he's one of those guys. His heart's in the right place, but he's not.
Yeah, but I do hear he's on his last leg though.
But
fucking guys.
Fuck. All right, I gotta go flip a chicken burger.
No, too much.
Jesus. So when is St. Patty's Day?
Monday.
Is it Monday?
Yeah.
It's too bad it wasn't on the weekend, man. Fuck.
No, they never fucking put it on the weekend no more.
It should be a holiday since
Should be.
the
But it
Irish.
ain't a holiday either.
The Irish represent that fucking flag right there. Christ, you can see the
Yeah.
heart from here.
Oh, no. Oh, I believe. I believe in that. I agree.
He was reaching for the glass ceiling, but he was about a foot short. Fucking Christ, Jason. He's just trying to get. He's just trying to get a leg up. That's all.
Yeah, right. You know,
Tiny people.
chicken burgers isn't cooking, dummy.
No, it's
Come
just
on now. Even I know that. That's just tossing it in the oven. Right?
I was singing some
like,
Irish drinking songs there. Bad hat.
Yeah, don't listen to her.
Well, I was thinking about.
We don't listen to her.
I was
Yes,
gonna
we're gonna listen to her.
I'm putting Irish drinking songs on now, anyways. Fuck
Don't
you.
listen to her.
No, we're listening to her.
No, don't. Don't.
Fuck you, Johnny.
It's not allowed. It's not allowed.
It's not allowed.
No, it's not allowed.
Well, I'm petting a shitty kitty, and the shitty kitty says that it is allowed.
No, I know that shitty kitty, and that shitty kitty would never fucking agree to
That
that.
shitty kitty is.
Oh, I just missed another comment that was removed. Damn it.
Oh, it was removed?
Yeah.
That's the only interesting part of that show right now is the comments.
Yeah, it is.
Right? It's all in the chat.
I'm like waiting just to see like who comments what and what gets deleted and what do
Yeah.
you want? Huh? What are you doing? You want some sweet chin music?
Nobody wants sweet chin music, Johnny.
No.
Sweet chin music is a glorious song of my people.
Okay, fair.
Okay. What are you doing? Sweet chin music? Well, hey.
What?
How about you stop looking like a bum and get dressed? All right? I think you're going to cruises.
There we go.
That's right.
Black and.
Black and tans.
Oh my god! I thought
Look at you. Actually, here's a reason that you can't listen to Bad Hat. She doesn't even know what fucking chat she's in.
Okay, you know what? You leave.
Right?
You be nice to your woman.
Okay. No, literally. I'm watching her comment on Greg's fucking live comments that she means to put here. She doesn't even know where she is.
She doesn't even know where she is. Oh my god.
Legit. Doesn't even know where she is.
That's terrible, bro.
Yeah, let's play some Irish.
Fuck, I missed more. God damn it. What were those comments? Shit.
See, now you ain't paying attention.
Yeah, we should both
Pay
go.
Oh, no,
attention.
never mind. It was her removing her comments that were meant for her here. That's right.
Okay.
That's funny.
And then you're calling your girl out on live. You're fucking little shit. You couldn't just like send her a message, be like, "Hey, babe, I think you're chatting in the wrong chat.
That's
Quit
funny.
being retarded." And then she
Yeah,
made it
right.
like, "Okay, thanks, hon. I was being retarded. Thank you
Yeah,
for pointing
no,
that out."
I had to show that you can't listen to what she says because she doesn't even know where she is.
Oh my god.
You know?
Irene.
Oh my god.
You guys are fucking cracking me up, man.
It's yeah, that's fun. That's funny. All right. Can't help it. Can't help it. So who the fuck all like this is what a panel he's got there. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't want to listen.
Oh, Travis Clinton coming in big. We need a fundraiser to get Pat a turban.
Right? Was that in the chat?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Don't worry. When I see it, I'll call out the best chats.
Right on.
That'll be my job right now. Is I am the
You get Pat King a fucking
yeah.
turd.
I'm the chat monitor here. I'll let you know when there's a good one.
I'll let you know when there's a good one.
Fuck, there was a couple good ones in there when I was watching.
Yeah, no, there's definitely.
It's all in the chat.
Oh, apparently I missed Travis Clinton when he said, "Oh, look, another guy streaming live from Calistan." It's funny because they're not removing those comments, but
yeah,
You can call him a Calistani all you want. You're allowed, but oh, there's fucking Nick. Nick says, "Yeah, let's get Pat into a turban. Will 200 do it?" Yeah, I fucking hope so. Yeah, Calistani King. Nice. Good work, Stephen with an S. That's
Fuck's you busy outside there today? People are getting company.
Should be.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. I guess that could be a good point, too. Trent's like nobody there to remove him. That's true. I haven't seen Lee comment in a little bit.
Yeah.
Travis Clinton's going to make a GoFundMe, so we're going to get Pat a turban. That's the new plan.
Yeah, I told Charlie.
Let's go.
Only Greg is nodding in the chat right now.
There's Lee. There's Lee. Lee's still. Nobody cares about calling Pat a Calistani, but.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the way that works.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Lee's kind of like me, man. Like, it's like, if this is the legit, then.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a couple reasons to think it might not be, but that's besides the point. I'm just saying, like, given things in the past and shit like that I was only half aware of, you know what I mean? I could see how people can be skeptical. You're allowed to be skeptical, man. You're not an evil person for fucking being skeptical. Jesus.
Yeah, like I mean, straight out, like I seriously hope that it isn't cancer, and I hope that it's going to be okay. But at the same time, it's like if you're going to ask for money, can you at least make sure that's what it is, right? Like if you're going to take the step to publicize it and say, "Hey, I need money for my family," then you should at least have an actual diagnosis, not just an assumption of your diagnosis. That's the issue I have.
Yeah. I mean, if you got it 100%, you know, on paper that you got this, man. That's fucking shit.
Right. Like I'm not gonna put out a video that says I have the cancer.
Yeah.
If a doctor hasn't even told me what kind of cancer I have.
Right.
Because you might not even have it. Like this could be a non-cancerous tumor. Like it should have said I have a tumor.
And it could be something they can get rid of right away. It can maybe caught it early enough and they can fucking zing it and it's gone.
They should have used the Arnold Schwarzenegger clip. I have a tumor. Oh no, I guess he's saying it's not a tumor. But anyway, regardless, fact of the matter is, at this point, like I'm willing to believe that, you know, CT scans, MRI scans, sure, cool. There's something there.
That's all I can do, Steven.
Right. Like I'll wait to see, you know, and if a biopsy comes up, says it's cancer, fine, fuck, I'll chip in some money.
Yeah.
But other than that, at this point, it's like, I don't know. I'm too cynical, there's too much weirdness. I'm not giving up my money to something that I don't know for sure yet. And Al also makes a very solid point.
True. Yes, he does.
Right. And like Jeremy stated in there too. I mean, this is the same guy who called you all gullible. Said that you're all cult members.
Yep.
You know, like he shit on you, but now he wants your money.
Our help.
Yeah.
Seems a little odd.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. Yeah.
Fuck.
And now he thinks the gullible cult members are going to.
Yeah, right.
We're simple-minded.
Right.
Simple-minded ways of thinking we have. Well, actually, that's not a bad thing, man, to keep things simple. It's called the KISS principle. Keep it simple, stupid. Simple-minded. Yeah, every time someone says that's simple-minded thinking, because I'm not thinking circularly like the way you guys like. Nothing lefties say makes any sense. Like their circular logic goes in a circle because there's no logic at the end of it. Like ours goes straight. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. We caught that. That's bullshit. Moving on. They instead of finding the bullshit and admitting there's bullshit, the left just goes around full circle and talk and try to convince themselves that that's not bullshit, but in reality is bullshit. And
also, Jason, the carbon tax isn't actually gone. It's only the one on fuel. That's it. all of the rest of it is still there.
Everything else is still,
Right, because if you pay attention, and I got a tweet there that explains it, but if you pay attention, he only says the consumer carbon tax. So all of the other carbon tax is still active, which means our groceries are still going to be, and our, you know what I mean? Because all of the ones where the businesses just pass the fucking increase down to us, that's still there. Apparently, they've only removed the consumer carbon tax, which is basically just only on fuel. So gas technically should drop in price.
Go down 14 cents.
Yeah, like gas and heating. Yeah, gas and heating are the only things truly affected by what Martin Carney has done. And I'm not saying that that's bad. Obviously, it's good. But at the same time, the rest of the carbon tax still exists.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back.
You do that. I'm going to play some friggin' tunes, man.
Play a tune.
I'm going to.
Fucking do it, bud.
Fucking get at her.
Fucking give her. Petting a cat. Sorry, my tisms are kicking in.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? How come there's no volume?
So we went to that one park that has like all the stairs.
Oh, I didn't hit play. That might help.
And so we did stairs.
What part?
That golf place thingy.
Oh, down East End down here?
Yeah.
There's a set of stairs there. There's also a set of stairs.
But they're like, it just fucking keeps going. It's
Yeah.
like fucking almost like 300 steps or something.
I know. I got to hit those soon. I need to hit that shit, man.
Yeah, we did that, and then we tried to walk the trail, but it was like covered in fucking ice.
Yeah. Anywhere there's still trees and shade, you're going to have ice. Like my backyard. Just the only spot that gets shade all the time is that's the only spot there's ice and snow. Everywhere else is melted, man.
Yeah, no, it was a fucking slippery one, but
No, it's not
it was
good.
nice.
I was born on a Dublin street where the loyal drums did beat. The loving English feet that walked all over us. And every single night when me dad would come home tight, he'd invite the neighbours out with this chorus. Come on, shiver like a tan, come out and fight me like a man. Show you white how you won medals down in Flanders. And how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Kilshandra. Come, let us hear you tell how you slandered great Parnell when you taught him well and truly persecuted. What are the sneers and jeers that you loudly let us hear when our leaders of 16 were executed? Come on, shiver like a tan, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. How the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Kilshandra. Come tell us how you slew them all Arabs 2 by 2. Like the Zulus, they had spears, a bow and arrows. Oh, bravely you faced one, oh, it's your 16-pound gun. And you frightened them damn natives to the marrow. Come out, shiver like in tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down the Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Kilshandra. The time is coming fast, and I think this day is near, when each owning traitor he will run before us. And if there'll be a need, well, our kids will say Godspeed with a verse or two of singing this fine chorus. Come out, shiver like in tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Kilshandra. Come out, shiver like in tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lanes of Kilshandra.
Hey.
Hey, shitty kitty.
This next song's good. It's one of my favorites.
This one here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
While in the merry month of May, now from me home I started, left the girls at Human, nearly broken heart, saluted father dear, kissed me darling mother, drank a pint of beer, me grief and tears are smothered enough to reap the corn, leave for I was born, caught a stout black tar to banish ghosts and goblins, brand new pair of brogues to rat the love of the bugs, frighten all the dogs on the rocky road to Dublin, 1 to 3 for 5, hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the ways to Dublin, Mike for Lally In Mullingar that night I rested limbs so weary, started by daylight this morning bright, and nearly took a drop of the pure, keep me heart from sinking, that's the paddy's cure. When Aries up for drink to see the lassie smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, to set your heart a bubbling, asked me was I hired, wages higher acquired, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Dublin, 1 to 3 for 5, hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the ways to Dublin, Mac for Lally In Dublin next to ride, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived the view of Kirkfine City. Then I took a stroll, all among the quality bundle it was told. When in a neat locality some did cross me mind, when I looked behind a bundle could I find upon me a wobble inquired for the road, said me Connacht brogue, it wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Dublin, 1 to 3 for 5, hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the ways to Dublin, Mac for Lally From there I got to Wayminster's, never failing, landed on the Capes as the ship was sailing. Captain Happy roared, said the Torum Harry, when I jumped aboard a cabin brown for Paddy. Down among the pigs, did some hearty rigs, and danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling when a Polly head wished myself was dead, I bet the bar instead on the rocky road to Dublin, 1 to 3 for 5, hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the ways to Dublin, Mac for Lally Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the ways to Dublin, Mac for Lally Ah, well, the boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil. Temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle, all they began. It was in Haram, my soul says I'm a shillelagh, I'll a fly. Call it boys or boy, and saw I was a hobbling with a low and hooray. Join in the affray, quickly clear the way for the rocky road to Dublin, 1 to 3 for 5. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the ways to Dublin, Mac for Lally Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the ways to Dublin, Mac for Lally
That's enough. So, any more interesting comments over there?
Not yet. I'm in the middle of something.
Oh,
I'm in the middle
a second though.
What are you in the middle of, Johnny?
Getting figuring out when I can ship off the boy.
Oh yeah, right on. There you go.
Oh shit! You gonna be kidless?
At the house to himself now. He can call up those
Walk
Asian.
her out of the dude.
Yeah, you're gonna call up a couple Asian hookers, smoke some
Oh,
crack.
yeah, absolutely.
Couple of Asian folks.
No,
Crack
I'm
on
gonna
the cocaine.
make a video that says I got the cancer, and we're gonna do a bunch of hookers and blow.
Why do you do like a cocaine?
Right?
Oh, we were talking about if we got diagnosed with terminal cancer or something like that, and we only had so many months to live or days or whatever.
Oh, fucking go on a
things,
bender.
The things we would do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do it
I
all.
only lived once, and I only got a couple of months left, so
I would do it all.
Right?
Yeah. Hookers and blow. Here we go.
Hookers and blow. Let's go.
I would do it all. Let's go. All right.
What's this? PCP? Sure. Why the fuck
Yeah.
not?
I would have zero decorum left. I wouldn't even care about rules anymore. I'd be like, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna die anyway.
Yeah.
What do you think you can do to me? Like, I'm gonna do what I want now.
Walking around with cowboy boots and a Speedo and a shower cap. Fucking
Yeah, whatever.
Smoking a big fucking joint.
It's gonna be amazing.
Speaking of joy, here you go.
You done?
Yeah, well, that's why I want this one to be out.
So I'm good.
As soon as he's gone.
Keep
As soon as he's gone.
I don't really smoke a whole joint very often. I usually smoke half and chip it in.
Hey?
What do you got there? Hash?
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's
very
what I'm
nice.
waiting on. A little cock of hash there. Let's go.
I wonder whatever happened
Like
to
a snake. Roll a little hash snake and put it in your J.
No, I just
So
said
we used to roll it out nice and skinny to fucking chop it up with a razor and then do hot knives, right?
I just put it in my pipe.
Snake, hear me out. I roll a little snake, hash snake, the length of a J, and then I wrap it with the weeds, and I fucking put a nice little fucking J in there, and then it's a snake inside that bitch, and then it smokes moist.
Have to be pretty skinny.
Yeah, you gotta put.
And it's got to be right in the middle of the weed.
Yeah, you
weeds
gotta
all the way
let it
around
fucking-
it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would just fluff it up and put it in there.
All I'm saying is that you
I don't know what
put a
happened to
little
Uwe,
hash
man.
Snake and it makes it a party.
I'm kind of concerned
I
about
told
it.
you. Stasi got him.
They could have, yeah. Or because he does have to be careful when he comes on to my live stream, man. Because if it's our shit's on his computer, Germany doesn't fuck around. They'll come after you. You know, they do have the Stasi over there, literally. So does England.
Yeah.
But I was wondering what happened to Frogfather. Where the fuck did Frogfather go? Right?
Oh, where the fuck?
No idea.
I haven't seen him in a while, man. I wonder what the fuck happened to him.
Went for smokes.
I know he's having audio issues last time or
He
something.
went for
smokes
and never came back.
That's it.
I never saw my Frogfather again.
Yeah, that's
He
what
went
happened.
out to go get a bag of milk. Haven't seen him
Quiet.
since.
I have questions.
Ribbit.
Well, I hope he's not dead, C2. Jesus, man.
Yeah, whoa.
Why do we have to go to the worst case scenario?
Well, the old guy had more energy than I do. Fuck, he had shit on the ball. He was, he
Well, I really hope that's not. See, now you put that.
I know.
worst
C2
case
just comes out and says,
scenario.
dead. Fucking C2.
Damn it!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, this is awesome. Apparently, there's an Ontario dude in the Dominican right now. He's been detained
For why?
because they found a mystery yellow bag in his stuff, and he says that he has no idea where it came from. Yeah, he says it's a living nightmare, said Wilcox of Burlington, Ontario, about the arrest of her husband, David Bennett, by police on drug charges at the Punta Cana airport a week ago. Get to the point.
Check your
Why-
stuff.
Why do I have to wait so long to get to the point?
Don't leave your shit Don't leave your shit unsupervised either, because someone could fucking plant something in the lineup going through.
Yeah,
it. Shit on
but I think this is a case of it doesn't matter. You're once you get to the airport, you can't keep an eye on your shit anyway, right? Because they take it, and I think that's probably where it got planted.
In your shit.
Yeah.
Because it says the problems arose when the four went to the Punta Cana airport for the return flight home. Everyone in the group successfully cleared the electronic passport control kiosks, allowing them to exit and proceed to the airplane, except Bennett. Wilcox said he was then taken to an interrogation room and questioned about a piece of bright yellow luggage that had Davy Bennett on it. And like Davy spelled D-A-V-I on a tag marked with Punta Cana's airport. The bag was not among those checked in by Wilcox or Bennett, she said. When Wilcox was later allowed to join Bennett in the room, they were both asked about the bag. We said, no, that's not David's bag. Nevertheless, the police wouldn't accept the explanation. So, yeah, somehow, some way, a bag got included in their stuff, and that bag contained drugs.
Oh, so they copied the info and that's got to be an inside thing, man.
Apparently, it was weed and cocaine that was found in the bag.
Yeah, that's
Fuck, you can get that here, man. Fuck, you don't get it down there, man. Jesus Christ.
Well, I don't think I'd want weed from the Dominican. Fuck
maybe
that.
he pissed somebody off down there and they didn't fucking like him, and maybe he fucking banged somebody's girlfriend or pissed off.
I wouldn't doubt if he's just fucking Dominicans trying to fucking get a bribe. Right? They just plant shit on you, fucking charge you, and like, okay, give us some fucking money now. We'll let you go.
Yeah.
Dude, that could potentially be what it is, man. It's the Dominican.
Or he could have pissed off somebody. I don't know. I always figured if you're on your best behavior down there, well, you should be in anybody's country, man.
Yeah.
There's no problem, right?
I think usually when stuff like this happens, they're hoping for a bribe.
When I went to Cuba, like the first thing they said was,
hoping for a bribe. I
don't
can
do
see that.
anything retarded. So it's like, okay.
Well, the Mexicans do it all the time, right? If you go to Mexico and you start fucking around there, they'll fucking pick you up and just like throw you in a jail cell waiting for you to offer them money.
Yeah. Because that's how they'll extort, right? We got one of your people, now give us money.
Bloody bastards. The bloody bastards.
Yes, bloody bastards indeed.
Oh, well, let's go back.
Everybody's fucking corrupt.
Yeah, something to that effect. Oh my god. She's gonna come on too now? Why? What do you want to know?
Oh, please stop talking about Isaac.
Bourbon's in there with the slashy.
Oh yeah,
That's in the right
I
room.
know
Yeah.
Says,
Yeah, we'll pick
hey
up on
guys, you don't want to hate these people who are like being mischaracterized in the media.
Yes, I do.
Because a lot of the time, you'll hear this a lot from the Conservative Party right now. They'll say like, "Oh, if it weren't for these people who are further right, then we'd win," and all this bullshit. And it's like, listen, the people who are getting mischaracterized, like the Pat Kings, the Artopolowskis, the the Coots 4, whatever, like.
Still good to
you
have.
guys are just in the way. You're the first thing in the way. So that you're the people who are branded and villainized. If Pat King wasn't there, it would just be the next person in line. So like I really resent and do not like when especially right-wing Canadians are like, oh man, if it weren't for Pat King, then things would be great. And it's like, no. If it wasn't Pat King, it'd just be somebody else. It'd be someone closer to you. So yeah, and it's I'm glad
they had to make
that
the
Mr. Arcade brought it up in that video
So
because
they were the ones that were
I always try to
in the lineup.
communicate
I get it.
that to people, and sometimes it's difficult to be like, hey guys, if it wasn't this guy, it'd just be somebody else,
Mhm.
right? And it's actually really important that we stand up for these people because it's the whole that old adage from the 20th century. First they came for the socialists. I didn't stand up because I wasn't a socialist. Then they came up for these people, and then there was no one left to stand up for me. And it's kind of almost
hats over there. They came for the Calistanis, and I stood up.
Yeah, whatever. And wave it away. But it's like when it's actually happening, it's like we need to actually remember that and realize that we are living through a different version of that. Yeah.
I
want to
go a second, Pat. Let me remind people about this Diagnon narrative, how it was used against the Coots men. At the very, very beginning, this was all over the information to obtain the warrant, and this was used in the bail hearings that kept them all in there. It was a Vice article and the Canada Anti-Hate Network article that was used that was just total about this BS about Diagnon. And then all the way through the pre-trial, it kept getting used. It was used during the bail reviews, and then all the way up to the trial, right before the trial. And this was after Karen Maud-Saad released her debunk of it, the hate gate affair. This, at this point, is when the Crown removed Diagnon from the entire trial. It didn't come up in the actual trial. It was not used and it was not put in front of the jury. I just want to remind Canadians that this narrative that Craig was talking about was used to hold these men in pre-trial detention. And it wasn't even put to the jury because it never was real. Never was real. Sorry about that.
And I want to bring it up too, and it's like a lot of the stuff that I'm getting now that I'm back on air, and now I'm back talking again, and with my voice back, is like Greg said, if it wasn't somebody else, it would have been, if it wasn't me, it would have been somebody else. But now what I'm getting now, believe it or not, is people on the left or whoever who was against the convoy are now screaming, where's the convoys now? Now that Donald Trump is threatening Canada, where's your convoys? Where's our convoys? It's because you guys villainized us. It's because you labeled us this. It's because you put us in jail for the last 3 years or kept us silent for the last 2 years. Instead of locking your grandma up in your house, why were you not down supporting real Canadians fighting for the freedom of speech, freedom of my body, my choice? But now you're getting it back. So I encourage anybody out there to please make it make sense to me.
Jesus,
where were you when we need?
Shut the fuck up, bud. Fuck, man. I was in the chats there.
It was a huge human rights violation that took place.
Oh,
period.
massive.
And that's just the fact.
So there's
They
not. You
villainized
can never do that
Ukraine.
again, man. You can't do that again.
But they needed to do that. That was
Yes.
all part of the setup.
We
so
had to
that
show.
they-
Well, we had to show them. I knew the cops were going to go in there and start stomping them. I was telling people, man, hey, I see horse trailers coming, guys,
No.
and they're not like
Peppermint
friendly.
Patsy has joined the chat.
Where's he at? Oh, in there. Oh, there he is. I say good day.
I say good day.
So is Brett Boyle, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh gosh.
Fucking Chris's best friend.
Oh, we're buddies. We're like this, don't you know?
Oh my god.
I fucking.
Fucking frosty tips.
Oh fuck. Fucking sirens.
What would you fucking do now? You got fucking sirens coming in.
Derek Knight,
Last
Archer,
night there were like fucking, I don't even know how many fire trucks that came by.
Tommy Gunn's in there.
6 or 7.
I'm waiting to see like Jeremy pop in there or somebody. That'll be hilarious.
They won't let
Jeremy
him.
won't go in there, man.
Well, I wouldn't say that he wouldn't.
Oh, he might. I mean, I don't.
Jeremy is the type that would just come in there.
Go in with a
fucking
funny name,
blast
though.
The whole chat.
He would go in with a funny name or a different account or something.
No, I'm talking about just like
He would
just
know, but
jumping
you
in
would.
the chat.
Those who would know, but like
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm telling you.
I don't know who this guy is. I think I heard this guy once before.
Jason wouldn't let fucking Jeremy in.
The fuck's this
Oh,
guy
yeah, I have
on about?
no idea who that dude is.
Also some.
Pat King, I get to hear about Chelsea's story.
Yeah, French
and
guy, eh?
It's blowing my mind, and it's not blowing my mind that it happened. That doesn't surprise me. We have a lot of censorship.
Don't
in
let
Canada.
her in,
what
Chris.
blows my mind is that.
Oh, she want in?
Just like you were saying, Jason, and I talk about
All
this
right,
every
let's
day.
try that.
How
There we go.
does it make any sense when I needed your help? When I was losing my career, everybody pointed their fingers at me saying you deserve it. And that goes for my family. My own mother said I deserved to lose my job because I did not want the medication.
Yeah.
But imagine if my mother can do this. Imagine the other people out there. And I was with
Imagine,
Greg a few, I
And
think
they
last
don't
week.
want to talk about
I was
that.
giving free hugs in the middle of this. All the protests that happened, I was at the Freedom Truck. You're giving free hugs to people, and the message I was getting all the time were from older men and older women past their 60s, and they're like, "Wow, my family's been isolated from me. I can't see anybody, and you're there giving hugs to people."
Yep.
You know how simple that was for me to do that? I had a sign, and I was just walking around and giving hugs to people. How have we forgotten? This is what blows my mind. We are not even 4 years from the start of this. We're completely blind. Now we're going behind Carney because he's the new face of Canada. Like, are we insane? This is what I don't understand. How fast do we
Epstein
forget?
buddy. Again.
And now we're blaming a guy that's been in office for 8 weeks for the problems that have been happening for 10 years. Like, he's now our problem. Like, are you serious? It's our government that's been doing this for 10 years, not
the French guy.
Orange
Yeah,
boogeyman from the United
it's that
States.
guy.
This is what blows my mind. This is why I've been shaking my head when you guys are where are the Canadians that
Love to see
are
that clip
supposed
again.
to
I haven't
stand
seen
up for
it.
you guys?
Yeah.
Where are those
Well, I've
Canadians
seen it a long.
right
I've
now?
seen it, but
Instead
it's
of
fucking funny
standing
as
up
fuck.
and being proud Canadians and fighting back against the U.S. when they're our biggest
No,
ally.
honey. Oh, see, like,
Why are they not standing up for you guys?
Yeah.
Why are they not standing up for you, Chelsea? Why are they not standing up for you, Pat? Because I don't know if I'm able to talk about what's in the private chat, and I won't because I don't know where it falls into. Because all I'm asking is like, what the hell is going on here? Am I on crack here? Like,
yes.
I've been hit in the face many times, so maybe I'm the problem. But I just want to make sure here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean, I was just going to say the short answer is that the TV didn't tell them to care about us. The TV told them to hate us. So that's why they don't care about us. We're the bag. We're actually the shameful, the shameful fringe minority that we just want to go away, according to the Ottawa bubble.
And how bad were you? How bad were you that they put you in jail for years cumulatively and
back to fucking India.
Let's go,
Not
Grant
bad
Bristow.
at all, according to the judge, Donald.
I can't hear you.
Well, you must have been a terrible man, terribly dangerous. I just want to contrast it with a poor young fellow named Burke Whitaker.
What was that?
And
retired.
One of his friends got murdered on the street in a gangland shootout down on King Street in Toronto. So he went to a funeral.
He's got some funny
And
stories.
of course,
He's seen some shit.
well,
but other than that,
he
he's
packed
still
a
fucking
pistol because when you go to a funeral, you pack a pistol. So they had a shootout at the funeral in Toronto. This gangland shootout on the 401, the funeral home back onto the 401. So somebody stopped the car and everybody's blasting away. Two people were shot and wounded. And this poor young man, Terrell Burke Whitaker, he just happened to be there with his pistol, just happened to be there, and he got in the middle of it. Of course, he emptied the pistol across the 401. No jail time.
It's insane, and I want to. If you guys will bear with me here for just a little short, but
one across the floor.
tying these sort of things together,
you magged up across moving targets
system, all of that
you
stuff.
Set out your backtrack.
I have a quick story that I like to tell about the convoy, and I think this sort of goes to what Greg Arcade was saying in his video as well. So my first husband, the father of my children, he's passed away. He passed away in a car accident almost 3 years ago. He had spent a lot of time in rehab, and he was also incarcerated
died 3 years.
several
so
times.
She's implying she already has another.
Not a bad guy, Like I loved him. My children love him. He was a good dad. I took him to the Freedom Convoy, and we spent 3 days there. And when we got back home, he said it was the first time in his adult life that he had ever felt accepted by anyone. And that to me, I think speaks to what Greg Arcade was saying and what we're all talking about. This community, and I want to always come back to this. This community of people are the best people. We have been villainized. We have been, made to look like demons. And my husband was like, I've never experienced that level of love in my entire life. They didn't care. No one cared. No one cared.
Nobody's ever cared.
About what he had done in the past and what his struggles were or anything like that. They're like, you're here and we're going to love you and we're going to be there for you, and anything you need, we've got you. He died only like 3 months after that.
Very probable diagnosis.
I always tell people, like, one of the greatest privileges of my life was to be able to bring him into that situation. So that before he died, he was able to really experience what true community actually is.
Sarah said that we should both go on.
Community is this.
Yeah,
there was
and
definitely
let me just jump in for a sec.
Yeah.
North Ender with 25. Speaking of community, North Ender, $25. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
All right, talk again there.
What?
Oh no, because Sarah said, "Ham, should we both go on?" Oh.
Just a slight, you're kind of peeking there.
Better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, no, because Sarah said, "Ham, let's go on," and then I don't know where she is.
Don't ever fucking listen. Why do you listen to Sarah? Why the fuck would you ever do that?
Are you for real right now, Johnny?
Unfucking real.
That's Johnny.
Listening to
Johnny
Sarah.
doesn't listen to nobody.
You fucking right, he doesn't.
Johnny listens to his own drum.
There is.
Johnny's
I hear great. I just don't listen so well.
I'm not chatting anymore today because I don't know where I am.
I'm sorry, was the middle part?
I said I shouldn't be in any chats today except Hobie because That's twice I wrote something completely irrelevant in Grace.
Yeah.
Oh,
The first time-
you meant to type into here. You typed into there.
Yeah. And then the first time it's because Johnny was talking about ways he would die. He would smoke crack. So
you're putting that in the
I wrote Dilaudid and morphine would be my choice.
Can you type that into Greg's instead by mistake?
So inappropriate.
People probably right there going, "What the fuck?"
Just kill yourself.
I've done it.
And then I wrote about getting a green beer with children last time. So
yeah,
I was confused. Yeah.
The confusion was real.
Luckily, there's a lot of confusion in that chat, so it wasn't
Like,
noticeable.
oh my God, she's chatting in the wrong chat. He's calling it out.
Who?
Johnny,
Oh,
what?
that fucking guy over there.
Oh, he's right on.
I call everything out.
That's
That's what I do.
Oh, my Alzheimer's is going to be funny. I know right now. Yeah.
I don't know what Patsy's saying, but he said Pat only has one leg, so that says a lot. So I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. But
I made a comment. I think what it was, I was typing in something, and somehow it moved on. I don't know if it was typing into a chat or if I was typing. I think I'd done that. I typed into the wrong chat once when I was watching. I was trying to multitask, man. I can't do that. Fuck.
One thing at a time, Chris.
Right? And I type slow too, so like I'm one figure fucking typer. So by the time I get it and hit enter, like they moved on, it's a different fucking show. Even I don't know. It's like, I type so slow.
Like, show. How long are you fucking trying to take?
It's the fucking next day, right?
What the fuck?
People went to bed, woke up, had breakfast, and I'm just finishing typing.
You're about to put the period on your sentence there.
oh boy, we got trees coming down. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Hey Terry, it's Saturday,
Hey,
Terry.
Yeah, get out of here, Terry. It's ain't your day.
I see your day.
I think you said, "Get out of here, Terry. I seen your deck." I think you said you seen his deck.
What is your problem? You know what? Fuck it, Terry. You can have today. Chris, you fucking. What is wrong with you?
I thought you said, "Get out of here, Terry. I seen your dick." That's what I thought you said, man. That's why I heard.
It's not your
Everybody's confused.
Oh my God, Chris.
Chris. It's not.
What is on your mind?
I don't know. It's what I heard. I was like, that sounded odd.
There was no discussion of dicks in that conversation at all.
None whatsoever.
Well, I thought it was weird, right? It's like, what? That's kind of an odd thing to say, man. Get out of here. I seen your dick. What?
Oh, man.
That's kind of an odd thing to say, man.
Well, I guess
I seen your dick.
I guess on the bright side. Okay, you got something going on there, Terry. I think you still. Yeah, there you go. You have the actual YouTube still open. Yeah. But I guess you can tell. So if anybody disappears from Chris's life, that means he's
sorry. That was me.
That's still echo.
Sorry, that was me. I forgot to close the other window. I thought you guys wanted to see my dick, so I'm here.
Oh, I don't know. Did you send me?
apparently Chris
What
does.
did you do?
No, there will
Well, that's John Carpenter.
I always do that. Wait.
Don't do it.
Hey, put it out.
I'm not
Has
going to do it.
anybody seen the guy on Omegle that does with Kermit? Oh, that echoes brutal.
That's bad.
Who's echo?
Saturday,
I think
Terry.
it's Terry, maybe you might have to turn your sound down maybe a little. That might be the problem.
I don't know.
My sound's all the way down.
How's that?
Yeah, you usually don't echo when you're on.
I'm not sure.
Is it mine?
No, but there's a
No,
dude.
it's on.
There's a dude that goes. No, it's.
I don't hear it.
But there's a dude that does Omegle
he
and he
muted
uses
himself.
a Kermit puppet. Right? He uses a Kermit puppet and then he like flashes a cucumber at girls. It's
Is that
hilarious.
his weekly?
Yes.
That's terrible.
Why is Tradley saying, Terry, you should be sleeping? Were you up? Do you pull an all-nighter, Terry? Oh, no. Fuck. Is everything all right, bud, or what? I'll deal with the echo, man. It's like, what are you
sorry. Just the norm. Yeah, I did. I pulled an all night. Well, not an all nighter. I like passed out between like 3 and 7:30 ish.
Yeah.
But I only passed out because I had to take meds to like calm myself down.
Okay, so what's going
Oh, I had to.
You don't have to share it. It's on live.
No, that's fine. I had a panic attack at like 1 o'clock this morning.
Jesus.
Right.
Try to sleep after that. Well, the meds help you sleep, but you can't sleep like coming down from a panic attack. No, I don't have cancer. I'm crazy.
How do you
I'm
know?
literally certified of crazy. Like,
You're
in the right fucking room.
if we were in the States, you could 5150 me.
You're in the right room. You're at the right pub there, bud. Come to the right place.
Yeah. So I just didn't. Yeah, I'm just. You know, when your head's all swimmy and you're fucking groggy. And, yeah.
So
You just did.
well, fuck off.
Is that breezy back there?
Yeah.
No, hey, you're on my phone, so you're like, you know, your face is. There we go.
Here we go. Hi guys.
Hey.
I'm gonna squat position.
You sound like you're in a squatting position.
Yeah, the echo is
there. What happened that got you to get triggered? You know what I mean?
Anxiety?
I don't know.
What do you think?
Boo! Is that something like that? Like fucking...
No, I don't know what it is.
What triggers it? No, it's a fair question. Like I was going to ask similar, like what triggers that get, right?
Like for me, it's like you're holding stress so much. Like for a couple of weeks, you're holding in your stress. You're holding in your stress.
Yeah. Well,
and then you're just going to work, and then it's just like boom. It's like you're burnt out.
Oh god!
But it comes across like you're overstimulated.
Hey.
I just have a whole lot of problems.
The
anxiety is just a symptom of like much bigger issues. That's what I mean. Like I'm literally certifiable crazy.
Okay.
Do you know the padding theory, right?
I need them to stick one of those like wires up my nose and like root out the front of my brain.
That's a lobotomy. No, don't do that. That's a bad idea. No, it's bad. Very bad idea, sir. Just saying. I'm not a doctor, but I'm just saying. It seems like it's not going to have good consequences. It's very bad outcome.
The PAT method isn't putting a pencil in your fucking nose.
He's talking about lobotomy.
No lobotomy.
Right. Lobotomize. No.
We're not doing any of that, okay? That's just fucking crazy talk.
Maybe he needs shock therapy.
No, not that either. That
man. You just need to go to the fucking pub. Have a cup of coffee.
So you know that trick that magicians will like nail a nail into their nose, like into their face. I can do that. You want to see?
There's a bit of space.
No, I don't.
That's a straw.
Terry's just saying he likes to get nailed in the face.
Well, yes,
I don't like this.
You have to see the end of the straw.
What? And
you have to see the whole straw. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you just put
Fuck that nose.
You're like one of those choir leaders.
Yeah.
Terry. Do you know the little method to help ground you when you're having like an anxiety attack, the tapping?
I've heard about it.
Yeah, I don't. The tapping, I doesn't, but grounding works. Like having to look at specific things in my room.
Okay. Seven things you have to look at. Seven.
Yeah, that works. And then I just use a lot of like breathing and meditational techniques. And I meditate on my heartbeat because my heartbeat's like, what's it called? Where it's like
accelerated.
beating out of your chest. Like it's beating really hard. Maybe not so fast, but really hard. Like when you're scared, you know? And so I like concentrate on my heart rhythm and then try to slow it down. And by concentrating and meditating on my heart rhythm and concentrating on slowing it down, it works. It calms me down.
Right.
Yeah, you can't fight it. You just kind of go with it.
Yeah. And then if it's been going on for like 20 minutes or so, though, like I do start because my blood pressure is fucking like probably at like 220 over 180 or something. Plus my heart's bounding. And, you know, I'm worried about stroke or heart attack or whatnot. So then eventually I'll take my meds because I'm like, I don't want to die in the middle of it.
Are you on
Pardon?
Are you on a shroom right now?
A shroom protocol?
Oh, yeah, you guys nurse. You guys know more about
No, our last protocol I did was like a year ago or so. So maybe I'll do another one.
Take two and
I found it took. I was doing 125 milligrams on Sunday or Saturdays and Wednesdays for a month, and then I like put it to 250 milligrams, and I found that too much. My anxiety like actually went up, so I brought it back down again, and then stayed that way. And it wasn't until about 8 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks, where I started to notice like significant changes.
I think the lion's mane makes me too stimulated. There's so much echo.
I know the echo is insane. Do I?
I'll leave because it's me, obviously.
We'll come back.
Leave.
Try.
I'll try to come back.
Okay, fine. I'll try to pay attention because apparently I'm steering this boat.
That was giving me a panic attack. Too much echo.
I know. No, but the tapping.
Touch the ashtray.
I touch his ashtray? No, I can't. It's the rule. I have my own. It's back there. I shit you not.
Switch them.
I can't. It's on a stand. It's on a legitimate stand.
He's there. He's there. Shh.
What? The fuck are you guys talking
We
about?
ain't talk about nothing.
Something's on a stand?
Wait, no, don't even worry about it.
Stand on one leg and call yourself Pat. I was on the fence with that stream until they brought on Pat King.
There you go. Is that better?
That is way better.
I put a.
See, you're on the fence. You mean until they brought on the Jeep? You mean? Well, you mean Derek and
no, Greg's today.
Oh, today, yeah. As soon as I saw Pat King, I'm like, for fuck's sake, man. Yeah.
Now, like, they're just all gone.
Yeah, I would have listened to Pat King before until he fucking
that was
$25,000 from the Jeeps, and now he's a Jeep liquor. Yeah. Like, fuck, man.
Yeah, and he's got now, and somebody's setting him up with some podcasting space and producing and engineering a podcast for him from behind the scenes.
So if you go back to the Annie Hate Canadian Heritage Front things, it looks like a pretty much of the same kind of thing, right? I'm reformed, like American History X. You know when he gets all reformed after, like that felt like the racist is now not teaching us not to be racist. That's what it felt like to me.
Yeah, they're gonna platform him, and he's going to be a gatekeeper, like the Daily Wire, or like that's what they're gonna try to do with him.
Or Ryan Jesperson, real talk with Ryan Jesperson, his fancy studio and that shit. And see how, like, every once in a while, he's like a broken clock, too. Every once in a while, he'll sound a little conservative. I'm not biased. I'm not left. I'm not right. Yeah, bullshit, bud. You're fucking bought and paid for, and like rebel Jews, right?
Yeah.
These guys are all just waiting for a conservative leadership so that they can become the next CBC.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he riled the people up. And then now he's, you know what I mean? It's just, We were fine before and after you. You know,
Pat
like
King didn't need to rile anybody up. We were already all fucking riled up, man.
no Pat King back in the day, like his first streams. And
Oh, before the convoy and shit. Yeah, he was doing
yeah,
shit.
yeah, before the convoy.
There movements and stuff, and
Yeah, he was a part of a lot of those, I think.
Yeah,
I think they're scrambling to set up like pressure relief valves in Canada.
Yeah, I'm sure it's part of parole. Like that, the Jeep he had on looked like a super Jeep, like a cop Jeep.
Well, once he's off house arrest, he's not on parole anymore, is he?
I don't know. It seemed very handlerish to me.
Right?
But I'm just saying. That's what it,
Like,
as
you
an
know,
observer,
they-
it reminded me of American History X shit.
Right? I
Can
don't
we
know.
get curb stomped?
There's a lot of
make
interesting
curb
things.
stomping great again.
Yeah, let's go. I want to curb stomp somebody.
Me too.
I just took a big shit. I'm ready to go.
Oh my god!
Did you just leave the shit?
Did you at least
Yeah.
wipe your ass proper?
You feel
No,
better
I
now?
use that eco bidet that I saw that other Jeep use there, where you pee in your hand and then you just cup it back.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Right,
Yeah,
saves
that'll work.
water. Saves water. I believe that it also helps the ozone somehow.
Oh my god, no.
So there you go.
That's why they smell like piss, eh?
Right. So don't ever think that you can't afford a bidet because you can make your own.
It'd be better if you got a friend to piss you clean.
What?
No, you got to use your
Why
own
are
pee.
you feeding into this, bad hat?
You got to use your own pee.
Yeah, if you're gonna have to use pee for anything, it has to be your own pee.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether
You
you're
can't use
drinking
somebody else's-
it
unless
or
it's a drug
washing
test.
yourself with it or whatever it
Except for drug
is.
test.
Who I live
Drug
off
test.
right now.
Right, Terry? Drug
Can we
test
Yeah.
is the only time you're allowed to use
wash
somebody
our
else's.
asses proper, please?
That's right.
Okay?
No, but if you have a really long, like double dip guy could use one just for bidet. It's long enough. You could.
Yeah, well, nobody cares. You got to use your own pee for that. You can't use
But that would
somebody.
be-
And if you're using, hey,
The hand
I got a
thing
tip for
is
all the
a-
people that have to pee in a cup
People are
out
not
there.
civilized
They
at
use
all.
the new cups that they have for people to sample in. They have thermos like temperature strips right on the side of the fucking bottle. So as soon as you pee in the cup, they'll know whether or not it was somebody else's or yours.
Oh.
Well, you could just warm up the cup first.
Yeah, but how do you keep it warm while you sneak it into the
You put it in
into the bathroom with the because there's cameras in those bathrooms too, right?
I don't know, whatever. I
don't
peed
know.
earlier.
Put it
Fuck
up
you.
your butt.
I'm just saying. I'm just
Right? That'd
for
be
all
me.
the criminals,
I'd be
for
like, I
all the
peed
drug
earlier,
addict
you
criminals
stupid
out there.
motherfucker. Right? I'd be like,
Make
I
sure
already
the
peed
pee.
earlier because I don't want you looking at my dick. You fucking pedophile fucks.
I just want to know how you make a bidet.
Why
on
would
your
they be
own, yeah.
pedophiles unless you have a child
pee in
size?
your-
which you don't.
Chris, you pee in your hand, okay? Make your hand like a cup, and then you pee in your hand, and then you wipe your bum.
Back over there. Go see her.
That's how you do
Yeah, I
it.
know, but if you could reach your dick around to the bum,
You can give him some
then you
treats.
don't
Love you
need to
forever.
dirty your
Oh
hands.
yeah.
That's what I'm trying
I
to
wonder
say.
if I could. I wonder if you could bend it back like an elephant drinks water.
Yeah, and then
As
just
long
kinda
as
spray
it's
like
not in the
that.
morning,
See, just shave your arse, man.
right? If it's in the
Shave it.
morning, you're
At least
fucked.
more toilet paper
You're not
wiping
gonna
your
be
bum
able
when you got a
to-
hairy arsehole. If you shave your fucking arse, you'll
Yeah.
save a weight. You use less than fucking half the toilet paper. I'm telling you.
Why? Actually, you know what? I don't even understand.
You got you're
why
answering for
we-
Klingons and
No,
Wilnots,
hold
man.
on. Hold on, because I don't understand why we are such a stupid society. We were sold on the idea of toilet paper. Like, it is really retarded if you think about it. We're disgusting for that.
What do you mean?
We are.
Supposed
We
to
are
be.
disgusting fucking animals. We think that a sheet of paper is going to clean shit off of our ass. That's gross.
Yeah, I don't
Use
want
some
shit on my
fucking
ass.
water. Get in the shower.
I don't want to
Well,
shower.
you
Crap.
should be. You should be getting in the shower anyways, Johnny. Like
Exactly.
on top of the paper. Like it's not one or the other. It's both. You need both.
No, you can just use the water. That's fine.
Okay, well then take it
down the
every time
drain.
you take
You're
a dump, take a shower then and stop using toilet
Most
paper.
of the time I do. Usually I shit before I get in the shower.
See, I
Yeah,
thought about this when
there,
everybody's
you don't have
grabbing
a problem
toilet
with
paper and shit.
Right.
When everybody's grabbing all this toilet paper.
Because if you
for
think about
fucking
it, just
COVID,
using toilet paper is actually the gross thing because you still have that disgusting shit on your skin.
you have running water. You can just use a rag, man, and wash it. Fuck, it's like Jesus Christ, people. It's poo. Rinse it out, wash it off. Use soap, obviously. Soap, water, rag, fucking that'll do it. Holy fuck! What do you think people did back in the day? Right? There's no art life.
It's my wife's biggest complaint about her job is old men and their hairy ass and having to like get the poo out of the hair on their ass. It's her biggest complaint about work.
Shave your bunghole. I'm telling you.
Old man's balls fall in the toilet too.
Use water.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry, but I started thinking about it. And those like cultures,
Not
where
just
they have,
old
like,
men.
right? The cultures where they have that little cup that's next to the toilet, where they just fucking use it for water, and then want it like that actually would clean your ass a fuck of a lot better than some shitty ass toilet paper would.
Poo water,
right? Like you got convinced to spend money for something that works fucking worse.
A spray bottle, right?
Right? Like that's the funny part here.
Yeah,
We're using an inferior product that costs money.
Put some some nice almond oil in there too to get the sticky ones. Tell her to make a spray bottle with oil in it.
Spray bottle that
A
works
little
upside
oil and
down.
water
Hold it like
to get
fucking this
the
upside
hair.
down and spray it, right? I don't know. There's a way.
I think they use baby wipes and
Oh yeah, 500 gloves.
Yeah. No, they use the same pair of gloves. They just.
It's poo talk.
I'd be scared of touching poo constantly, taking the gloves on and off.
Yeah.
The old
just wash your hands, man.
Just wash your hands.
Yeah, but these old guys can't wash their bum. Like that's my wife's job is to wash their bums for them.
Oh, I don't know.
That's literally her job.
Bums?
Yeah, I've done that. The weirdest was they serve cafeteria food like with ice cream scoops. Like potatoes will be in an ice cream scoop, and they'll kind of like mash all the food together in a blender and then scoop it on a plate. And then there was someone that had to be put up on a lift, and we'd push on her stomach, and it would come out. The poo would come out in the ball like we served them. Yeah. This is a shitty conversation. Next. Drinking songs.
Right. Yes.
Like cooking.
You know what I saw at the grocery store the other day was non-alcoholic Guinness.
Why though?
That's what I thought. Like it's a good beer. I liked it when I drank beer, but I didn't like it enough to drink it without the booze in it.
Yeah, it's a hearty drink.
It's like drinking non-alcoholic vodka. Like what? Like why?
But if you're driving though, and you want to sit and have a pint in a glass with the guys, and like people, subliminally, everybody else in the room just assumes that you're having one with the guys, and it's like it's a social thing, I think, maybe because you're kind of blending in, and it's
Yeah, but I never looked around a room and saw a guy with orange juice and was like, that guy's a fag because he's not having a beer with his buddies. You know what I mean? Like I never judged anybody for why do you have to put this facade on? It's like
because in your mind, because it tastes just like it, and you kind of want one with the guys.
As he's drinking vitamin C, it means he wants vitamin cock.
No.
Wait,
faggot drinking orange juice.
Vitamin cock.
Right. What are we talking about now?
Orange juice is for fags.
That's a myth. That doesn't
On again.
All right. If you're sitting around and you're drinking orange juice, yeah, you're a fag. Right? That's a faggy drink, isn't it? It's got the citrus.
Yeah. You should be boiling pine needles.
There's vodka in there.
You're putting citrus in the orange juice and turning people gay.
Did you know that pine needles, pound for pound, have more vitamin C in them than orange juice?
That's actually strange, but no, I did not know that.
Pine needles, pound for pound, have more vitamin C in them than oranges. Same with cedar branches.
Yeah.
So if you don't want scurvy and you're in a survival situation, make some fucking pine needle tea and it'll fucking save your life.
Fucking gross. It's so bitter.
Pine nuts come from the pine tree.
Yes.
Oh, what's cool?
They're the nuts inside the pine cone.
They're inside. Okay. I just get that.
Whatever. Sure.
Not boiling tea.
Okay, what are
you dying? I don't have energy.
Well, it's hard to get the pine nuts. Like pine nuts are hard to harvest. That's why they're expensive. And I think it's only like certain kinds of pine trees. You don't like the little fucking pine cones.
What are you playing?
I'm playing something. I'm playing something over
What are
here.
you playing over here?
Say something.
Oh, no.
I'm wondering why everybody hasn't started fucking shitting on Brett yet. Sounds great.
Oh, is Brett in the chat?
All the stupid rules are fucking gay.
In on the fucking stream on Wycliffe, yeah.
I just wanna sing
Chris is the best for making songs annoying.
What? What?
Feel like we're listening to Canadian radio, just hearing the same songs all the time.
I know, because I like it. And it's right there. It was right there as soon as I clicked next to it. Oh, fuck, let's play this.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
All right.
actually,
I have
no,
half
that
man,
annoys
half
the
horse in my head. Oops.
that actually annoys the piss out of me about YouTube now. Is this like quit fucking showing me the shit I've already seen?
Same shit over and
Like,
over.
I don't care. I've seen it
Seen it.
already. Like
Moving
fucking
on.
throw a new suggestion that's related to what I saw. Don't show all the fucking history of what I watched.
All right.
Like I want to see new stuff, man.
I promised the boy I would take him for a walk today because it's super nice out and he wants to go see the ice breaking at the river. So
cool.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, right on, man.
Make sure
Cheers.
that you throw
Cheers,
him
Terry.
on one of the ice floats.
Yeah. Yeah. It's ice water survival situation training type. Yeah.
Handling.
Just give him a 2x4 for a paddle.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah. It'll be good. Don't worry. I'm good.
Okay.
Right on, man.
One crazy bitch to another. I'm just saying.
Seriously, why is nobody just like ripping into Brett? He's being retarded in the chat. It's funny.
Because you're not there. Go.
They're just ignoring him.
Drugs in my pocket. What the fuck?
It's a good
What the
tune.
hell?
It's a good.
No, Johnny Rotten and the Camel Toe.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You
That's a
got
good one
I'm
too.
here.
No, I lost that.
Johnny Rotten was a
I know, it's
horny
next one.
toad, a redneck through and through. Drinking whiskey, chasing tail, nothing better to do. Then one night at the dive bar, he saw her strutting in. Tightest jeans in 3 damn states. Lord, where'd that scene begin? Camel toe, you're ripping me apart. Johnny's got a stiff one brewing right here in his heart. It's a filthy little miracle, a crotch that steals the show. Johnny's drooling buckets for
Yeah,
that camel
crotch
toe.
that steals the show, boys.
She leaned across the pool table, sticking hand ass high. That denim wedgie split the seam, Johnny damn near cried. He said, darling, that's a
Denim
pussy
wedgie?
break. It's calling out my name. She smirked and said, keep dreaming, perv. This ain't your game. Camel toe, you're ripping me apart. Johnny's got a stiff one brewing right here in his heart.
Yeah, brother.
It's a filthy little miracle, a crotch that steals the show. Johnny's drooling buckets for that camel toe. Whoa!
Yeah. Whoa, he says.
Whoa!
Nasty little miracle. A crotch that steals the show.
Sticking hand ass high. That denim wedgie split the seam. Johnny damn near cried. He said, darling, that's a pussy print. It's calling out my name. She smirked and said, keep dreaming, perv. This ain't your game. Whoa, what's all that? Johnny's fucked. He's lost his damn mind. Worshipping a coos outline like it's one of a kind. But Johnny didn't give a shit. He pitched a 10 and stay. He jack off to that camel toe till his dying day. Camel toe, you're ripping me apart.
I don't know how to behave with this song.
One brewing right here in his heart. It's a filthy little miracle, a crotch that steals the show. Johnny's drooling buckets for that camel toe. Whoa! So raise a glass to Johnny Rotten, king of smut and sin. A man who found his holy grail where the jeans cave in. He'll howl it from the rooftops, cock proud, loud and slow. Long live the nasty glory of the camel toe.
You found the good stuff there. No, you demanded no. Yeah, I was gonna say I have that's Uncle Aaron stuff. Aaron.
Johnny Rotten, king of smut and sin. A man who found his holy grail where the jeans cave in. He'll howl it from the rooftops, cock proud, loud and slow. Long live the nasty glory of the camel toe.
Not sure what it is.
Camel toe, camel toe, you're ripping me apart. Johnny's got a stiff one brewing right here in his heart. It's a filthy little miracle.
A crotch that steals the show.
Johnny's screwing buckets for that camel toe.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Love the woes. My favorite.
Good.
And then when it gets quiet here.
Oh, he found his spot.
Fucking cash. No, bats. Like I'm not sure how to react to this. Like this is Johnny's imagine. This is what he's saying when he pictures
I
it.
know,
He's
but like,
thinking about the Daisy Dukes and sick bending over.
but then I'm like,
It's a good tune.
I don't know if I should. Like we were planning to go play pool or something, bowling.
Solid tune.
I don't know
Cool.
if I should wear jeans or.
Now you gotta wear the fucking Daisy Dukes and go play some pool.
Make sure it's
That's
hungry.
it. It's a lot of pressure to what to wear now.
I know, but you'll distract it. If you guys are playing for beers or money, man, it'll be a hell of a good distraction,
Wow.
right? For the other
If
team.
you do wear something that just hugs the right places, okay,
Gotta
hear
get
me
that
out.
fucking.
Hear me out.
Gotta get that front wedgie going. That's all.
Will
The front
distract
wedge.
them enough that
Right.
they will be on their off game. Just saying.
There's like, but I see like camel toe usually comes with fupas. That's what I've seen out in the wild.
Back upper pussy area.
Camel toe comes on a lot of different.
Way up and then
Right?
that's massive camel toe.
Fupa.
Fupa.
The two humps go right up to the camel toe. That's so if they got the camel toe young, then maybe the two humps grow in later after menopause, you know.
Like my humps. Like, that's just a whole other song now. My lovely camel humps.
Good time.
Johnny, make a song about camel humps.
Back into the front. Yeah. It looks like a tiny bum, you know, when the super comes
Tiny
in.
bum.
Well, that's a gun, not a camel toe.
Oh, right. Yeah, the gun. It's not a. What was the other one?
Yeah. I know what to do with them. Nope.
I just asked him last night.
Drugs in my pocket. Yeah.
Hey, she's got that ass washing jug done on the album cover.
Yeah. All right.
My side over here.
I didn't do nothing.
Hey, what you got for me today, mate? Anything nice? Well, I got some real hard drugs. All the way from Jamaica to some big stuff. Try some of these. Oh, I'll have a go. Hang on.
Fucking moving shit.
I didn't do nothing.
You touched my cozy.
I didn't do nothing.
You do nothing?
I did nothing.
It's not it. That's it.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, all right. Drugs in my pocket.
Yeah.
Drugs in my packet.
Let's go.
By the monks. Oh, Wild Bill still has that fucking original album. He's had it since it came out. He said. A couple other guys told me they still have that album too. I remember that album. I've listened to it when I was a kid and stuff, but only found it again since on YouTube. So that's what I love about the internet, man. You can find all this shit I listened to when I was younger and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that. Never knew the name of the album, never knew the name of the song, but I knew the song, right? Just didn't know the band or how to look it up. You know what I mean?
Do you like rockabilly punk?
I like all kinds of shit. Yeah. I like all kinds of shit. I like tons of different stuff. I don't like jazz though.
Gangster rap.
I don't like gangster rap. No, I don't like fucking jazz. Really, I'm not a fan of
But
jazz.
like for live bands, rockabilly is really cool. Like there's a bar around here called Honey Gingers, and they do rockabilly.
Yeah.
Pompadours, and it's a good night out. You know?
Fucking right. Yeah, let's fucking get her down.
Bring
We'll
back
go
the
down
pompadour.
I like classical too, man. Like I'd love to go watch an orchestra play, like in a nice theater with with the sound and shit. I have never done that. I never gone. Well, not since I was a kid, anyways. I've never gone to see an orchestra play, which like the sound is amazing, right?
Yeah. What do you mean, no, Johnny?
I've never gone to see one play, although I do remember.
Would you? But would you though? But would you go?
He'd go for
it. Probably not.
Yeah, he would.
But I do remember. Okay, I do remember.
You need some mushrooms. Take some mushrooms and go watch an orchestra play. That'll fucking blow your mind.
No, it's gay.
You'll be hooked, man. If you did
Only
mushrooms,
time
and
I've
watch
ever.
that
There's
one.
only one time I've ever needed an orchestra.
Oh,
and that
God.
was when I was in college, and on college radio. After we'd spin a joint, we'd throw on some Trans-Siberia Orchestra because the song was like 13 minutes long, and we had time to run out, smoke the joint, and get back in before the song was done.
Right, this is good timing.
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever played an orchestra for. It's just because I needed time to go smoke a joint.
You.
Well, I'm in like classical music, like Beethoven or Chopin
Yeah,
or
Beethoven,
Tchaikovsky or
Mozart. That was heavy.
It's good.
It's
It's just not my
heavy
thing.
metal. Yeah, but like the
It was never my thing either, man. It was never. I don't even claim. I'll get fucking Beethoven and the other ones mixed up, man. Sometimes I know Beethoven a little bit because it's pretty common. I know some of it. Right. You know what I mean? But I'm not a fucking expert. You know what I mean? I just know what I like and I like what I know, man. It's like if I like the sound of it, I like the sound of it.
I know that dog named Beethoven.
No, but like the soundtrack of the Clockwork Orange is got the best Beethoven. Like that's what introduced me to Beethoven. Yeah. But here the orchestra, like they'll do like Pink Floyd nights, so you're sitting in that atmosphere where but it's nice, it's cool when they do something that is a bit out of the norm.
Like when rock bands like Pink Floyd, they bring in the brass. Holy
Bless
fuck.
your sweet soul.
Holy shit balls. Sorry. Excuse me. That was a
Did you
sneeze.
get your spirit back in you?
That was a face orgasm, according to John.
God. That looked like he was trying to escape.
That was 3 face orgasms I just had.
Holy fuck. That was wild.
Right in front of Breezy.
Right? Johnny said that's what it is.
Yeah.
No.
Whatever I said it is, I don't know.
This is what made me have one.
I got distracted. Don't know what we're saying, but if I said it, I said it. All right, cool.
You face jizzed on the joint. She doesn't
Oh yeah,
want
there
it.
you go. Yeah, facial orgasm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sneezes. And all that.
His spirit was trying to leave his face hole.
I did this to hold it back in, right?
Yeah. Well, I learned that. I'm pretty sure it was the Discovery Channel taught me that. The sensation you get from a sneeze is equal.
Yeah, there's like a fraction of what it would be.
It's for the
measured
face.
with orgasm, yes.
Yeah, for the face, it's equal to, I guess.
Fucking gasm.
I would think it'd be eating like cheesecake would be the orgasm for the face. Chocolate fondue.
If only I could get my orgasms like I got my sneezes, because they come in bunches.
Well, if you were a woman, you might.
Yeah, wow.
No.
The female orgasm's made up.
No.
I've seen women make some mistakes, man. When women are,
It is definitely not made up, sweetheart. Okay? Sometimes we do over exaggerate because it just sucks so bad that you just want it to end.
I mean, it's not necessary to create life, but we'll obey you more if you make it happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Sarah Jane, you got oil-based paint?
Like if you blow my top every fucking time, buddy, like you bet your ass I'm gonna fucking give you a blowy. I will make you sandwiches. I will fucking do whatever.
That was yesterday. Fucking today's.
But if you can make me go kapow, you're a keeper.
Like the chicken lady,
right?
I was gonna say paint thinner, Sarah Jane. Like paint thinner will wash that shit off.
Tread says use lighter fluid.
If you don't have any paint thinner, but paint thinner is not that expensive.
Why is oil-based?
Yeah, it's so messy.
No, I'm a painter, man. Like
Beautiful,
it depends on where the oil-based paint is. If you can use cream to get it off, if you use non-toxic shit to get that off your skin, the better. But I used to bathe in fucking xylene and thinners, man. I'd wash my face and my fucking arms every day with it, man, to get the oil base off me, all the oil paint off me, right? It's not good for you. But if you can use something else to get it off.
Is anything good for us?
Even WD-40 works. If you get it up your arms and your hands, spray some WD-40, work it in, and then just run it under hot water and soap, man. It'll eventually come off.
Have you tried urine?
Yeah.
Using
cat pee.
And on the urine.
I've never heard that. I'm a painter, and I would not fucking piss on my hands to get fucking oil-based paint off. You don't have that's alkali. It's not.
Don't do it.
No, you need chemical to beat chemical.
Yeah. Actually, when my kid was a goalie, I was in this like group full of goalies and shit, and it was always hilarious because somebody'd always ask like, "How do I get this smell out of my goalie equipment?" And there'd always be somebody be like, "Cat piss."
Great idea.
It was like the running joke to just say if you needed to clean something, use cat piss.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You got a zip?
Yeah, it was terrible.
Use a penny.
Whatever. Yeah. Cat piss.
There you go.
I don't even know anymore, guys.
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Jason's right though. If it's a small load, just wash it by hand. Be a man.
That's it.
Be a man.
Wring it out by hand.
I fucking love these be a man fucking talks.
I know, they're funny, eh?
It's like, go to the hospital? No, die at home. Be a man.
Be a man.
Don't see your kids. Be a man.
Oh my God, Johnny. What the fuck?
Fuck, I'm gonna bring one of those up though.
All right. They're so good. They're so good.
They're the
Fucking Johnny.
Can't help it, man. Can't help it.
Be a man mafia.
I'm just gonna go to the store at the corner of the street. I'll be right back.
Oh,
all right. Don't threaten us now.
Yep. I have a butcher's like right in the corner. It's practical because I'm starving.
Aren't you fancy?
Yes, I am. I need trinkets.
I need trinkets. That's right. Get her the fucking trinkets.
Oh boy. What is this?
Oh, here we go.
Oh boy, let's go.
Here we go.
These are fucking great.
I know. I need a mix of it though.
This would be is it not a mix of it?
I don't know what's gonna go to next. What's next over here? They saying? No, that's not it. All right. Well, we'll play this one and we'll fucking figure it out. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
It'd be nice to have them consecutively, like back to the other.
Or maybe put down search like BM.
If your wife's cooking something you don't like, turn off the timer and let it burn and order a pizza.
Yeah. Good call.
If you're choking on meat at the table, walk outside and drop dead on the front lawn. Be a man. Don't check the weather. Just go outside and deal with it. Be a man.
Fuck yes. I do that all the time.
Spend $80,000 on a truck and don't use it to do any truck things. Be a man. Never look in the mirror before you leave the house. Be a man. Be absolutely miserable, but change nothing. Be a man. Piss off your girl on purpose. Be a man.
Yeah, right? Right?
Yeah.
Leave your mother-in-law outside for the winter. Be a man.
That's the best one right there. Leave your mother-in-law outside for the winter.
He's having a hard time. Fucking
Think you're depressed? You're not. Get over it. Be a man. Don't use the car defroster. Stare into the ice and drive blind. Be a man.
That one little spot you can see.
Don't have a funeral. Dig your own grave and fall in it. Be a man.
Oh my God.
Stare at the mechanic the whole time he's fixing your car. Be a man. When it snows, don't use a shovel. Use a flamethrower. Be a man.
That'd be cool.
Fuck yes.
FaceTime your wife when you're taking a dump. Be a man. Don't leave when you're asked.
I'm going to do that.
Fight the security guard. Be a man. Get snipped and don't tell your wife. Blame her for not getting pregnant. Be a man.
Yo.
That was.
If your broad's being irrational, tell her to calm down. Be a man.
That never worked.
Ski into an avalanche. Be a man. Never know what day it is. Be a man. Don't use a car starter. Freeze your balls off. Be a man. Tell your wife you're going to the store to grab booze and butts and never come back. Be a man.
Fuck yeah.
Don't be open-minded. Make the same mistakes your father made. Be a man. If your wife's a vegan, take her to a steakhouse for her birthday. Be a man. When one of your relatives is in hospice, bring a stripper in when you visit them.
Yes.
Be a man.
Fucking right. Portable fucking stripper pool.
Welcome. We're here for a Q&A for Flopper. You guys ask the questions. We're answering the questions.
I don't want to hear any questions. I don't want to answer any questions. I don't care about questions. Questions? I have questions. I have
a question.
I have too many questions.
Fuck your question, Breezy.
No, I'm saying I have.
Hot damn.
Want to go outside, buddy? Hey, the sun's out. Get out. Fuck, that's actually not too bad, man.
It's gonna be nice. It's nice, but it's rainy.
Yeah, it's a little it's breezy outside.
It's breezy out, right?
Yeah, but it is nice out. If it wasn't for that
It is
wind,
really nice.
if it wasn't for the wind, I'd be out there. What's the temperature outside right now? It's saying 17, plus 17.
Yeah.
That is not plus 17 outside. I don't give a fuck. That is not plus 17. They're full of shit.
Everything's gonna melt.
Yes, good.
And
I can
everything's
see it
gonna
from here.
fly.
I'm watching it melt, man, right before me.
Watching it.
Yeah, it was all ice there. Now it's
I've been watching ice melt all day, bud.
all the way down my path like a snake. It comes down and it fucking freezes over my path like a snake. Go look at it. Don't fucking look from here. You ain't gonna see it from here. Because the cedar trees stop the sun from hitting it, so it's the last place to thaw out, right?
Oh yeah, look at that big hump.
Yeah. Fuck. And I shoveled a bunch out there over in that pile.
Tough poll question. Hey?
What?
Here's the tough poll question of the day.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
What do you prefer regarding American annexation? No, fight America. Yes, join America. Or who cares? Both governments are the enemy. I'll watch them fight each other.
Yeah,
I like the last one really.
Well, the other A and B weren't an option at all, man. Really.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like my thought on annexation is just simply put, like I don't want it, but I also get that I'm likely not going to get a choice in the matter. So
Well,
if it happens, yes,
We're
I'm
Canadian,
going to
man.
Texas. I'm going to find Rogan, and then I'm going to beat up Jamie, and I'm going to be Rogan's Jamie. That's my plan.
I'm gonna be Rogan's Jamie.
That'd be cool. I don't think Jamie would like that, but hey.
Yeah. I gotta be able to beat him up first, though. I don't know what the fuck Jamie looks like, but
Right? So you better.
He's probably
I'll have to give it the old college try.
Give it an old
I'll have to give it the old college try, and if that doesn't work, then I'll find Undertaker, and I'll beat up his fucking co-host guy and be on Taker's podcast.
There you go.
Well, do you know? Can
Didn't
you
even know
take
that
on Taker's podcast, dude?
Well, that guy probably. He doesn't look. I mean,
there
if
a
Taker's
problem?
involved, I'm fucked.
Can't
Right?
be a
If
problem.
Taker jumps in,
Area.
right? Yeah. Well, if
Are you
Taker
going
jumps
to
in,
be
I'm
giving the ass whoopings, or are you going to be receiving the ass whoopings? Right?
well, that depends on if there's any outside interference, because Taker could come in and fuck me up for sure, but
Right? And that's a
just
big
choke
man.
slam me, tombstone me, and I'm out.
Yeah, and then you're goner.
I don't want to get beat up anymore, man. It sucks.
I don't want to get beat up.
It sucks getting your ass kicked. I've had it happen
It
many
does.
times, man. Too many times, man. It sucks. Eventually, you win a couple, but I mean, holy fuck, man, getting your ass kicked really fucking sucks balls.
Yes, it does.
It sucks gay donkey cock. It sucks bad. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a second. Nice to have a first and a second, right? My theory on why they let me keep going the way I go on YouTube here, even though they'll never let me monetize or that shit, but is they want us to fucking. They think they're giving us rope that they can, and maybe they are. Like maybe they've round up all their fucking domestic terrorists in the one
And maybe
basket,
you're on the
and
list.
maybe we're all on the list. That's what I'm saying. This is where I'm going with
And
this.
when they
And when they want to decide to round us all up, they know where we all are, and they have it all on record, right? They know where we stand, what we're about.
and then they're gonna be like, is this what you said?
Yeah. Did you say this? Do you remember this? Yeah, I remember that, motherfucker.
This conversation.
Yeah, and let me. I got more. Let me rephrase that one, because this one's even better.
Yeah.
Right? Fuck off.
Even when you're going down, you still use comedy.
That's it.
Like, I will troll you to the day I die.
Well, maybe I said things that might have been misconstrued by people, but I'm usually pretty careful of what I
Yeah.
say, right? To a degree. I come across as a
And
bit
I don't
reckless
just
with what I
hate
say.
a specific kind of person. I hate everybody equally.
I don't. Yeah, I hate politicians right now, and cops,
Yeah. Every single
And
one of them
judges.
suck ass.
and prosecutors, and lawyers
Mhm.
too. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, but there's some good. Yeah, okay. Blah blah blah. But there's not enough good people in those institutions.
No,
That's why we're
it's
fucking
gone.
up.
It's
Yeah.
long gone. You can't vote your way out of it.
There's no voting.
You can't.
We will not be voting our way out, sir. You cannot vote your way out of this, sir. Well, no.
Yeah, not likely, no.
No, these people are not working for us anymore. And they haven't for
Trevor's
a while.
like, might not be a good idea for them to put us all in the same place. Yeah, well,
Mhm.
they have. We're all backed in a corner at this point, man. And I don't like it.
Well, the real question is though, is where is it going, and will it? Because I was in.
I can't listen.
Yeah, I was,
Oops, stop.
well,
Somebody.
I was in Bethan's space last night, and we were discussing, what could lie ahead, such as with all the AI and shit, the automation, which of course would probably lead to a UBI.
Yeah, that's kind of where they're steering us to.
Yeah, well, that's where they want to go for sure. But Fortisax was trying to make the argument that,
They're going to force their communism, whether we like it or not.
yeah. But Fortisax was trying to make the argument that, like, if we get to a position where, I guess like a social credit score kind of thing, where they're just going to shut your heat off or your hydro off or whatever, that people would revolt. I'm thinking that no, they really wouldn't, because we've already had people get their banks frozen, this and this and that. And the other aspect is that when they're ready to roll, I don't think they'll roll out a UBI until they've rolled out a digital currency. And then once they've rolled out a digital currency, they can roll out the UBI, and then now they could put a social credit score on you in order to get your UBI. So they don't even need to tell the power company to cut your power off. They just cut off your ability to pay.
To pay it, and once your bank account's frozen, you can't pay your fucking hydro bill or your electric bill or any bill. You're fine.
And it's so much easier to do if there's a digital currency, right? Because like right now, sure, you could freeze my bank account, but I could do cash jobs. Right? People could give me actual cash, and I could use that. But once they switch it, because they're already looking into, I thought you were going to a butcher.
But they're making it impossible they want everyone to have a cell phone to pay their bills. If you don't have a cell phone, you can't. Like, I should be able to go down to Hydro and pay my Hydro in cash if I want to.
Yeah,
you can't do that anymore. It has to be all through the internet now. But you should be able to go.
No, because I don't think they can legally tell. No, I don't think they can legally deny your money. Like if you go down there with money, they can't legally say no. They have to accept.
For example, if you wanted to go and pay for like your speeding ticket or a parking ticket, maybe a parking.
No, this place.
ticket
No,
is
you
a
can pay in
better
cash.
example
I'm just saying I haven't.
You can go there with a bucket of fucking coins and be like, count the money, bitch.
Yeah,
right?
Be a dick.
Yeah, why not?
So
Right?
for $15, I got pulled pork, chicken salad, and half a cheesecake.
I
And
got
it's
pulled
amazing.
pork for free.
Damn.
Well, you're far.
They're all like $5.
Yeah, so
that
it's-
cheesecake
it's,
in my mouth.
I get lazy with cooking, right? I'm alone, so that's it. The
Well,
cheesecake is chocolate fudge swirl.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tell me more about this cheesecake.
I know she's all.
I'm pretending to eat some protein before I.
Yeah.
It's cream cheese, right? That's protein.
You can eat your dessert before supper. I don't care.
You can eat your dessert
I'm
before
not your dad.
supper.
Hey, you can eat cheesecake first, then eat the fucking other stuff after.
No, because then you're gonna spoil your dinner.
Our parents aren't here right now. We can fucking like Lord of the Flies. We eat whatever the fuck we want.
Hey, but we can't do Lord of the Flies. It doesn't work. The book clearly proved that it don't work.
We're having jelly beans for supper.
Yeah, I'm in. That's what I
Of
might
course
do.
you're in, Johnny.
Yeah, I might do that. Why not? It's a possibility. I could do that. I don't have to worry about dinner tonight.
So we
You're gonna have jelly beans.
we
Is
check
that
back
what you're
in.
saying?
Check back in on the marathon, see what's happening.
Yeah, so far they got that Nico guy still there. Fucking Patel King still there.
That
Chelsea
Nico.
Hillier
Nico is from
Rain,
what's his name?
and Melissa McKee.
Chris Sky, no? He's
Melissa
Chris
McKee's nice.
Sky.
I think I met her once.
Oh, wrong Nico. I don't
Oh.
think that's the same Nico.
I mean, I might have met Melissa McKee a couple times. So I know I met her once.
Yeah, I've met her a couple of times.
Yeah, she's very nice. What are they saying? Greg's going home.
Yeah, 2 more bites than cheesecake, right?
I do like Greg.
Am I like missing some chat? Oh, because I'm on top messages. That's why I'm like seeing people respond to fucking Frosty Cock there, but I'm not seeing his actual comments. Oh, there he is.
And so it's a reminder that we can do something and make a difference and change, actually have this is what a democracy is supposed to be, right? Where the people actually stand up and say, hey, this is what we want. We can have that. But I guess
what's Frosty saying?
It's a matter now, I think, of knowing that.
Oh, he's shitting on Diagolon is what he's doing.
Oh, is that why I can't find his comments? Because
and there also
I saw Pepper and Patsy say that's because we were not cucked.
Yeah.
And I went back to look for
we need to
Frosty's
kind of,
comments.
like,
and made
do
it
our
say that
homework a
in his
little bit
comment.
and do a little
Well,
bit
it's
more
because you're on top chat.
know how to actually affect change.
If you put it to the live
Yeah,
chat
that's for that. And
option
it's
as
good
opposed to
timing
top
'cause our
chat,
next
then you'll see
donation-
it.
Fuck,
There's attached to them. And I actually want to kind of throw out a little thanks to Give Send Go, because Give Send Go was one of the ones that kind of stepped up. And
How do I do
fought
that?
the government
Live
to
chat,
try and
what?
do their best.
See where it says
And
top
they
chat?
did a lot of hard
And
work.
then
They
it's got a little
hacked
arrow?
Oh, she's the one.
and then people were chastised for donations. We can get into that a little bit later.
Hey,
But
Chris?
let me just acknowledge
Full day.
Beverly for $100, sending love
So
and
you
prayers.
see
to
just
Craig
above the
family.
chat
Thank
where
you
it
very
says
much,
top
Beverly.
chat?
Yes.
So hit that little arrow.
Right.
And go
Now
live.
hit live
Oh.
chat. And then bam,
Okay.
now you see all of the chat, not just the top chat.
I thought it just went to that automatically. Why would
No, it always it usually automatically goes to top chat. You always got to have a look at it first. But yeah, he's over there fucking trying to shit on fucking.
He's retarded.
Yeah, he is retarded.
No, Brett Boyle saying Daglon piss poor excuses for Christians in quotations are being duped and going along exactly as intended with manufactured migrant crisis in quotations. No, we are in a migrant crisis. No. There's reason CSIS was telling Chris they would get him into parties. That would have happened with or without CSIS anyways. That's good. That's besides the fees, right? Like I was already in the chats. I already got to meet a couple of people and stuff, and just CSIS here being just having the CSIS come here got me into the parties. So that could have been a fucking on their part. You know.
Trent, I might go over there and ban him.
That's hilarious.
You know what my favorite Frosty moment was? It was that time where I got him to continue his live for like another hour, promising that Derek was going to come on.
Oh, God. Yo.
Oh, that was fun. He's like talking about how he's got shit to do and he's going to wrap it up. I'm like, 15 more minutes, bud. He'll be there.
15 more minutes. You do it.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, why have I been saying you did it? I know you would.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I'm like, Derek's on his way home now. He's going to be there.
I gotta remember this. Yeah.
And I think this went on for like 45 minutes to an hour before he was finally like,
Before you realize like you're fucking trolling
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, it's a good time.
You're trolling him, and there's Derek's not coming.
Well, Melissa's saying something. Let's hear from Melissa. What's she saying?
People started to gather around us, and they came to us at one point and said that, you know, he would not be able to have a bone marrow transplant, so he will likely die.
Thinks it's good.
And we also would not be able to have any more kids because the treatment that they were giving him would, you know, render him sterile. So
That's not
that
good.
was it. Like, it was devastating in all kinds of ways, on all kinds of levels. And
Yeah, you're all
so
fine, man.
we began to pray. We really did believe that God is a healer. And that is.
Oh, well, you lost me.
Yeah, they're on a whole Christ is King thing.
Damn.
Right now.
Kitty.
Damn.
Cat's right in there. It looks like Godzilla cat with a camera. Or
I'm
something.
having an orgasm in my face.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Cheesecake. I don't need a fork and knife. Just give me that fucking cheesecake.
Let's talk about
No,
it.
it's kind of frozen. It's like half and frozen.
How's the
Nice.
texture?
Nice.
How's the taste?
The cat wants some. Give the cat a little piece of that. Cat will like that.
It's like he's never been fed before.
Mm.
And I
I
did
mean,
notice
smells the cream. It's cream, right?
I did notice on
Yeah,
the
with
whole
the pulled pork too.
on the whole Greg thing. Lee did post something stating that Greg did send her brain scans. So I mean, there's definitely something.
Yeah, man, it's not good, man. If the guy's going through some shit, man, it's not good. But you can't blame people for being skeptical because it's the boy who cried wolf kind of shit, right?
Yep.
Well, and it's not like it hasn't happened before.
Oh, I know, but this is a little bit extreme, right? Like, fuck, man. I feel
It's
bad.
extreme, but it's happened. Like people have fucking come out and said they've got something, and
And then they didn't. Exactly.
then they didn't. Yeah.
And there's people that have been in the chats for years, man, and they're just gone now, and nobody even knows, or or remembers or even pays attention. People have just gone, hey, where'd so-and-so go? Oh, he's dead. Like months later, it's like, fucking, I didn't know he's dead. Nobody told me. I still got friends on Facebook that have been dead for years now, and they're still friends on my Facebook page. It's weird.
Because they can't deactivate their account.
Because they're dead.
Not me anymore.
You have to choose a friend to deactivate it for you.
My
Like, pick
account with all
somebody.
my dead friends got deleted, so I don't have them anymore.
Yeah, it's weird when I see my my friend that died is online.
Yeah.
It's because
No,
her
same with my
friggin' Dominican boyfriend, whatever's running her shit.
Still pissed off my cousin for doing that, man. Fucking guy. I could resurrect him and punch him in the head once, and I give him a hug and a kiss, and then we'd fucking party, right? But I
My
mean,
friend drank herself to death.
that's why I can't do that, man. Like, I've had thoughts like that in the past and shit. You know what I mean? Quiet
No,
thoughts in
that's
my own
never-
head. I don't
never
fucking
can
tell
say.
people, "Oh, I'm suicidal." No, but like almost, I guarantee almost everybody's thought that at least once in their lifetime, right? Like, if I did it, how would I do it, and what would I do, and like, why? Anyways,
well,
men are better at it. Let's put that down there. Men are better at it. But I mean, some guys think about it, but it's like you got to think about the consequences, like the ripple effect that's going to have in people's fucking lives, man. When you do that shit, you're affecting a lot of fucking other people. It's a selfish thing to do, right? Unless you're in pain and fucking suffering and it hurts like a motherfucker. Well, then you got made now, I guess. But I mean, fuck, man. I don't think I'd trust maid. I'd probably still do it on my own. But it doesn't matter, man. Like, shit does get better, kind of.
Yeah, she kind of did it a cool way. She was always like the painter rebel kind of girl, and she found out that she had liver cancer because she was a big drunk, you know. Like she woke up with beer and shit like that since she was a kid. But she found out she had cancer. Didn't want to quit drinking to get a transplant, so she sold her house. Didn't tell anybody she was sick, and she just kind of partied in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
And got drunk every day until she died. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we didn't know, but I kind of respect that she didn't want
Right.
anyone.
Because maybe it was too far, and it's like, it's when she got diagnosed, whatever, maybe it was too far gone. It's like, oh, okay, fuck it then. Yeah, I'm not going to be poked and prodded at and shit. I'm just going to go live on an island and get shit faced.
She didn't want to quit. She didn't want to quit drinking.
No, why would you? That's
Well,
quitting
like I said,
quitters.
if I get a diagnosis, I'm going fucking balls to the wall. Let's go.
Yeah, the only thing is she always was kind of like racist and everything, and then it was kind of fishy at the end because she was living with this black guy that he would just go out and buy her the alcohol, and he'd live off her card.
For sugar daddy, or he was, she was.
Yeah,
his
like
sugar
if
mama.
she was in her right mind, there was no way she would. Like I know how she
Yeah.
was before; she would not have dated this guy, right? So,
Right, yeah, that's a fucking weird way to go.
so she was writing a book, and we were trying to get her book, at least to get it published, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he had sold the laptop that she had all her work on.
Couldn't get it back anyway. No.
No, like he was gone.
Gone.
Some fucking kids probably reading that.
Why, man? See, if you're ever gonna write a book or a journal,
Yeah,
pen the fucking paper for fuck's sakes, people.
I have some of her
man.
stuff on paper, but I mean, it was a story about because we used to do
But this was the thing back then.
Yeah.
But paper, everything stored on paper is a fire hazard. It takes up too much space. Blah blah blah. It's easier to store it digitally because it's more secure, it's more safer. Even though our city's been hacked, I don't know how many fucking times. CRA's been hacked, I don't know how many times. And but they're worried about fire, right? Fire. Well, all those records are gonna be destroyed by fire. Bullshit, man. Write shit down. Always have everything written down, man. If you're writing something,
It's all about convenience, though, Chris. Right? It's all about convenience.
Convenience, yes. And we're too fucking
Right?
soft.
That's why we're gonna get sold into digital currency. That's why we're gonna get sold into all of this because it's gonna be so convenient, though.
Well, I live in convenience, man. The beer store is right there. The fucking bank's just down the road. Everything's right around me, man.
No, but
Fuck,
think
that's
about
convenient.
it. Think about it when it's just like a chip in your hand. Nobody can steal your wallet anymore. You know, you can't. You know, you don't forget it ever.
Get with the program.
You
Program.
know,
What's
and like they've
wrong with
already
you?
got they've already got the biometrics on your credit card now. Like there are
Right, but
places
nobody-
like in
the
the airport.
propaganda is
Hold
an
on, no, hold on, Chris. Hold on.
I'm
They
gonna
have the
go-
fucking biometrics for a fucking credit card, which means that it's like your fucking biology, basically. You go in and there's
Already
nobody works
exists.
the store. Nobody works the store. You just
This
go
is already-
in, it
this
scans
is
your
already happening,
biometrics.
I'm just saying, this is
No,
already
that's what I'm telling you right now. Is
I
they
know.
fucking go into the store, it scans the biometrics, and they just grab what they want and walk out. And then it fucking automatically deducts out of their account whatever it is that they took out of the store. Right? We're already heading there. And that's
Yeah.
in Canada too, right? Like that's in the airports. It's getting fucked.
Yeah, people are getting chipped already, man. There's a whole bunch of people doing that shit.
It's like this chip is in my arm, connects to my phone. It's supposed to be just monitoring like glucose, but I mean, it could be who knows what
Yeah.
they're doing with the information of the company.
But that's
you know?
that's the thing though, right? And if you look at
No,
Sweden.
No, here's the thing. Was I was going to say before you. No, I was going to say something, and then you fucking cut me off, and I let you go. Now I'm going to say something. Cell phones. I don't have one. Right? If you've never had a cell phone, you never use a cell phone, you still don't use a cell phone, then you'll understand how you can see if you don't have a fucking cell phone, you can't do business. And they're trying to make it so that if you don't have one, so if I don't have a cell phone and I can't do fucking business with my own bank, there's something fucking wrong there. That's how they're fucking changing everybody, man. I've been watching this shit go on forever, man, since the 90s. It's like, yes, they want the chip, and it's right. We're right on the cusp of that shit now. I can see it because I'm having difficulties with my bank dealing. I got some new guy saying I had to fucking come down there in person. No, man. I have a computer, dude. I have a landline. I don't need a fucking mobile, for fuck's sake. But they're trying to make it so you have to have a mobile. That's going to be you have to have a chip. That's going to be you have to have this, and they have to have a good clean record. And fuck off, man.
And if you notice how it started, though, right? Like when it started, it was just, look, there's this cool new product. It's super convenient, you know, cool. And then as more and more people just, you know, opt to get it, eventually you have a majority using it. And then that's when it becomes, well, now you have to because everybody else is using it. And nobody wants to use that old way that you want to do it. So if you want to fucking
because everybody else is doing it, we all got to do it. No,
yeah, right. Like that, but that's unfortunately this is the way it goes. They first sell everybody on the convenience of it, which is what makes people want to do it.
Convenience,
right? Nobody thinks about
it's expensive.
Well,
Yes.
Well, the worst part is nobody thinks about the back end of things where, you know, like the things that they can do now, like say, let's take digital currency as an example, because there are multiple different things that could happen out of this. I'm not saying that this is what they will do, but I'm just saying that this is what it's capable of doing. And that is like, let's say Health Canada suddenly decides, you know, well, fuck, we're having too many alcohol related injuries, deaths, so on and so forth. And it's costing money to the healthcare system. We're now going to limit the amount of alcohol intake the citizens are allowed to have,
No, of
which
course,
then,
yeah.
which then can turn into, so if you're going to the store and you buy your alcohol intake for the week or whatever on day one, and then you go back in on day two, well, now suddenly you're unable to purchase anymore because they know that you got your limit, right? Like shit like that.
All I've heard since the 90s, man, since the early 90s, all I've heard from everybody all my friends who've ever had a cell phone, coworkers, all I hear is them pissing and moaning about the shitty service, the amount of money. The money's number one. Oh, this is costing me too much, and the lack of fucking service. And when they have problems, they can't fucking. Oh, I switched to this guy. Oh, I switched to that. These guys going about. Oh, I had to switch. Dude, you only have the illusion of who you're switching to. Every time you switch to a new fucking guy, they'll fucking oh, you're a new guy. Oh, so they'll give you a little fucking switch over deal, and then you're right back to the same fucking. It's fucking. It's no, but I've been listening to everybody. I don't have one here. Hear me out. I don't have.
No,
a
but
cell phone.
hold on, because I need to add on to your point before you move on from it.
All the time about this.
Hold
shit.
on, I just adding on to your point because you may not even know this, but Verizon, as an example, tried to come into the Canadian market for cell phones. Like you want to say how they're all the same? Oh,
Yeah.
they definitely are because
Because
they
they
all
monopolize it.
they blocked Verizon from being able to operate here. Right?
You should have like 20 different options, not fucking 3, right?
Yeah. But that's how they price fix, and that's how they, you know what I mean? Like they make sure because there's really no difference in their pricing.
Yeah.
Right? There's never a deal.
I just saw a George Carlin clip there earlier today, and he fucking nailed it. I gotta find that now. We just fucking mentioned that. You said Verizon and shit. We're talking about cell phones and
right,
and where we're gonna be going.
Louis C.K. had a bit about like everything's amazing and we're still complaining. Like, it goes straight up to the satellite. Yeah.
But I mean, when you look at the way, because with the way the CRTC does everything, it's strange that like the big corporations have the say in, you know, who's going to get to operate here. So if they all are like, no, we don't want that company to have the ability to work here, then they're not allowed. And Verizon, the reason they didn't want that is because Verizon can come in with fucking rock bottom prices.
Yeah.
Right? Like if you look at how much it costs for a cell phone in the States and then compare how much it costs for a cell phone here, it's fucking insane.
Where the fuck did it go?
It's hard to say, but I mean, George usually has a clip for everything, right? Fucking love Carlin.
Yeah, and what I was just talking about. Like we have oligarchies, man.
Yo, definitely.
Who run, like we have the booze barons here who run the beer stores, liquor stores, and control where fucking alcohol is sold and who gets and what province. And so if you're Moosehead down in the Maritimes, you know it's a big fucking rival. Like they won't let you. They give you a hard time. They don't push your product up here. Molson's and Labatt's runs the fucking show up here, which is Anheuser-Busch and Sapporo, and basically just a board of trustees that runs the booze trade here now, right? No, I don't fucking see it. Whatever. Fucking it doesn't matter. I don't need to bring it up. Yeah, it was just Carlin saying the exact same thing. It's the same fucking assholes that run everything, and everybody that's in charge is just a fucking puppet.
Big club, and we ain't in it. Yeah,
yeah, and even my grandfather used to say this shit. Like they're puppets. All your leaders are puppets. They're being told what to do by people with money.
There's a higher power that is telling them.
Yeah, it's not God. It's not devil. It's just money.
Well, it's crazy when you actually dig in, because like I know Unacceptable Canadian Girl was doing some digging, and it's funny when you look at some of her tweets and like the way she's able to connect different people, and it just goes to show that it's just their own little circle, and these people are all knowing of each other.
Warming a seed.
It's kind of like no different than the way we are, right? Like whether we're spread out all over or whatever, we all know who each other is, fucking whatever. It's kind of the same way in that sense, where it's like all these rich elites, fucking, it's all just a network of people that they all talk to each other.
They're all in a club, and we are not part of that.
Like that's their world, right?
Yeah. If they could give two fucks about us. This is what we are to them, currency, right?
Basically.
We're currency to these elites.
What's that show about the Fox family? The family that runs Fox News? Never mind, it's on Netflix.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's looking good. It's about like that rich family that owns like all the media.
I just read the little bottom thing. Lost in Chat's return to hobby.
Yeah, I got lost. It's like the time I got lost at a rave. I went to the bathroom before like, you know, the ecstasy fucking hit, and then it was at the Olympic Stadium. It's round, right? So try to find your friends in a crowd in a round fucking rave.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I got lost, and then I found it was so funny. It was like the last time I did it too, because it was kind of, but I found a group of lost friends too. There was just a seat with people that got lost.
You guys are all holding hands and singing Kumbaya.
Yeah, because you want to talk to somebody, you want to dance with people. You can't just like be looking around like, you know. Finally, one of my friend's boyfriends grabbed me by my arm. He's like, "We're I'm like, friends, bye." Yeah, you have to return me where I came from. I don't know.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk so bad to people, and I was feeling so happy that I was like pretending I lost my dog in the rave, just so I could have a line to. I was like, that's enough for me. I should never do drugs again. So that was a.
That was the time.
But it was like the early 2000s, you know.
You do you, boo boo. I ain't gonna tell you how to live your life.
2000s was fun. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was a fun scene. You could see one drag queen, and then you
Oh,
knew
yeah.
it was a good party. Now we see them everywhere, and it's not a good party.
No, it's not
Hey,
good at all.
hey, this
Hey,
is
hey.
a fun.
It's like freezing.
Smell
Hold
that?
on, hold on, hold on.
Smell
Hold
that?
on.
Smell that? Smells like estrogen in here.
Yeah, it does, eh?
It smells delicious. That's what
okay.
it smells like.
Feel this. Feel my bicep.
Hey,
Yeah. Do you want me to crush you?
here's a fun theory. All right. I love this theory in the Einhorn is Finkel
Why'd
and
you lock the
Finkel is
door?
Einhorn department.
The what?
No one's gonna walk.
Quiet you.
That cracked me up though.
So I was just going to look up one of Unacceptable Canadian Girls'
Hey, you
threads
never know with me,
on
right?
connections, but then I stumbled upon this, and this is actually pretty funny. So out of the Einhorn is Finkel and Finkel is Einhorn department, Anderson
Who's that
Cooper.
though? What is this?
Oh my God! Do you not watch movies? You
Not that
come on,
one.
come on, Ace
Wilson
Ventura, Pet
Hartford?
Detective.
Wilson Hartford?
You've
don't know
never
what you're-
watched Ace Ventura.
The one where he comes at the hippo's ass.
Oh, I don't remember his name by heart. Jesus.
It's the part where the fucking police
Yeah, he comes
person
at the
is
hippo's
the
ass.
actual dude. It's like Einhorn is Finkel and Finkel is Einhorn.
I don't know. That's
Right?
what
Where
I'm
he
trying to
figures out the
explain
chick's the
here.
dude. Anyway, now that we've had to explain the joke.
Damn it.
So Anderson Cooper had a
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah.
That brother allegedly committed suicide.
Yeah, well, he's in the
However,
Vanderbilt.
Could open that door though.
what do you notice?
Oh.
There's a heat.
Oh. Yeah, because the gays love her so much. right?
Einhorn is Finkel.
It's fucking
Finkel is Einhorn.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Look at that chin.
You have a chair if you want. If you want to sit up here, you can sit
No,
back
because I
there.
gotta
I
get.
killed myself. Dead naming. That was all about like the trans cell cult. There's this cult of trans, and
I was like, well, shit. I'm over here at this fucking breakfast.
they've been killing all across the United States, and that's what they do. They change their name. They pretend they die, and then they turn trans, and then they go on a killing spree.
What's the name of it?
Dead naming.
I can't even remember. It was what was the other fucking thing?
Anyway, Chad knows what I'm talking about.
Where?
Tally ho.
So I think she did
Was it
one on
Tally Ho?
Barney, actually. That was pretty good.
All day breakfast right across the street from them.
Huh. Never heard of it, man.
But anyways, and then I was with Diagon Space Force.
Oh, cool.
And then I was like, how far is Freestones from here? He's like, oh, not that far. And I'm like, I'm gonna probably pop in and say hi to Freestone.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in your neck of the fucking woods. Why the fuck not?
I'm just sitting here fucking the dog, selling the pups anyways. Fucking who cares? Fucking stop in, man.
Yeah.
But hey,
Something like that.
I'm just kidding.
And then he pokes me like I'm the fucking Pillsbury boy.
Good. That's good. I gotta figure out.
Did you feel those abs though?
I did. Actually, my finger went, ew. I was expecting to go, doink. I had a little bit of give. There was no give, man. When my finger hit her stomach, it went.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's
She's
like
soft. She's getting solid.
I felt that. It's like, holy fuck, that's abs, man.
Yeah.
Me, on the other hand, I do not have abs. I would do your finger would get lost. Your fucking finger would get lost in here.
All right.
That's a fupa. I'm talking. That's camel toe. That's
No, that's not camel toe.
that looks like a fupa. Like the camel toe goes all the way up, and it becomes that.
You got a fupa.
It's a front bum.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
front bum. There you go. Or a gunt. As I
gunt,
like to refer to it.
A bunt, belly button bunt.
Right? Like that's when it's got the crack like that. That's when you refer to it as a gunt.
Shit, I put all of this
When the cunt goes into the gunt.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It then becomes a gunt.
I put my flag up today, man.
Makes sense. Like a cankle.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. It's exactly.
Fucking conversations we have, eh, Greasy?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
we're
whatever.
fucking retarded.
We're all in the right room.
Like we're all on the spectrum, bud. And that's
Anatomy. I'm just
fucking
learning
people
about
right
human
on the
bodies.
fucking spectrum.
We're on the spectrum, man.
Like, everybody's got a little bit of the tisms, right?
Some isms.
Probably.
That's right.
Apparently, autists, people with autism, are very attracted to the color green. So you all are weed smokers, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
hey now, stop making connections.
I can see a whole bunch of green right behind my head right now. Pictures, my front door.
I love green. It was
The
the girl
wall.
at the girl at the thrift store told me, she's like, because she's autistic, and she's like, yeah, people with autism love green. I was like, "Ooh,
Well, green is a calming color, apparently.
yeah, we like it. I don't know. I
What's
don't know
the
if I'm
second
autistic.
color?
Yeah.
Don't tell me it's purple, because then I'm
I
like,
like
okay,
it.
I'm
Okay.
full blown fucking autistic.
Color.
Like I'm gonna be
Yeah.
like hot water burn baby type of shit in the corner, okay?
No, purple.
I did you could do an online test to see if you're autistic.
I don't need a
But
doctor to tell me.
you'll
I got
always be on the spectrum.
I
They'll
want the
always
internet
tell
to
you
tell me
you're
I'm retarded. I already know I'm retarded.
I always heard purple's supposed to be like a turn on color, like it turns you on, or something about the color that triggers. That's why you see like people with their funky fucking closets, their little sex dungeons and shit. It's all purple
Yeah.
fucking walls,
Well,
purple fucking
yeah,
velvet.
there was a thing that said men were turned on by blondes in purple dresses or lingerie, and then brunettes in red, right? I don't know what
Trigger colors.
I get turned on by clothes on the floor.
Did you get stickers?
You get turned on by
Stickers.
You ever seen these ones?
Yeah, I put it on my phone.
Oh, these ones.
So yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, then. Fine.
Yeah, buddy.
What? Like, are you guys okay over there? What's going on?
fucking knock him out.
All right. I got it figured out.
Yes, absolutely. All right, I'm out, guys. I'm going back home. Bye, bitches.
That's my flabby.
It's figured out now.
It is nice out.
I shouldn't wave like that. Oh, time to do some.
Let me see. Anything going on? Anything happened today? What? Anything happened?
Yeah, I'm getting flabby. And
Anybody blow up?
who's blowing up?
I don't know. I'm just seeing if anything did. Nothing. Nothing really happening. Gay. Purple is originally the color. What is that? Phoenician? What the fuck is that
Phoenician.
word?
Yeah,
What are you using big words for there, Vile? Like, holy fuck!
No, because purple dyes
Coming in
were
here
hard
with your
to
$10
buy.
words.
Listen, purple dyes were hard to make because you had to get
Well,
special.
no, you're on a delay. What are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Listen.
You listen.
Some
You're
one of us
delayed.
is
That's
definitely
another
on a
word for
delay.
retarded. You're a little delayed.
To not go forward.
Yeah.
You're stuck.
So if you could
Fair.
afford the purple garment, is because you were freaking loaded. That's all. If not, you wore a potato sack.
Yeah, well, I guess.
Well, and those kind of climates, a potato sack would be kind of comfy.
I like the potato sack.
Well, there's shitty.
Potato sack. What is it? Potato sack races. Remember, yep. Jump down the hill with the potato sack.
Yeah. Jump down a hill? No, we go across flat land. Jump down a hill, potato sacks. That sounds like something. Sounds like fun.
Chasing a cheese wheel in a potato sack down a hill
Yeah, that's it. Oh, the fuck.
on a slip and slide. Let's go.
Fucking ass over tea kettle.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here.
What? I want to go back and see what's going on with the boys over here.
I'm gonna let you guys go soon. I'm gonna pee and clean.
Holy
I'm
fucking
gonna
cat.
clean with my own pee.
Yeah, I might.
What? Don't use urine.
You should. No, use cat
I
pee.
use urine to clean. It's sterile.
No, use cat pee.
It is not. Stop it.
You gotta use cat pee. You gotta
It
use,
is. It is.
no,
Like
you gotta
if
use cat pee.
if you pee on
Right.
yourself,
That's
it's not a
what they do.
problem. If you shit on yourself, it's a problem. Your bladder is sterile.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're both a problem, really, but
Oh, Randy's on there now. Let's listen to see what Randy's got to say over here. Oh, Randy Hillier. Oh, Randy. Oops, why did I pause it?
Was Randy on there now?
Being generous and charitable, and in fighting for good fella and a good cause. So and it was a great opportunity for me to take a break from pruning the trees and doing some of the chores around. Needed to take a break. So what better thing to do on a break than recognize great Canadians like Greg and see if we can help them out and help them out.
Absolutely. And what I'm going to do is I'll put another donation up, and then maybe we'll do a quick song from Greg Arcade again, because I actually queued up. If you're going to be dumb, you got to be dumb.
Just piss on a wound and start a GoFundMe when you get infected.
But Greg, before we do that, I'll turn it to you. But Azario with $25, praying for you and your family. Greg, thank you very much, Azario, big time watcher of our show.
Azario, I
And
haven't seen
in fact,
Azario
Mike,
in a while.
I'm talking into a gift from Azario. Thank you, Azario, very much for that.
Nice.
And you're a great man. I love that man. He's out in Ontario. So if you know him, give him a hug. But yeah, go ahead, Greg, and then maybe we'll throw another one of Arcade Songs on.
Yeah, thanks, Azario. That's very cool. I have some of my equipment gifted from a friend,
on, buddy.
and it means a lot. But
come
I
in, man.
wanted
Come
to
on out.
ask Randy, because I think you actually weren't in the on the stream yet. We were talking about this Team Canada shtick being sold to us by all these traitorous politicians, and how
And others.
there's this sort of anti-Americanism that I define it as, like, unfortunately it manifests almost like as an anti-true patriotism. Were you here for that? I just want to
No, but you know that topic is near and dear, and we should recognize it's a bad one. This view that to be Canadian you need to be anti-American, and that is essentially the only way many Canadians identify what a Canadian is, that we're anti-American, which is not the way I was raised anyway, Greg and Jason.
No, me either. No, me either. And it breaks my heart to even see it. And we heard it from Trudeau immediately, because he started to say, buy Canadian and all this kind of stuff, and started that rhetoric like right away. And then when Trump gave us that 30-day reprieve, it said, okay, we got 30 days to fix your stuff. They didn't even bother trying. You just saw grocery stores. You saw the alcohol leaving the shelves. It was just, I'm so embarrassed. And that's the word I used on my show, embarrassed, when I started to see that.
Yeah, no, this is they have suitably confused Canadians to believe that rallying around these corrupt politicians is the same as rallying for the flag, and it's obviously it's not. I see this as what the real battle here is. It's not really a trade war. The battle we're in is Canada is fighting Trump's attack on globalism. And globalism is how our politicians have made off like bandits. It's how they have distorted and destroyed our culture. And globalism is more important to our politicians than prosperity or for Canadians, and they will take us down their dark path if we allow them on this fraudulent trade war.
I was busted.
I'm just going to bring this up on screen real quick.
Type an LOL, but not
I got this actually from
laughing
Lee
out loud.
Stewie's Telegram. And she posted this and another image. And she's like, man, this really
We
gives
know.
COVID lockdown vibes. And, there is a lot of, unfortunately, there's a lot of similarities where, during COVID, it was, hey, do you want to save grandma then you have to obey the government. If you want to save grandma, you have to wear a mask, get vaccinated, do all these things. And it gave pleb, it gave like sort of like lemming follower Canadians, listeners of the CBC, it gave them this project. I can make a difference. I can save lives. I'm going to wear a mask.
I want to reach over and grab some of those comments and put them on the screen.
I'm going to follow the mandates. And now with this trade war, it's like, wow, this is a project to fight for Canada. Okay, what do I need to do? Boo the American national anthem. I need to hate Americans. I need to fear Americans. I need to not buy their booze. Like, this is how we're going to win. And in both cases, it's obeying the government's dictates that are totally misguided and totally not good for the country. And so it's very similar in that way. You know what I mean? Like we're kind of giving Canadians this project to like save grandma or save Canada, and in reality, actually, this is just a bunch of misguided directions from our corporate leaders once again.
Absolutely, and we also saw the empty shelves during COVID and the lockdowns as well, and that we should be sort of thankful that the shelves are empty. Like, it's such a bizarre parallel that and to think that not drinking a Jack Daniels is going to make me a better Canadian, or whatever. I don't drink Jack Daniels anyway, but like, we are such like, even the preeminent identifying Canadian beer is Molson Coors. Like, what are we going to do? Can we just get a Molson without the Coors part? Like, give me. This is just. We're at the height of immaturity with this, but it's dangerous. It's for Canadians to be rallying around these traitors that we call politicians.
Well, what they're rallying around right now, what they're rallying around right now is Greg. Okay, so Alistair Smith, $25. Bless you and keep up the fight. Thank you, Alistair. Spencer and Michelle with $300. We love you. We sent to Greg. And then Silverman and Buddy, $300. Thank you for being there in the front lines fighting for Canada. Now we stand in the front lines fighting for you, brother. Thank you very much, Silverman and Buddy. That brings us to just about $100 away from 10,000. We are almost at 10,000.
Silverman and Buddy is he's a fan of mine. He's a great member of the community. We love him. And did you want to say something, Kelsey? I was gonna segue it into
just quickly, like, because we're going to do a song here, but I just want to say quickly, I've known lots of people who have gone through cancer treatment. I've known too many people my age whose children have gone through cancer treatment, and almost every single one of them has had to go to the United States for treatment. And so, while we're talking about this issue of Canada and the United States and our sort of self-righteous indignation towards America, they actually have much more advanced cancer treatments than we do here. And if some of this money can go towards Greg receiving proper care in the United States healthcare system, then, I think that we all need to reflect on what our relationship is with the United States, and, the fact that they actually do have.
They're sending him to the U.S. for cancer treatment already.
This animosity, this antagonistic.
I know, but
there have been so many Canadians saved.
She's doing
by
math.
going to America for cancer treatment, and if some of this money is able to go towards that for Greg Arcade, then I'm going to be a very happy person, and I hope that everyone has a minute to reflect.
And then be a very happy
on,
person.
What they're trying to stir up right now between, well, it's not even between Canadians and Americans. What they're trying to stir up within Canadians to make them hate Americans even more. So, let's keep raising money. Let's keep the dollars flowing so that if Greg needs to go down to the United States to get proper care, he's going to be able
Right,
to,
that's
and we're going to be
like-
able to thank our,
Chris
American
has to
brothers and
defend
sisters.
Moosehead.
Well, it took me half an hour to fucking type that in.
God bless
for
him.
fuck's sake.
At this current rate, what we've done now is we're at
No.
the 5-hour mark. We've added $5,000 to
I
this.
started typing that in like half
If
an
we
hour
keep this
ago.
up, we could possibly add $7,000 more as we go for several more hours. And then I think on that note, let's go ahead and introduce Greg's next song. This is go ahead, Greg.
I was gonna do one. So speaking of the sort of sentiment of appreciating America as opposed to like, hating it and vilifying it all the time, and I especially feel, I can't speak for all of Albertans, Jason, but I've certainly seen a sentiment of wanting to become the 51st state by a lot of people who live in Alberta. And it speaks to a lot of, how hopeless we feel with what we have here in Canada for various reasons. And we could
want
have
you
a
to
whole
feel
discussion
hopeless, though,
on
right?
what we do like America, what we wish we had from
But
America.
here's the thing.
But
we
during
both
COVID,
know we're not
especially,
going to get
there was a
choice
sentiment
if
to
that's
leave
what happens,
Canada,
right?
to go to America because there was more freedom there. And actually, Greg Arcade wrote a song about this called Idaho. Going to Idaho. So I thought, while we're on the topic, I thought that would be
If they'll have me. If Idaho will have me, I'll
Greg
fucking
Arcade.
go.
This is
Sure.
Idaho from Greg Arcade.
Oh, yeah. That sucks, dude.
I've been dreaming of a way out down south. I've been making plans, taking time to figure it out. I've been thinking there's a new place to start out. It's for certain that there's nothing left, time's run out. See, I'm tired of this fate, won't loony thing degenerated to the core, living in for grace and sin. It ain't a place to settle down and raise a family. Can it change or do I go someplace that's best for me? I'm tired of this freak show. There's nothing here for us, no.
I like it. I've never seen this before, so I'm not all that familiar with Big Arcade, man. I heard a handful of them. That's about it. Never
Yeah,
seen the video.
he's got some good tunes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Man.
He ain't the king of Arcadia for nothing.
I'd live in a Winnebago too. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Supermarkets blowing out their own hearts. Loving all their government. Don't care how their money's spent. Can't afford their own rent. Got to get away. I'm tired of this freak show. There's nothing here for us, no. Pack your bags, let's go.
That was almost done.
They just don't want it. When I say they just don't want you to pay you a living wage. Like I said, man, I made $18 an hour when I was 18 years old. And if I went back as an apprentice right now and starting with a new company, they'd probably give me like $20, $22 an hour. That's in 30 fucking plus years. Like, fuck, man. Wages are stagnant unless you're a cop or a fucking teacher. Fuck. Or politician, give yourself a raise, you know.
I'm tired of this freak show. There's nothing here for us, no. Pack your bags, let's go.
Greg Arcade with Idaho. That reminds me of during the pandemic when people were thinking about maybe we should get the heck out of this place. Did that ever cross any of your minds during lockdowns? Hey, maybe I need to get an RV and get the heck out of here. Maybe it's time to.
It did. I almost left Canada in 2021, and I had a job lined up in Portland, Oregon, of all the places of the world. And we sold everything. We packed up everything. And quite literally the day after the house closed.
What's the GoFundMe at now?
Said, hey, yeah, you're more than welcome to come here, even though you're going to be remote. There's no office.
$6 grand, $7 grand.
Almost 10.
Holes in your arm first, though.
Oh, wow.
And nope. So what we did.
Almost 10.
Sorry, no thanks. But
Holy.
now we had the money in the bank, but no home.
I heard things.
And you
I
can't
heard
buy
some
back
things,
into that
okay?
market. There's no way buying it back into that market.
Holy
so that's when
fucking
we
cat.
sat down and said, okay, well, where are we going to go? And it turned out to be Nova Scotia or Alberta.
Shit.
And here we are. We moved to Alberta in 2021.
You
But
and
yeah, they
that
want to pick
cat.
up a holes, even though we're going to be remote and I'm tech and I'm not meeting the public or sitting with anybody. And it was a high paying job. Like it was a very good opportunity for us. And we said,
Oh, wait.
no,
Who's
we're not
down
doing
here?
that.
Terry's back.
Wow. It's close.
Terry.
Close. Now I have a couple
Guys,
of
you're
suggestions.
muted. You're
Saturday
muted, guys.
Terry.
I'll bring him on in a second.
All right.
We'll have some suggestions, but I'm working on Jamie Knight.
I had a comment about your pay there, Chris.
I'm gonna work on that. And Shadow Davis will be joining us shortly.
I had a comment.
Some more friends.
Go call it away, bud. Give her.
Oh, I was just gonna say that I've been saying since like I was
You're muted,
fucking super young. Like, there's always been a 2-tier. Like living in a government town, like Ottawa, you see like there's all the regular people, and then the people that work for the government, and it's obviously classed. It's a class system that it's a class of unions and government workers that they've created in this country, and there's no getting rid of it now.
People who, let's say,
They want that rich and poor. I work for the government. I have a good government. I have a good cushy government. Look at me. I'm in the union. I have a fucking pension. I got fucking benefits. Got brand new sneakers. They show off their teeth and shit, and their new glasses and their new sneakers they got. You know that's taxpayer funded, right? No, I'm in the union. Where do you think the fucking union gets some money from? You fucking nitwit.
And as a contractor in Ottawa, I couldn't work in Gatineau, but all the contractors in Gatineau, they get to fucking work where I live. Try to feed my family.
I noticed that back in the 90s.
It's so fucking retarded.
No, and the Quebec workers with the Quebec plates, they always work at night, and then they hide their trucks during the day, but they work at night so nobody sees them working on the roads and shit. Because in New Brunswick and any of their province, guys don't like them because there's no reason why our contractors can't be getting those jobs. But these guys get jobs in the we can't go work in Quebec, but they can come work and get jobs here anywhere else in Canada. And they get fucking good jobs too, government fucking gigs, and they're not union; they're scabs.
And I think Greg captured a lot of that with his music as well. And
because union jobs, not all union sites, not all government fucking sites, like casinos, hospitals, schools, not all of them are all complete fucking union guys. Some unions don't have enough guys to do the job, so they hire fucking out of town guys, subcontractors and shit, right?
The mistakes that led to great songs like Going to Idaho.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And we just have a friend that just popped on, Mr. Leighton Gray, King Counsel, a lawyer here in Alberta. And he is.
Do I want to watch any more of this, really?
The Ingram decision. Not sure if you guys are familiar with that.
What's
but
the
here in
chat saying
Alberta,
over here?
The order that came out of our healthcare professionals was illegal. And thanks to Leighton
I don't know. I've been listening to that all day. It was pretty fucked.
Decision, and justice was served.
Pretty fucked.
As soon as his camera pops on, we'll go ahead and put him back on the screen. But I want to acknowledge him. And also, Leighton, if you can hear me, we are on YouTube. So I know you're going to mention a couple things, but let's try and stay YouTube friendly around the medication. But it's great to see Leighton joining us.
Fuck's this guy?
Hi there. How are you?
Hey, we're good. How are you?
I have no idea.
Not bad. Just
Never seen him.
Enjoying Saturday here at home.
Oh, the West wants us. He's an Alberta separatist.
Greg's situation and
Host of the Gray Matter podcast.
People are getting together
There
and
you
showing
go.
support for him.
Nice hat.
It captures the general sentiment of the crowd that I run with in Alberta.
And we were just mentioning that because they were just saying, Alberta, statehood, all this kind of stuff. Then poof,
Bert.
there you are. It's kind of like right on cue. Do you want to kind of just touch on that subject? Because we were just talking about how we
I can
actually
see
live
Alberta
America,
going
how
and
we don't
joining us.
hate
Yeah.
America, and we're very embarrassed at how
The
some
States takes
Canadians
all our
respond,
oil.
especially the political class who wants us to actually.
Yeah, a lot of them
hate
want to.
America.
Yeah,
Hey, Bad Hat, can you cut your back with your elbows or
I
what?
probably like Randy in the sense that I probably do a dozen media appearances on U.S. programs, whether it's radio or podcasts, etc. And they want to know what's really going on with Canada because, of course, all they hear about is the rubbish that's on CBC and CTV and bullshit. Sorry, I know it's a family show. And it's not
fine
really,
library.
of course,
Look
what's
at his
coming out of the
library.
mouths of our politicians. And so they don't really have a sense of what's happening on the street. What's the pulse of Canadian life? How do we feel about Americans? And the truth is everyone here knows is that there's much more shared values with Americans than dissonance, and it really makes no sense for us to be in any sort of a trade war. That only seems to benefit the political class and the globalist agenda that really has been consummated and has taken over Canada now that we have an unelected prime minister. I hesitate to even call him that, who's never even been elected to the exalted position of community dog catcher, but he is our quote unquote prime minister. So we have an unelected prime minister, we have an unelected cabinet, we have an unelected governor general. We have unelected bureaucrats making all of our laws and controlling our speech. We have an unelected elitist judiciary. And yet Team Canada is telling us, yay, rah, rah, Team Canada. Let's fight for this free and democratic society. And frankly, right now, for Albertans especially, but I think for many Canadians, Canada feels like living in a loft apartment over a great party. We hear all the noise. We know they're having a lot of fun down there, and we want a taste of all this freedom and all this prosperity, and of course, all the great things that Trump is doing. Not the tariffs, but the other stuff. All these executive orders, banning wokeness, drill baby drill, getting rid of diversity, inclusion, equity in the military. Of course, DOGE, which is sorely needed in Canada. But what we see in Canada is that everything is moving in the opposite direction. And, in Alberta, it's really not much different. I'm part of a constituency association for the UCP, which is the party of Danielle Smith, our premier. And we had our annual general meeting last night in Bonnyville. And I would say there were about 1/3 as many people there as last year. And when it was announced that the premier was coming up to Bonnyville for a fundraiser on the 8th of May, it was that clap that you hear on the Weiser whiskey commercial. There was no standing ovation. And so there's coming back to your question, Jason, I think people are very, very disillusioned. They're upset. Some of them feel openly betrayed. I know many of the people who respond to you on social media and who follow your show, they feel like, Danielle Smith really, it has not come as advertised, that she's become a consummate politician, somebody who follows polls. I've called her Kenny 2.0. And I really don't think that that the politicians, even in Alberta, have a sense of what Canadians really want. And I think what they really want is what someone like Randy would provide, and that is a clear choice. The Americans last November, they were able to make a clear choice between liberalism and a brand of conservatism, which is MAGA style republicanism. And that made that election very compelling. But it gave the Americans an ability to make a real choice. In Canada, we have variations on a theme. We have the Liberal Party of Canada, which is obviously a far left globalist party. Of that, there's no question. I think they're even more far left than the NDP. But then when you look at the quote unquote Conservative Party of Canada, there's very little about that party that, in my respectful view, is conservative. I mean, honestly, the litmus test for me is whether or not you support giving more money to Zelensky. And if you do, then you cannot call yourself
I never
conservative.
supported that. Nobody
And
ever.
Mr.
My
Poilievre and his
taxes
party
were
are not
up,
really
yeah.
in favor of reducing the size of public service.
It's been that all
They
my
wanna
life,
keep us
man. They've
in
been spending my
Paris Climate
money,
Accords.
our
They
money,
want to keep
everybody's money.
liberalization
Oh
the way
shit! I
it
don't
is.
want them to spend it on.
You know, his deputy prime minister is going to be someone who is an LGBTQ plus activist. So really, Canadians, you know, we're looking forward to an election. We want to vote ourselves out of all this mess, but I think that's a fallacy. I think it's a bit of a trick that's being played on us, because really Canadians do not have a clear choice. The only existing party
welcome to the party,
policies that
pal.
I think accurately reflect my own and that of many conservatives is the PPC. But you know, even there, unfortunately, Mr. Bernier, although you know I like the man and I've had him on my show and I think he's a compelling figure, I think everybody can see that you know, he's not the leader that's going to bring that party out of obscurity. You know, what I'm hoping and praying for in Canada, quite frankly, and I think our only quote unquote political salvation would be if we could have somebody emerge who would be like a Javier Milei, who would be like a Donald Trump, somebody from outside of the political class, outside of the political system, who would offer Canadians a clear alternative. But you know, on the whole, I think Canadians really misunderstand what's happening in Canada. We are not the nation that we were. That's very, very clear. And I happen to think that Donald Trump is very serious about the 51st state. Not necessarily 51st state, but about aligning closely Canada with the United States, which is where we should be.
Well, I mean, there is a lot
because
of
I think he
benefit
has
to it.
he's recognized and he's brought to the fore something that is true.
Where
It's
the fuck
bubbling
are they
beneath the
at it
surface that
now?
most Canadians don't want to recognize.
Daisy's
And that is
there.
our country is controlled by people.
There's never
from
been a
outside
time
this country.
like Jefferson
on
said,
one view of the matter,
invading
an actual
Canada be a mere matter of
our
marching.
party is a foreign.
Now that's
national.
all it is now.
Many of the
Back
people
then it wasn't.
in his party and his cabinet are, and so they're not governing Canada for the good of Canadians. That hasn't happened for a really, really long time, and it's not going to happen with any of the existing parties. So in a nutshell, that's why many Canadians are looking elsewhere. They're looking to Donald Trump and the possibility of joining the US for some route out of this madness, for an escape hatch.
That's not
because
true.
unfortunately for many Canadians, especially conservatives, there doesn't seem to be any way out.
Yes, there is, man. You
And
can't fucking listen to
that is a sentiment here, absolutely. And I don't understand why people are so upset. Like when we talk, like Leighton, I've gotten death threats. When we just talk about the idea of statehood, people say you're splitting up Canada, you're a traitor, you're treason, and all this kind of stuff. And it's crazy. Before we jump to that, I just want to acknowledge our anonymous giver of $25. Thank you very much to this anonymous person. There's a lot for an anonymous person. And Roskin, $50. Never say whoa in a tight spot. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, Max should sit down.
And
and
we just have our first Manitoban just popped in as well. Mr. Shadow Davis himself has just showed up, and I want to kind of acknowledge that he's in the room from Manitoba. Thank you very much for joining us.
See him.
Thanks for asking, you guys. I'm very dismayed to hear about Greg's diagnosis. I only just got that information from you, Jason, a couple of days ago, and didn't know if I was going to be able to make it this afternoon, but I canceled some plans to get on with you guys here. And I would be streaming to my platform, but you've already reached the maximum number, so I'm going to have to wait until somebody shuts theirs down before I can put mine back up. But I'm willing to do whatever it takes here to get
let's
some
fucking turn this guy
folks.
down so we can hear. Let's hear Uncle Aaron.
Yeah, I'm
Hello?
done with all that anyway.
Nothing.
Tuned it out a while ago.
This afternoon?
Well, I'm live right now. I only want to say hi.
Oh, no.
Yeah, what are you doing, man?
We're already fucking live now.
I'm going to talk really quiet.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm going to talk in my sexy voice.
Do it.
Okay, no,
You do that.
You're going to stop. If you were going to be at home today, I was going to stop.
Yeah. Fucking right on, man. Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Keep talking. Keep
now.
talking.
Sounds awesome, dude.
Yeah,
Okay,
keep
buddy.
talking.
We'll see you in a little bit.
All right, man.
Keep talking.
He's gone. You scared him. Away, Johnny.
Well, yeah, probably. Johnny has that effect on people.
I know.
No,
He was
Aaron-
too
Aaron
overly
would
excited
love me to
to
struggle
hear Aaron, so he was like, Aaron. And then Aaron, like,
Stern! What's fucking Stern saying over there? All quiet in the corner, all fucking sneaky and shit.
Aaron.
Hi, Al.
Well, I was just listening to the fucking thing here, this whoever that is, and then fucking Shadow Davis or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. I've been kind of listening. I just woke up basically. I was listening this
Yeah,
morning.
they're putting me to sleep.
I was gonna say, I think listening's a strong word.
Yeah, I was pretty much sleeping, but I don't know.
I was hearing it.
Yeah,
it's like watching the Inquiry.
Terrible speaker. Yeah.
I don't.
Well,
I'm annoyed with the annexation talk.
Yeah.
It's just fucking 8-year pent up Trump derangement syndrome. That's what all these people are. There's
derangement.
Well,
Man, I've been fucking.
The other thing is it doesn't matter. We don't have a choice.
Yeah, no, you won't. Like they'll never take it by military force, but you know they'll go through the back channels.
No, they don't need to.
Exactly.
Right? They wouldn't even need to do it by military because what are we gonna do? Like really?
Yeah.
Like all they'd have to say is, "Okay, we're coming," and then we'd have to give up immediately. Be like, "Sorry, we don't have enough to even do this." So.
Yeah. No, I know. It's stupid. I don't really care anymore. Fuck it. Burn it all down.
Yeah.
Burn it all down. Let's go.
Like I
Burn
said,
it down.
Vote liberal.
My entire plan is to wait and see if we do get annexed and we do become America. Like I've said, I'm going to Texas. I'm finding Rogan. I'm going to beat up Jamie, and then I'm going to become Rogan's.
To be there, yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
I don't mind Levine. I find him to be a bit dry, but he's a good
mannerisms. I can't like.
He's a good interviewer. I used to be BBC too, man. And
if
you want a voting way, if you want to try to vote your way out, PPC is the way to go. If you can if they ever manage to become something, that'd be good.
You know what? I think about the only true way to vote out, like if we were trying to use voting as a solution, would be if there were no parties. If it was just all independent people there to represent their communities,
yes.
That's when I think that something actually gets done. But until then, like, because the party system, it's what allows for that corruption, right?
They don't care about and even the people who are supposed to be representing their constituents, they're not, because they're kissing the ass of the party, so they're throwing their constituents under the bus every fucking time. They throw them a fucking couple of bones here. Oh, you got a new fucking playground. You got a new hockey rink. Throw them a bone.
Career advancement means more.
Yeah.
Right? That's what it becomes, is because you realize that with that system we have laid out, well, now you can move up into the party and you can move up into and eventually get Senate positions.
Don't you want a private jet?
And it then
you don't want a private jet? You don't want to go to the Bahamas?
I guess, right?
What, you have a record?
Yeah,
We'll expunge your record. We'll give you a fucking free pardon. Now you're in the party. Yeah, free pardon. You can travel now. You can go to the Bahamas. You can go wherever the fuck you want on taxpayers' dollars.
Yeah.
And have fucking $30 orange juice or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, that's the best part. Yeah, that's the best part. And I remember, I can't remember the specifics, but I do recall there was a thing where like a bunch of MPs and shit were like lying about where they lived so they could get certain allowances for travel, and certain allowances for cars,
because they're supposed to live
and a place to.
And they weren't. And it was a PEI guy got thing for it. No, it was Duffy. Fucking Duffy, ex-CBC guy, fucking
Like Duffy. Yes.
Yeah, it was John Duffy, and he was one of many. He was just a big fat fucking parasite that just fuck thanks, man.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, that's funny, but that's how it works though. Like
picture of
it's
John
crazy.
Well, look at that's CBC in our government right there in a picture.
Yeah. Well, and what's really crazy though is that that's only exposing like one little thing. But when you actually start to look at like the different allowances that they get, and then factor in how much they're getting paid, and then factor in how much is getting donated,
and factor in all their friends who are getting hired, and all the jobs they're giving to their buddies, like so it's not a fair practice. So like, if me and Al wanted to do, if say they wanted housing built, and I was a contractor, and Al's my, we're both fucking running it to build these new homes, which Al and I could both easily do. We can hire the guys and bring the guys in, and we can coordinate that fucking job site and have some fucking nice shit built quick, man. We could do it. But it's all of their buddies that do it. I could do it for Al and I could fucking build housing for fucking a fraction of the price of their buddies charge, because their buddies charge money that's like 10 times more, and they still get it through, and it's still yes, their buddies. Like all these fuckers need to be audited, man. And then you'll find when you start auditing, now all of a sudden there's a $900 hammer because they can't justify where the money went, so they have to fucking come up with $900 hammers and shit. You can't justify that shit, man. I on a job site, Al knows and I know, man. We're account for every fucking cent, man. Every gallon of paint, every fucking screw. I know exactly how much screws cost. So if I own a company, I send a guy with my fucking gold card or whatever, if I had one, go to Home Depot, grab this shit. I know what stuff costs. So when he comes back and he gives me the receipt, I'm looking at the receipt, he's like, holy fuck, man. Like, okay. So why do I only have this much and not this much? Like, everything's on paper, man. And if they can't do that, then they go to jail. Right? Because we know how much fucking things cost. I know I can look at a job and know exactly how much it's going to cost in material and how much it costs for labor. And in my brain, I know that, right?
Yeah. I bet
they don't know that. They look at numbers, and the people are lazy. They're like, it's like no one's going to look at this.
Oh, I've had that shit before, man. Like when you go up against something and you put in for tender or whatever, and it's like a big fucking job, like a school or something. And you get the fucking plans and you look through it and it shows you all the places where there's going to be tile, and then you go do a site walkthrough and all right, well, this is what we got to do to demo it, and then you put together a fucking quote or an estimate or whatever, and then like I've had it where it's like, oh, I can easily do that for 20 grand, and that's accounting for things that I don't know yet, like I haven't even demoed anything. That's accounting for incidentals. And then I've had companies come back. I've had companies come back and say, you're way too low. I'm like, how the fuck am I too low? I'm getting paid good. I know that all the materials are covered. If anything happens, then that's fucking covered too. But some of these people, they want you to come in higher so that their allowances don't go down the next year, right? Because especially if they work for the government, like they have to use this money up or they don't get it next year.
Yeah.
So
No,
they're like, they'll be like, oh,
yeah.
They're like, just double it. And I'm like, what? Like, why? Okay, but why? Like,
I've been on jobs where they're like, take your time. I've been on jobs where they told me to take my fucking time. Take my time. That's the first I've ever heard that. I only heard that when I joined union.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And I don't want to, considering I get paid by the square footage. I want to get the fucking big bucks and spend less time.
I've been in a couple jobs with a couple bosses of mine where they think they overcharged the person, and not really. They didn't really overcharge them, but they put a high price because, again, they weren't sure what was going to happen. It was a what if fucking price, really, because shit could have went fucking sideways and you could have lost your shirt big time. So he priced it a little higher, right? But the customer
sometimes you have to pad it a little bit, but there's padding in there.
I was told to slow down. We're going to slow down, but because we're slowing down, that means that take your time, do a better job, right? You're not doing nothing. You're not doing nothing. You're not slowing down, standing there leaning on a broom. You're doing shit, but you're also taking extra measures to make sure, we'll put 2 coats of caulking on, not just one fucking bead. Yep. We'll do a second, just for shits and giggles.
I've had contractors. Yeah, I've had contractors and clients tell me like money is no object. Just make the job look perfect. Well, all right then.
Yeah, the kind of job that when you stand back yourself or anybody else comes by and inspects and looks at, they can't find fucking anything wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it, man. If they find anything wrong with it, they're like, oh, you're a nitpicking piece of shit there. Oh, wait, there's one little tiny little speck of paint over here. Where? That's not mine. That's from fucking 20 years ago, for fuck's sakes, dude. So that's lead-based paint. That's not latex. And it's not my fucking paint. Not in the same color. What are you doing? No, but like it should be, if you overprice a job, obviously, and you because they're expecting to be there for 2 weeks, but I can do it in 2 days. Right.
Oh yeah.
So I just found a website that like talks about salaries and allowances for these fucks.
Salary.
Yeah. So like in the House of Commons, right? The Prime Minister, as an example, has a $203,000 $100 salary. Okay. He also gets a car allowance of $2,000, and I assume that's per month. Why does anybody need $2,000 a month for a car allowance?
Pays for insurance and parking, and
especially when you already make $200,000.
Right.
All right. Speaker of the House gets a 90.
It's not even where they make their money. Like, how does a guy like Trudeau? I mean, I already knew he had a trust fund or whatever, but like his value is exponentially increased. Like, how do you gain hundreds of millions of dollars on a $200,000 a year salary? It's
exactly.
I mean, you know,
it's
been here for
brutal,
fucking. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. That it's the Nancy Pelosi way, right? Like insider trading.
Yeah, well, and it's also a combination of like you're also not having to spend any of your money, obviously, because you don't have to spend any of your money for your car. You get like housing allowance, you get this allowance, that allowance, this allowance. Like it's like nothing. You're not actually paying for anything, and you're constantly gaining money.
You are like the biggest fucking sponge of the Canadian economy possible. Like you're not even contributing anything to it. Well, whatever. You might get taxed on $200,000 or whatever per year, but you didn't put any of that shit back into the community.
Exactly. Right. It's fucking it's retarded. Also, Island Johnson wants in. So quit playing with yourself, answer your phone, and allow Island Johnson on. I'm gonna have to go soon though. I got to shower and change. I think I might go see a buddy and eat some mushrooms, maybe.
Hey, fuck! It's not a bad Saturday night.
Yeah, that's a possibility happening here. I'll think about it.
Right on.
That's a maybe.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on staying on too long. I got some shit I gotta do today too, but figured I'd pop on in light of the fucking Greg Arcade shit.
Yeah, right.
It's like, this is why fucking, like I was saying before, man, whether he's got cancer or not, like, I don't wish brain cancer on anybody, but at the end of the day, this is why you fucking treat your community with fucking love and respect. Because, you know, if he didn't do what he did before and fucked off, then he wouldn't have to come crawling back and asking for shit.
Well, yeah, there's that. Who the fuck just called me? I'm trying to rock a piss for fuck's sakes, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what they all say.
I think Island Jason is in the back room.
Island Johnson wants in.
Oh, is he? Oh, there he is. Shit. Alan Jackson.
Island Johnson. It still says that.
Fucking Island Johnson. All right.
The fucking stick guy comes in right away. Who's that fucking dumb cunt, Island Johnson? I'm just like, what?
Let's see. Anything else happening? What time is it? I'll stay on for another 20 minutes. Then I got to go fucking shower and figure eat mushrooms tonight or not. I don't know.
You're gonna have
fucking off. I know
if
that.
the thought crossed your pain now, you're gonna fucking do it. You know you're gonna do it.
Well, it's a maybe. It depends because I know I'm gonna. Well, yeah, but where I'm going, I'm not sure if I might just opt to just stick to weed. It's a possibility.
Yeah, fucking be a man.
We'll
Get out of control. Be a man.
No. It has nothing to do with me. I haven't done fuck about me.
I haven't done any since the last time we had that TL. That was the last time I did them. I don't need them anymore. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I haven't done any either. I know I've got some here somewhere.
I love them.
I'm sure I'll do them again.
I know you love them, Johnny. You're hilarious, man. Like all you do is like you get chatty a little bit, but you're mostly like smiley.
Favorite.
You're like smiley. You're just in the corner.
That depends solely on the mushrooms, right? It totally entirely depends on the strain. Right.
and your mood going into it as well, right?
That as well, yes. But and whether or not I ate too much too fast, because I've noticed that too.
That
If I
could
ate
that
too
could be
much
too.
too
Because you were
fast,
standing right here in the fucking wall, right here, man, across from the food.
Yeah, because there
And
was
you were
that
fucking
time
just
where I
standing
went.
there, the big smile on your face, and
There's definitely a
You're like,
there was that time I went to my buddy's house and he didn't tell me that the shrooms he got was from online. I thought he got them from the res. So he put about 3 or 4 grams in my hand and I just fucking popped them all in at once and just chewed it up and went, right? And then within 15 minutes, shit started happening and I got a little worried. I was like, where'd you get these from? And he's like, oh, my buddy got them online. And I was like,
really high.
Here we go. And sure enough, I spent the first 2 hours of that party not saying a fucking word.
I couldn't even talk, man. I did a hero dose one day. It was the middle of the fucking day, and it was like 40 degrees out here. And I was with my grandson's other grandpa, and his wife was sitting there videotaping us, right? With their camera, and it was fucking tripping me right out, man. I was so fucking. I couldn't even speak. I was just.
I had to laugh because my buddy's sitting there. He knows that he just gave me fucking 4 grams of some really good mushrooms, and he's asking me questions about like starting an internet radio station, and he's like asking about like SOCAN licensing, and I'm just looking at him, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, dude, you just fucking gave me 4 grams of mushrooms. You think I can hold this conversation right now?
No.
Like, no, shut up. Oh, it was pretty funny.
Any
It took-
conversation. Holy fuck, man. I had to call
it
my
took
buddy
about
over.
2 hours.
One last time. No, I had to call a friend of mine over. I ate a whole fucking handful of mushrooms one time in a bar downtown. On the way home, I bought a fucking copy of Jordan Peterson's 12 Rules for Life because I was tripping balls, man. I thought if I walked into a bookstore, and I actually wanted to get that book, but I just grabbed that book. I had no idea what I said to the chick, but she was totally lefty, but she was giggling and laughing because I think she knew I was high as a fuck. And I fucking got on the bus and then started talking to the bus driver because I needed somebody to talk to. I was like, I would shut the fuck up, man. It's like, holy fuck. I felt if I didn't stop talking, like my brain was going to explode. It was fucked, man. And this guy, I showed him my book, and he was a lefty, and he's like, yeah, well, there's a lot of right-wing people that read that stuff, and like, figures. But we had a good conversation. I just stood up front, leaning on the edge, talking to the bus driver. I'm high as fuck, man. I got home. I had to call my friend over, man. Please, I need somebody here because I'm way too fucking high. Michelle, it was tax time again. It was a Saturday. She was at work, and I was home alone, man, and fucking high as fuck, man. No, I can't handle that shit no more, man. That stuff will put no, man.
I just have to make sure that I know where they came from. Right?
And how much? Okay, so but there's too much variables when you're eating shit like that. Like acid, I used to know acid, but
here's how it works, Chris. All you got to do is if you know it's top-notch shit, then okay, you just eat little bits at a time. Give it about 45 minutes. If you're not fucking completely tripping balls, eat a little bit more. Wait another 45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 at least, yeah, but ish, yeah.
Right.
Well, sometimes it might even be longer though.
I know. I did that with acid, man. Ended up doing 30.
If it's taking you longer to get higher, then you definitely need to eat more.
That's what I did.
I just watched the crow fucking. Oh my god! I just saw the crow fucking steal an egg right out of the fucking bird's nest in my tree.
Little bastards, eh?
Oh fuck! That sucks. Oh, he's eating the babies. Oh, gross. He's fucking totally eating. I don't know if you can see him. You can't see him. Fuck. He's sitting in that tree right there.
That's funny.
That one right behind me there. Fuck.
Those birds were terrible parents.
Terrible
fucking children unattended like that to get fucking killed by a crow. That's the parents.
Where's the parents fucking dive bombing that?
That's the fucking.
Probably got eaten too.
Should have called CPS on those motherfuckers.
No, I just saw one come out with an egg in its mouth, and then it went on the roof. It's eating it now, and then the other one was in there just fucking.
Yeah. Well,
getting their ass.
Fucking shitty parents.
That's wicked, man.
That's nature.
Speaking of eggs, I got another dozen for you.
Good, I'm out.
Nice.
I used your last one yesterday to do a egg wash in my sausage rolls and made.
Perfect.
The duck yolks are hard to really hard to get mixed up that you can brush them. They're so thick.
Yeah. Yeah, they're starting to produce pretty good now. I think we're getting almost a dozen a day.
Oh, sweet,
Like
man. Yeah.
between 6 and 9 a day, apparently. Look at me like that. I don't know. That's like the best part of my fucking day is going to steal their fucking loot.
Go harvest their children.
Yeah.
Brings you back to the residential school days.
Yeah, fucking every day is an Easter egg hunt.
Yeah.
And sometimes it is. Some of them little bitches fucking try and hide them.
Where?
They'll just dig it into their bed and then cover it up.
Like, fuck you. Hide my stash over here.
Yeah. And then you go prodding around in there and you find one and it's like, oh, fuck. Yeah. But they do. They get broody and shit and they just want to sit on eggs and fucking produce babies.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you
And when
can't
they do
complain
that,
about that.
they fucking turn into little cunts.
You know the difference, Al, do you know the difference between a cunt and a pussy?
Probably not.
A what and a pussy?
A cunt and a pussy. The pussy
Nice
is
call.
soft. The pussy is soft, warm, and inviting. The cunt's the one that carries the pussy around.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah. That's fair.
It's an old joke.
Really? Crows keep eagle and hawks away? Really? I mean, I guess, yeah, crows can be pretty fucking big too, though, right?
Yeah, but they also
got
they're
numbers too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good point too. Because, all right.
Because I've seen like fucking 50 crows just swarm.
Yeah,
Like, you know,
there's a
ravens.
the murder of crows. I guess I'd be afraid of a murder too.
Oh, you imagine if they were all attacking you at once, you'd
Yeah,
probably
that would
take a human down, right?
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, oh, you'll see them around. Well, we've got ravens here, but you'll see the ravens go after the eagles.
Oh yeah. Eagles are no fucking joke though, man.
No.
No, neither are hawks. Fucking watched a hawk fucking take down a squirrel in my courtyard. That was cool.
Well, I was working on my Jeep a couple weeks ago, and there's a power pole right behind the shop, and I could just hear the fucking crows going crazy. They were just whack, 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 whack. So I went and poked my head around to see what was going on, and there was a hawk sitting on the wire, right, waiting for this rat. I saw the rat cross the alley earlier. That's why the hawk was there, but the crows were just freaking out about it. They didn't like him. He just fucked off. He didn't even care.
Yeah. Yeah, they're cool.
I saw that video the other day, that fucking hawk in the air, and it's in the air currents, and it's just like perfectly still. Its wings are moving, but its head is just like, and it's not even flying forward. It's just sitting in the perfect airstream. So it's it's perfectly still, like hovering in the air.
That is crazy. But since we are talking about birds, I just want to let you know, birds aren't real.
No. Government spies.
Surveillance drones. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's
They're
going on.
dinosaurs.
What's the charity up to now? 10 grand yet? Probably, getting close.
Probably, yeah.
Well, I hope it helps them out.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, like I said, I gave a little bit. I knew about this other stuff. You know, it's probably one of the first few people to donate on the Give Send Go. And you know what, the way I look at it, and I said this to Taco too, is I said, you know, if it is a scam, then it's a cheap way to get out of having feelings for him, right?
Yeah,
if it isn't a scam, and I hope it is a scam, I hope he doesn't have brain tumor. I hope it is.
I mean, that would be the more positive thing, I guess. Yeah, right. Like it'd be better if he just doesn't have anything, but I mean, it would be decent if there is enough that gets raised that he can just say fuck it and go to the States and get treatment, though. Like that that point that Chelsea brought up is actually a pretty good point. Like it's fucking.
Yeah, well, you're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars, not 10,000, right? Like,
I mean, yeah, somewhat. It depends on
why
what
I don't know. You also have to say, why is Greg any different than anybody else who dies of cancer every day, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, I agree with helping, but obviously I contributed. But I mean, how far do you? I don't know. It's like I feel the same way about the legal defenses too of some people. Like, why is it expected? Like, if I don't know, why don't we do that for everybody then that's in trouble?
Well, that's
I guess
that's what I
probably.
was saying. It's like I hope he doesn't have brain cancer, but he kind of fucked over a bunch of people around here, and then he, in his time of need, he comes crawling back, and everyone comes to his aid again, and it's like, well, why?
Their hearts are that way. Most people's hearts are in the right place, right? That's usually why, and that's how she goes.
But I would rather give to and
I know. I came this close, Al, to fucking mention a couple of names of people that we know that could use the same right now.
Well, I would sooner give to
time off, man.
I would sooner give to a complete fucking stranger that never had anything to do with me than somebody who fucked over my community. So,
and there's that point too. That's a damn good point, right?
No quarter given, man.
No, so and I'm not privy to all the information that happened around that. So I'll refrain
why I'm
from
not fucking weighing in on that shit. But
I'll refrain from going too far. But you know what? When
if it's bad as what they say, then it's fucking which I don't know. But I mean, I'm hearing it's not good, right? And I kind of trust the people that are telling me because I've talked to you guys for a lot for a long time.
Well, it didn't do the boys any service to have the grift shop, hijacked and then fucking on hiatus for 3 months because, Derek's over there fielding phone calls like, when am I getting my shit? When am I getting my shit? Yeah. Fuck, we're trying to get the goddamn thing back from, working and whatever, like all the shit that happened there. And it's not like, that's just the shit that was paid for. Like I was trying to buy stuff after the meet and greet too and all that. It was down forever, right? So it was not only lost revenue, but all the bullshit you got to deal with. With people were looking for their hard-earned, their money that they worked for,
their refunds and shit.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I'm just using discernment on that, but it's a fucked up thing when you go and you dick people around and then you got to come crawling back and everyone, kind of rewards that behavior in a roundabout way.
Yeah. Dealing with money, man. That's why I never ever want to deal with money because I know it's like there's too many fucking headaches to come along with it. Right? All the bullshit that comes along with it.
Well, it depends on the circumstances. Like if you're selling something, that's different than, in my opinion, than collecting funds for a charity.
Right, the least amount of people that are involved, the better. Right? And if you're selling merch or there's guys out there who do it by themselves, who fucking put out their content and they make their own fucking shirts by hand, even. Yeah. And fucking pump out and they ship it all out and they spend their time on a Sunday and they fucking mail everything out and shit, man. They do all that. There's guys that can do it.
Most guys just sign up to Teespring and fucking get an affiliate link and it just gets drop shipped and they get a.
But it's nice if you have like a smart wife or a secretary or somebody that can help. When you have too many people, too many hands in the cookie jar, it's just gonna happen, man. Fuck.
Well, that's the thing. If you're not, if you go and you pull that shit behind.
Where are you going?
Later, Johnny. If you go and pull that shit behind
closed doors, shower, get something to eat, and then I'm gonna
do some mushroom.
I'm gonna go fuck off.
Yeah, you do that.
Maybe anyway. That's not a for sure, but that's a maybe.
Fire up a Sappho later if you're all fucked.
Buy Canadian mushrooms.
Yeah.
That's the thing. If you're gonna fuck around behind closed doors and you're not gonna pay people the respect, in the community and be that way, you obviously don't really give a fuck. But our fucking hard-earned money is sure good enough for you, isn't it?
Breezy did not get run over by a Jeep on her way home, so she made it home Jeep free.
Perfect.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me hang out. Breezy, I have no choice, Breezy. When you show up here, I have what choice do I have, Madam Breezy? If you come to my house, I'm gonna say no. Fuck off, no, man. I'm gonna make you a coffee. I actually made her
Al, were you listening earlier when they were talking about Michelle shaving her pussy?
No, I don't think so.
Because Michelle didn't get it right. She's like, she didn't get that joke at first. Like,
I thought that was hilarious. It was like,
what were you talking about? Like shaving the cat? Like shitty kitty?
Chris.
No, Michelle calls. She's on the phone, and Johnny's like, "So you made Chris shave your pussy?" And she's like, what? We don't talk about this on here. You make it weird. Like it went right over her head, right?
Oh fuck.
Once she got it, she got it. She knew, right?
That is pretty funny.
I thought it was kind of funny. Oh, there's Honey. There's the old dog. She's coming to my house to die. She's gonna die on my porch this summer, this dog.
Oh, don't say that.
No, she wants to. She just wants to lay down and die on my porch. She comes here to die. Hey! Does that dog not come here to die or what? It does.
You're crazy. Too many dead dogs. My stepdaughter just got a new puppy. They were supposed to get a Labradoodle puppy, and they brought it home and they fucking loved it for the first night. Then they got a call from the breeder. Oops, we gave you the wrong dog.
Right.
So they had to take it back, and they got a purebred golden lab. I'm like, well, it's quite a bit bigger, but it'll be a good dog with the kids at least.
Yeah, they're sweet dogs.
I love them, man. Fucking hair everywhere. That's the only shitty thing.
Yeah. Oh, tell me about it.
What, chewy sheds? Shocking.
Yeah.
He reminds me of Linus. It's just like this fucking, or what? What's his name? Pigpen, not Linus. Pigpen with a little cloud of fucking fur and dust floating around.
He's like one of the fucking hyenas from The Lion King, man. He just gets that fucking psychotic look on his face, and fucking he's a nut job.
He's not doing good.
No?
No, I think her leg's really bothering her.
Oh, shit.
She gonna die today?
I don't know. I hope so. Well, I don't want to have to kill her.
You can't see the dogs. Oh, the old dog. She's an old sock.
Oh, yeah.
She's an old sock. Look at my cat over there. Cat's just watching.
There's things you can give them for joint pain, like alfalfa and omega oils and shit like that. Can help, but it's not a solution.
Vodka.
Vodka. Yeah, there you go. Oh, what a girl. Yeah, sure, a big sucky sucker.
Vodka if they drink antifreeze.
Yeah, she's getting bonier now, eh?
Oh, yeah.
She's bony old sock.
My dog had that just fucking constant shaking.
So which one is this one?
Kevin.
Kevin.
Kevin. He hasn't walked far, but he's panting because he's nuts.
So there's Kevin,
Gary, and Doug.
Gary, and Doug. 3 pugs.
Hug Jack Russells. That's why they're fucking nuts. Hey, Kevin, you're fucking nuts.
I don't know. What's the cat doing? Cat's still sitting there. He's not moving.
The dog's looks like she's in pain.
Yeah.
Oh, the old sock? Yeah.
Yeah.
She's deaf. She can't even hear you anymore.
Oh.
That's
she just wants treats. Just give me fucking treats, man.
Yeah.
Fucking treats. Goddamn treats.
I'm gonna die with a full belly. I am.
She knows treats. She understands treats. There they are. Yes, the treats. Oh, yes. What's Cat doing? Where's my treats? You didn't give a fuck.
Cat don't give a fuck right now.
That's about all you can do for him at that age. Just keep him happy.
Yeah.
That dog's in better shape than I am, man. That dog walks everywhere. Fucking walks, man. Always wants to walk.
That's probably why she's still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Walking
Right?
good.
Yeah. Keeps her in shape.
Yeah, I walked to the beer store and back. That's about it.
What if they close that beer store?
That'd be a goddamn shame. It would.
Why would they close? They make good money there off Chris alone.
You'd think. Yeah.
They were thinking of expanding, moving one closer to his house.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, they've closed a lot of them, eh?
I know. Yeah, I'm worried. Because it's right there, man. It's like fucking. That's like, well, maybe it'd be a good thing for Chrissy if the beer store wasn't so goddamn close nearby, right?
Well, the liquor store is right across the street from me, but I don't go to that one. I go to the one down the road. Get more points. I get so many points. The other day I was the manager was working, and he's like, "Hey, you want to use up some of your points?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." He goes, "So I got a 60-pounder," and he's like, "Oh, $3, please." And I'm like, "What? $3?" He goes, "Well, you can't use all points. You have to pay for like the odd amount." So it was like $63 or whatever. So then he goes, "And you got enough to get 3 more bottles." I'm like, holy fuck.
Woohoo! That's the birthday.
Yeah. They just add up, I guess.
Hey, mother's in the house. Got a joke for the day?
Is Tom on tonight?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I think he's got that Clan Aaron guy.
Oh, right.
Phil's thinking about it now. But Phil always has some pretty decent jokes, man. So I'm just asking Phil if he's got a joke.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Tom's show tonight. That's going to be a great one. Jarrett, his name Jarrett something.
So,
what?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm home now. I'm back
Oh,
on
just got rid of you. Now you're back again. Fucking.
Hi.
Just kidding.
Oh my God, she's back again.
We're just here.
Did you cut your hair off?
Yeah, I went full G.I. Jane, bro. I'm just kidding. No, I didn't. I just
never go full dyke.
Oh, I was like, holy fuck, what happened to your hair? I saw that earlier at Chris's.
sprayed it. It's sprayed it. Okay.
Yep, that's good.
No, you should deal with the braid.
It's a Viking.
Oh, okay.
It's a Viking braid.
I thought it was the blacks that had the braids.
No, it's Viking
Bunch of,
braid. It's older.
It's a black braid.
Seven nigger babies laying
Culturally
that's a weed.
appropriating a braid.
Yeah.
7 nigger babies laying on the sidewalk.
That's a feather Indian fucking braid.
little licorice.
Oh,
babies,
really?
But I call them nigger babies.
Oh.
She puts that braid in her hair when she wants to get a deal on smokes.
No, I've had a
Oh,
Negro. I've had the odd Negro.
What the fuck is this? Turn on carrot browsing. What the fuck is that? This lets you select text with your keyboard. Press F7 to turn this off. Don't ask me again when I press F7. Fuck off, man. The fuck is that shit popping up on my screen? Man, that was
Fuck
weird.
off wasn't an option.
No, I just fucking it was now.
Fuck off.
Why would weird shit pop up my screen? Press F7 for shit. Fuck off. What the fuck was that, man? I was talking to you. I turned back around. I was like,
Yeah.
where did that come from?
What do you want carrots for, anyways?
Who's in my computer and why?
Yeah. Well, guys, you think you can make it to home, honey? Can't die here.
She wants to die here, man.
You
Let her
can't
die.
here.
No, this summer she'll die on the porch.
I need to roll a joint.
I still got a half one, so I might spark that up.
I figured you would have been camping this weekend.
That's what I thought where you were. I thought you were hanging out with him camping out.
No, it's too shitty, man. The fucking weather is just too nuts. This weekend kind of snuck up on me really quick, it seemed. I don't know.
These guys are in the island.
Oh.
Yeah. Breezy was just here. She's home now. But
nice
the other two fucking arseholes over here, they're out in Vancouver Island, a rainforest in God's country, which is full of jeets and shit. But that sucks. But
Godless country.
Godless.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking NDP country.
Yeah.
Yeah, ceases in the computer for sure. It'll be the first time.
I think it might start pissing rain. I might have to fucking go inside.
It's
really quick here.
It's raining here, but it's got blue patches.
I got blue right above
behind
me.
your head. And,
Fuck it. It's coming from that way, so.
yeah, well, you're
Not
fucking. That's like here. If I see shit coming out my back door, if it's dark over there, that's coming this way.
For sure.
It's gonna be blue sky. I don't care how much blue sky is over here.
I got to go roll a joint.
That's coming this way. Right? The prevailing wind always comes from the west, man.
Always look in the west, man. Yeah.
That's why the east end of most of our cities in Canada, the old ones, the east end is always the poorest. The west end is where the rich people live, because all cities were designed by compass, like west end, east end, north, south, and the prevailing wind fucking. So back in the coal firing days and wood firing days, all that shit, the soot days, pollution days. That's why you lived in the West End. You want to be upstream from all the shit, nasty shit that blew downstream, like
Down to the
East End.
Really,
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
No, our cities were designed that way. That's why real estate's always cheaper in the East End of a city because, well, it's across the tracks is the East End. That's the industrial district. That's the shitty breathing zone, right?
Yeah.
No, they design cities that way with prevailing winds in mind, right?
Sure.
That's funny. Like the city that Jason lives in, like the mill is right on the water. It's like it's almost like as far west as you can go. The whole fucking city is behind it to the east. It's like there's no one safe in that city. Everyone's taking it.
Yeah.
Okay, honey. Okay. Come on, get up. Get up.
Since you're gonna die here, she's gonna die. She'll die on the floor right there.
Right in there. Michelle will come home and there'll be a dead dog in her
Yeah.
house.
Well, we'll have to leave her here until Michelle gets home.
The good news, Al, is all the fucking smoke right now is heading right towards your house.
Be a little stiff.
Thought you might want to see her.
Yeah, truly.
Honey, you're not moving. Okay, come on. Come on. All right, Christopher. See you later, buddy.
All right, man.
Yeah. Come on, honey. You little bitch.
Snowing over in Cranbrook. Cranbrook, isn't that? There's skiing in Cranbrook. That's different.
Cranbrook's close to that BC Alberta border.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Nice
fuck.
place. I like Cranbrook.
Andrew,
I used to
stop.
go hunting up there all the time for whitetail. Fort Steele.
Fuck, I haven't had deer meat in a long time, man.
Oh, fuck, nothing like that fucking whitetail, man. My last one I got there, fuck, it was good. Best deer I've ever had.
Mm. Yep.
I shot a turkey in Cranbrook too, actually. A bearded Jake with my bow about 15 years ago.
Yeah. You have a nice compound bow or something, or?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I hunted with a stick bow for a while, but it's too hard, man. It's really fucking hard.
I had an old fiberglass one, man. It's a training bow. And it's hard, man. It's hard to fucking pull that fucker back and let it, and then be accurate and let it go.
That's what I mean. Like
it's a workout. Like I'm
easy
straight.
it's hard enough to hunt. Never mind actually fucking be able to use your bow properly to hit something with it.
Yeah. You gotta practice.
Yeah. And you
then-
got like
you practice
30, 40 yards.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying the other night in the island admin chat. You should fucking go back to your yew tree and fucking hack off a limb and make a recurve.
I told you I've got a stave downstairs. That's what I cut that wood for. I got a stave in the basement that I cut from that tree.
Perfect.
Fuck, here's the rain. I made a U-bow before. I fucking spent hundreds of hours on it and fucking put a string on it and broke it. First time I put the string on it.
Really?
Yeah, I was really
they're
upset.
fucking bendy. That's bendy wood.
It's also very hard too, so it gets brittle. But that one I'd fucking saved all the deer leg tendons for like 5 years. Every deer I killed, I saved all the tendons, pounded it down into fucking bone glue, and backed the whole bow, the U-bow with the tendons, so that was like a, kind of like what Attila the Hun would use or whatever, Genghis Khan sort of bow. Fucking broke first time I put a string on it.
Well, you did it wrong. You done fucked up somehow there, bud. You didn't follow the steps of the ancestors.
That's what happens.
It's a lost art.
Yeah, they didn't get it first time every try.
A longbow would be pretty cool to have, though.
That's what it was a longbow.
That's like the 50 cal of the fucking bow, right? That shit will penetrate fucking anything. A longbow.
I just watched this video. It was like a Da Vinci wheel. So Leonardo da Vinci invented this fucking automatic crossbow, right? So it was like a machine gun crossbow, but it's basically just a big fucking wheel with 16 crossbows on it. And as the wheel turned, it would just fire all the arrows. So it'd be like, but then you'd have to reload it, right?
Yeah.
But I was just watching this the other day, and then apparently he also made a crossbow that had a 25-meter set of limbs on it, so it was huge. It would shoot like telephone pole bolts.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, I didn't realize it, but he was really into weapons of war.
Well, he's getting paid, right? If they're paying you to come up with this shit, then say, "Hey, ideas, man. Here's some money. You want? All right, here's a free place to live. We got some food for you. Here's some booze. You need some women. We got some women for you, bud. Come on in. We want your ideas. Make us some shit, and we'll build it. So you design it, we'll build it, right?
You got to remember, like back in those times, a lot of that was considered heresy by the church, which was like the dominant fucking thing of the time, right? So if you had ideas and you had a means to protect them, even against like a fucking, an army with cavalry, it's like, why wouldn't you shoot a fucking telephone pole at them?
Right.
Yeah, or breach a castle wall, or shoot a fucking,
Yeah.
So Da Vinci was making money on the side with Raytheon and Blackwater back in the day, right?
Well, he was trying to join the military and they didn't want him, and then he basically, the way he applied was, he said that he supplied a bunch of his drawings, saying, I've got all these ideas, and then they're like, oh, those look good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, you're pretty fucking smart.
Mm. Should we check back in with the boys? What's going on over there?
Fucking sit right on the cat too. Good job.
The dog set the cat?
Oh yeah, he just sat basically right on her back. You don't care.
No.
No, I'll teach the cat a lesson. Get out of Chewy's spot.
Well, they got the gift thing going on here.
Well, she didn't even move. She's stubborn that way.
What's the give, send, go at?
I'm not sure. Let's pull it up and see what's going on here. Shall we?
Fucking rain.
Kindness and generosity. Your love reminds us that we are not alone in this fight. Please keep Greg in your thoughts and prayers as we navigate this journey with our faith, hope, and determination. Love and gratitude. Kayla Crock and Pammy. And that's exactly what I would be doing. I'd be taking care of my body, mind, and soul, nutrition, and doing that. And Dr. Mackus has offered to talk to him in the coming weeks. So there's a lot of people coming together, Shadow, that's bringing him prayers, sending him packages. Chelsea, right, can't talk about the medication, but Chelsea's offered to send some stuff. Leighton Gray, he's working with a U.S. group where they're working through the FDA for some treatment stuff. He's going to send him free care that way as well. And I'm sure a lot of people are providing a lot more advice, because I see these posts all over the place on how to take care of yourself.
Send him the Mel Gibson stuff. Can't say the actual word, but
you know what? This man might.
I'm just telling you, my
the greatest access.
Who's making all the fucking
Thank
noise?
you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my headphones are reverberating.
Yeah,
might have the greatest access to resources of anyone that I've ever met.
It's on my end. Who the fuck's making all the fucking noise on my end over here? Sounds like someone's eating a fucking bag of chips or something.
It's probably Jason putting up his fucking umbrella or something.
Hey, you done? Holy fuck, that was crazy. That was you making all that fucking noise. I couldn't even hear Chelsea talking because all I heard was
she just muted me.
Bag in the fucking microphone, man.
No, I had my fucking headphones on. I walked in the house, and of course, the old lady starts talking to me right away. I'm like, my headphones are live, and I was trying to cover them up with my jacket. Sorry, I didn't realize they were.
All I heard, it sounded like someone cranking out the fucking chip bag. Fuck. What the fuck is that?
Sorry, man. You should just push mute on me.
I wouldn't know who. I didn't know who it was. I wasn't even watching. I was over on
where you are in Winnipeg. But the idea of doing something IRL, I think, would be very, very interesting.
IRL.
I've actually never met Greg Arcade in
Why can't you
real
just
life.
say in real life?
So I would certainly consider coming out to Greg Fest, some sort of like in-person fundraiser. We
It's a
could
great
have
idea.
we could have an industry giant being the MC. I'm talking about Shadow Davis, of course.
Shucks.
Formerly K Rock FM 105.7 in Kingston. I grew up in Kingston, so I kind of like to to talk about Shadow's past in the radio industry. But it could be like a real professional,
Kingston.
I would be happy to do whatever I can. And it's funny, there's a lot of local musicians. Winnipeg has always been, for some reason, I don't know why, it's always been one of these hot spots for musical talent.
There's
in
local
this
musicians
country.
all
Now,
over
some of them
Canada,
are
all over
hopelessly
Canada.
woke
Maritimers,
and would never understand what it is we're doing.
I fucking
But
hate
many
Shadow
of them,
Davis.
why not? And
I just find him to
we
be
could
annoying.
get, Reckon So, Brett Allery, he's local, plays all the big festivals every year.
I've heard the
in
name
Southern
Shadow Davis, but I don't know who
Manitoba.
the
He
fuck
would
this guy is.
definitely be down with this, I'm sure. And there are so many others that we could get together, and the equipment. There's so many people, and this is the other thing that's hilarious. And I wish that they wouldn't do this, but they do. One of my biggest
That
pet
last
peeves
call,
is
though.
that
It's gonna be last call.
there are so many people who will come up to me in public, whether it's a grocery store, wherever it happens to be, and they say, "Shadow, I watch you all the time. Thank you for what you're doing. I've been
I
with
never
you for
really
2 or
heard of
3
you.
years now, but I can't.
I don't really know who the fuck this guy is. I
And
heard
I'll
his
say,
name
well,
before. I don't know who the fuck it is.
why don't you say something? Because if everybody
Don't you
who
know
said
who I
that to
am?
me over the past
Oh.
3 or 4 years actually did say something, then we wouldn't be in the spot we're in right now, right? So it's just a matter of, I got to worry about my job and my family, and I totally get that. But I mean, if people actually stood up against all of the nonsense that we have been fighting against for the past 3 or 4 years or longer, this whole situation we're in right now wouldn't be a situation we're in right now. But having said that, all of the people that have said that to me, they're in some pretty interesting spots. They're in some pretty good spots to help a situation like this, like the one that we're talking about, maybe doing a Greg Fest. As the weather improves, obviously to me, I envision this to be an outdoor event. If all of us work together on this, I'm sure we could draw a whole bunch of people to come and check it out. And I think it would be a good fundraiser for Greg and his family. So
Yeah, well, Inkster tried that.
Absolutely. And sorry, I just lost power there. That's the beauty of being off grid. We're responsible for our own power. But
are you out there getting the generator going again?
The generator actually kicked off, and sometimes that will trip off the fuse. But there we go.
I have to because you're in Winnipeg and you brought up music and all of that stuff. I have to say, like, I went on a little bit of a diatribe earlier about how much I love Canadian music, and of course, like the epicenter of there's two epicenters of Canadian music, right? It's Winnipeg and then it's the East Coast, and it, at least in my mind,
two different kinds of two different genres, obviously. But
yeah,
definitely,
very.
you're right. Say so for sure. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. My lifelong most favorite band of my entire life. I actually I used to live in Europe, and I actually flew back to see this band for like the 15th time in my life. Is a band called The Weaker Thans out of Winnipeg, headed by John K. Sampson. Now they are leftist.
Oh yes, yes they are. I think they have a song that was the theme of a Canadian HBO series called.
Yes.
What was the series called?
You're right. They did do the theme song to a show, and I can't remember what it was. Now,
Less Than Kind. The show was called Less Than Kind, and the song used was One Great City, which is
yes, I hate Winnipeg.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I hate Winnipeg, and they're so
How-
right. That's the attitude of Winnipeg. We are the only ones that can speak against it. If anybody else does, they get strips torn.
Yeah.
But we're the ones who will sit and bitch and moan about it forever and ever.
But that said, I've actually I actually, because I used to try to be like a little bit of a groupie. Not that they would ever remember me. This is like many,
He
many
was a
years
prick.
ago.
So I was like biker looking motherfucker.
Now you're all fucking back to happy.
They're not bad people. Jim Bryson was one of their, he was, I think, their drummer at the time and whatever.
I forgot.
Anyway.
Like, now who's
Not bad people.
Like,
and I think that if we could harness the music scene in
I've been
Winnipeg
going back and forth
to do something really great for Greg Arcade, it would be really cool. And I would be willing to go after the leftists because I used to be one.
Yeah.
You were a leftist?
Yeah.
Oh, don't
Sure,
want
get
to
the
get
dishes
into
done
it.
when
But yes,
she's
that
home.
was a.
Why don't we want to get into it? I always love hearing the transition stories from
transition. I don't want to hear any transition.
And pardon the term transition because I know how it's
transitions over here now.
How it's been used in the past few years. But
no more tranny.
I mean,
No more
because I've had a few on my show where I used to be this rampant leftist, and now I'm not. And they all tell the story as to when that switch turned. And I'm always very fascinated to hear exactly how it happened.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to make this about me, but I will tell the story if everyone's on board with me telling the story.
Yeah, please. You might rescue a few lefties, so go on.
Okay.
If we can bring a half a dozen lefties over, that would be worth it.
We got Madam Breezy and we got Sir Al Stern from Island.
So I started working for my conservative MP when I was 15 years old. Well, it wasn't conservative at the time. It was Canadian Alliance. And so I was a hardcore conservative all through high school. Went to university. I was a conservative all through university.
What?
They tried to turn me. They tried to make me into a communist.
Fuck.
And I fought it and fought it and fought it. And I got out of university and got into the real world. And all of a sudden I was like, maybe I'm a communist.
I saw with that.
I didn't say that to myself, but
examine it.
I was like, oh well, people need to
Oh
be
my
taken
God, what are we
care of,
watching
and
here? Pieces on that.
we need to make sure that
Something else.
everyone has everything they need. And I sort of, go ahead.
Like, was there a specific? Because you're like, walked out of university and like, maybe I'm a communist. Like, was there a sort of?
You see it in the inside.
Yeah, homeless person.
Yeah,
like,
no.
what triggered this?
You know what?
She had 4 years of being browbeaten by these people, and
Seven.
then she went through the
Seven.
7 years of being browbeaten, and then she walks through the streets and sees somebody begging for money, and she goes, "Oh, I should probably."
Oh wow, they're up to
not completely understanding that it's probably a scam,
11,240
because
now.
9/10 of
Wow,
those
that's pretty
people on
good.
the street. they're
That's actually
scamming.
pretty
They got
good,
a
man.
home to go to at night,
Holy fuck.
and they probably make more money than all of us put together.
So I never really got into it until there was one thing that happened, which is that after I had my first child.
Oh, whatever, you're boring me. But 11,240 they're up to now. And it's only been, it hasn't even been a full day, really. That's
they're not pulling Mega Bowl numbers, but they're getting there.
That's pretty good. Wasn't 10 grand their goal or something? I don't know.
I think it was 5. They were starting for 5, but they hit that pretty quick.
Yeah. I was in the movie and film industry in the 90s and early 2000s. Never once did they ever consider myself a communist. Holy fuck. Oh, well, you're in the film industry in the 90s, 2000. Well, this guy was in around the same kind of industry, Aaron. Right?
Yeah, I was IATSE too. I am IATSE right now.
IATSE?
Yeah, it rhymes with I.
What?
Yeah, I think most people pretty much start out leftists in their life. Like you don't get fiscal. You don't get fiscal responsibility, and you grow up being taught by your parents your bleeding heart, and be kind.
I had a fucking ladder. My fuck. The only thing I didn't do was I did not fly the hammer and sickle, man. I refused to fly the hammer and sickle, and I didn't like Che Guevara, but I liked the idea of communism, and I liked the Lada because it was a cool car, right? That was it. That's as far as commie as I went. But
a lot of repairs.
No, not really. It was a fucking tank, man. But yeah, anyways, I'll shut the fuck up. Anyways,
no, they're cool little cars, but
no, but Halifax Matt was in that. I got another buddy of mine that's well, you guys know your friendly neighborhood skinhead.
I just noticed
He's in the
AA
film
Ron.
industry too, right?
Just
Yes, AA Ron.
Hi, AA Ron.
You just
Go
missed
away,
her.
windy lady.
She was
I just want to let you know that I found your creamer and I did use some. I used a bit of it. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I know. I'm glad I fucking left in a pinch, bud, because you would probably put me in a headlock and give me the noogie of a lifetime.
You know, I spiked that with testosterone and
Well, now I'm gonna grow a penis. Thanks. It's all your fault now.
I don't know what to tell you.
She's gonna grow a penis.
I could say something, but I'm not gonna. I just got here, so.
Right? It's okay. It's okay. Fair. I appreciate that.
Hairy nipples is not becoming though. I'm saying.
Hairy nipples.
Let's not go that route. Yeah, no. We don't want no hairy nipples. What the hell's going on here?
Take your nipples how you can get them.
Huh?
Well,
be a man.
Be a man. Take your nipples how you can get them.
Yeah.
Floss your teeth with those nipples. Be a man.
It sounds
Floss your teeth with those nipples. Be a man.
Remember George
What?
Carlin had that skit on
God.
nipples. They sounds like tits and nipples. Sounds like a breakfast cereal.
Nipples and tits.
Nipples and tits.
Yeah.
Nipples and tits. Yeah, that does sound like a fucking
Like a
breakfast
snack.
cereal, doesn't it?
It's like it's really, really good.
I bet it would be a great breakfast cereal for all kinds of men if they had a great big old bowl of nipples and tits.
Yeah, they're all pink and shit. Man, fucking right on. Yeah.
They're all pink and shit.
Because we like pink nipples. Pink nipples.
Well, the truth is,
I don't mind brown nipples too. You can sprinkle a little brown ones in there too. I don't care.
A little brown sugar on there.
sugar.
Yes.
See, we all have our lingo down. It doesn't even have to translate. It's just it's just known.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Everybody went to college. Even if you didn't sign up for college, you went there.
True.
That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
College years meant to stay in college years. Don't ask.
Oh, shit.
Don't ask. Don't tell policy. Burn the blue dresses.
I can't fucking remember half that shit anyway.
Right? I can't confirm nor deny. That may or may not have.
My college years, where I should have been in college, I was out doing fucking acid and being a shit-faced fucking idiot, man. Then I woke up, every once in a while, and realized, oh wait, I gotta go make money. Then I go make money. Then I go get shit-faced, arrested, wake up in jail, or wake up with my fucking face stuck to a fucking pillow and blood. It's like, wait a minute, I fucked up. Time to get back to reality again. God damn it. Life sucks. Reality sucks, but holy fuck, do you ever have to fucking face it though?
Yeah, it was fun at the time.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did Breezy go? What's she doing here?
She's gone down there, moon bunker.
Go wax her. She's gonna kill me when she comes back if she heard that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll just leave that one right there. You can
She's
fucking.
like, hey, that reminds me. I gotta go wax those fuckers, man. Son of a bitch. Fuck, they reminded me.
Yeah, fuck.
I had a couple chicks back in the day that had hairy nipples, man. It's like a lot of girls have hairy nipples, man. They shave it usually. Hair does grow from girls' nipples. I don't care what girl you are. They wax them, they shave them, but they do. Hair does grow from girls' nipples. Hair grows in their armpits. Hair grows in places that women are. No, it's supposed to biologically, but women are like, oh no, and guys too. Like, I haven't done it in a while, but I mean, like, if you want to save on toilet paper, you should fucking shave your arsehole, man. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, that's a bad idea.
No, it's not, man.
No. I mean, not unless you're.
You don't even have to see. Just fucking shave it, and it just saves you so much money on toilet paper. You will save a lot of money on toilet paper. telling you.
Do you use shaving cream?
Yeah, you'll cut down on the dingleberries for sure.
You're in the fucking shower. Just take.
I had to change my laundry over. I'm
Listen,
sorry.
when you go in the shower, there's a razor sitting there, right there, convenient. Just grab it, shave your asshole with it, and put it back like nothing happened. Be a man. No, that's your wife's fucking razor. Use that for your asshole. Put it back. Don't tell her, right? And she shaves her lip with it and wonders why she breaks out. Be a man.
Dude, fuck. Christ. You're just like inches
Oh
away
my
from
God,
giving her
I
pink
wish
eye.
I was still there so that I could put you in a headlock just for Michelle.
I don't even know what to say. But men,
What the shit?
men aren't designed
Bernie Sanchez as your wife?
We're not
to
the
shave
same.
assholes. That's just not a thing.
You shave your arse, man.
No. Wipe it until there's no hair, but don't shave your ass.
Wipe it until it bleeds.
Use sandpaper if you
I don't
need to, but
right? I don't want to wipe it till it bleeds. I want to wipe it a couple times and it's done, man. I don't need to be wiping it for fucking ever.
have a shower. Don't be gay.
Jesus.
Shave it like it's a baby arse.
It's not itchy, Steven. Man, I do.
And then you get the growing, it grows back in, and you're walking around scratching your ass.
Well, if it grows back in, you gotta braid. You have to braid it. If it's that long, dude, shave it fucking off, man. Stop. Just shave it. Shave your bunghole.
Get it waxed, if anything.
Waxed.
Get it lasered. Get it laser treatment.
I don't want a laser or any wax around my fucking asshole, man. Just shave the fucking thing.
Get your asshole.
It's like shaving your face. You shave this, you shave this. You know, you might shave your unibrow, you might shave your nostril hairs, whatever the fuck you're shaving, man. It's part of the shaving process. Just shave your bunghole. You want to fucking or get a bidet. Really.
Have a good day.
Hey, Rogue says hello.
Rogue. Brad wife. Sudbury in general.
Yeah.
Al.
What?
Are you high?
No. I should be though. I could get high.
I think you should be.
No, I just fucking I've only been up for like an hour, which is kind of nice, but
Oh, you're just waking up. Holy fuck, man. I've been awake since this morning. Like 7:30.
it didn't help that I went to bed at like 5 a.m. for no reason.
30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 3:30. I've been up fucking all fucking day, man. You only just got up an hour ago. Fuck you.
Well, it's only 1:30 here. But I did go to bed at like fucking 5 a.m. for zero reason. I was in bed the whole time too. I was just fucking watching TV. Just couldn't sleep.
I hate when that happens, man. Yeah, I want to sleep, but I can't sleep because I'm not tired, man. I know when I'm tired, when I'm going to go to sleep. I don't want to go lay in bed and just fucking lay there and go, you know?
Fucking hate
That's
that.
pretty good. That's
it,
what was
man.
happening.
Yeah, when I go crawl into bed, when I crawl into bed, I'm out. That's it.
That happened to me the other day. I finally fell asleep. I don't know.
Hey Chris, can you do that real quick again?
What's that? Nope. What about?
Did you just clip that for something, Breezy?
I just wanted him to repeat it.
That was like your best. No, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it.
No.
No. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna be nice. I was nasty the last time I called in and was speaking about our friend Pat King. That fucking.
Oh, our good friend Pat.
Yeah, we're not gonna say anything about him today because he is contributing to the cause for Greg, and it's Greg's day. But leave it at that. Not impressed with Pat King.
Why can't I talk about what the fuck I want to talk about, man? Nobody
Talk
tells
about
me
whatever
who.
you want to talk about.
Right. People talk shit about me all the fucking time. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck it. You want to drive to his house, kick shit up right now?
He beat you with his leg probably to death. That
What,
guy.
the one that's working?
Right.
Fuck him.
Well, he's bigger than me.
Yeah, that boy's a little heavy on top. I don't think he can stand without it.
I know. I'm not fucking. I would never fucking fight back. Jesus Christ, guys, come on.
I would fucking fight a one-legged man. Why not?
No, I wouldn't care either. That's no, I wouldn't. Doesn't matter if you got fucking 2 bionic legs. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm not fighting anybody, man, is what I'm saying.
I seen a guy in a wheelchair try and bite somebody once, so like I don't know.
Yeah.
No, me and my buddy, one-legged Mike, got into a fight at Shenanigans down the road, down around the corner from me. It's now the end zone.
This is the making of the best fucking story ever. My
This is a
one-legged
good one,
buddy,
yeah.
my buddy one-legged Mike got in a fight at Shenanigans.
Right, and he took the biggest guy, and him and the biggest guy were fucking scrapping on the side. I caught this in my peripheral. That's all I remember is just watching him and this big guy over here, big fucking Samoan motherfucker. I don't know what nationality it was. He's a big brown guy-ish. And him and Mike were fucking going at it and fucking getting in a shoving match, and I got these guys over here to deal with, and which I dealt with. But I also watched the moment where my buddy's leg fell off. Where he started freaking out. It's like, this guy's got one leg, man. Because his leg, fucking dude's fucking leg just fell off. Mike didn't give a fuck. Mike would fight you anyways. Like,
You know what? Fucking.
They started rolling around the ground. His fucking leg fell off, and we still fucking go.
You know what fucking video always gives me joy when I see it is during the convoy when that one guy was like attacking the dude for having a Canadian flag, and the buddy slips on the ice and he just snaps his ankle sideways.
Oh.
And he was like totally the aggressor, and then he fucks himself up, and like the cops are like trying to get him up, and he's like, "You can't move me," and they're like, "You've got to get up," like, and his fucking ankle's just like twisted fucking around. It's like,
I don't remember
it gives me great joy because that guy was such a piece of shit until he fucked himself up.
Is that like the blue jacket guy? The guy that was freaking, the guy with the blue jacket?
Yeah, it wasn't him, but it was basically like that.
Fuck, it's such a bad look on guys. I mean, it's bad enough when women do it, but like when dudes do it, it makes you want to puke in your mouth a bit. It's like, fuck, guy. Did your dad jump off a bridge or what? Like after he realized what you were? Fucking
yeah, like you were raised in like a female commune or something. Like you,
yeah.
They like, I don't know. Back when I was growing up, like men were composed and like could keep their shit together, and you didn't fucking just lose it like a fucking retard. Start screeching at people.
Right, yeah. Just because you're bleeding out doesn't mean you have to fucking scream and freak out. We're just get in the car, we'll go to the hospital.
Well, for one, it doesn't do any good. I mean, you're basically just like, when something like that happens, it's like, okay, fuck, I got to deal with this problem, not like screeching and crying and panicking, because panicking never gets anybody anywhere. So
that's why I hate when there's women around in a fight, man. The screechy little fucking, oh my God, women are so fucking screechy. It's like, guys just want to fight. No, but if you had, like, how there's a crowd of people and there's a scrap, if you take away the women, if you can fucking digitally remaster
life
and that fight and just take away the screechy, get rid of that and just go back and just concentrate, like forensically do this and concentrate on the sounds of the guys who are talking and fighting. It's a different thing, man. When you have women involved in a fight, it always accelerates it and it amps it up, and they're not helping. And I fucking had this argument with my wife, man, a couple times, and she knows now. Like, she's like, yes, women are not a good contribution to any fucking.
No, you get the fuck behind me and fucking stay there and shut up. Like,
right, but when they're behind you and they fucking come and grab you from behind to pull you away like that's how they're gonna get punched the fuck out. Like, these are things that women don't add anything of value to a fucking when men are about to fucking do this, women need to shut the fuck up, be observant, get your phones out, yes, and fucking be ready with your medical fucking kit or CPR, whatever the fuck, man. Whatever you gotta fucking do. Just sit the fuck out of the way, shut the fuck up. And let guys are gonna fight, they're gonna fight, man. Don't get in the fucking way. And this goes for guys too who want to get in there and fucking and they start now you're getting involved. Now you're starting to push people away who you don't even fucking know these people, but you're fucking, hey, bring it up, guys. And then now this guy's a piece of shit. This guy's ready just about this close to skadoosh than the guy who fucking deserves it. But no, you're Mr. White Knight going in there fucking trying to break things up. And now that goof fucking pulls around and fucking sucker punches the guy, or both of you. Like, stay the fuck out of it. Let the fucking boys fight. Violence solves everything. That's all I got to say.
A lot of it is mind your fucking business. And if guys, if there's a situation like that, it's a good chance that you're not a part of it. You're not a part of it, so why put yourself in it?
Yeah.
No, if somebody's not directly coming at me or my wife or somebody I'm with, I mean, I don't care. I'll just stand by and, hey, fuck, maybe I'll see a fight tonight, you know.
Yeah,
but also, like, women getting in fights, like, it's merit based too, because there's fucking women out there nowadays that would beat the fuck out of some people. Like, if you get like a Paige Van Zandt or somebody, like, look out. But yeah, or a Breezy down there, yeah,
and Breezy's
Beck.
Yeah,
Beck
but
looks like
he's got fucking some good pipes on her. Right?
I'm like, hey, feel my biceps. He's like, holy shit. And I'm like, yeah, you want to get crushed with them?
Oh no! I went and stuck my finger in her gut like that, like tried to do the Pillsbury Doughboy thing, and I hit her. It was like hitting the wall. It went doink. No, it just went. It went like this one.
But also too, like, just because you're fit doesn't mean you can fight. I mean, it helps, but you know, if you don't know how to throw a punch properly or whatever, right? Like, you know, it's all about technique in the end.
Well, not to mention when you.
Why it's important, ladies, learn how to defend yourself.
You how to throw your shoulder in it, and not all. Most of your strongest punches come from the shortest distance. So just keep your hands up, and just that's it, man.
A short guy would say that.
And don't bend your wrist like Chris is doing there.
Hip to it, right? Like, bam!
Here, look, on the other guy, yeah.
Like a haymaker. Right? And then you're like, well, you know what? I don't want to use my fists. I'm going to use my elbows. You're like, bam, right? So, like, yeah.
Elbows up, right? That's
there you go.
Yeah, elbows up. Elbows up.
Gay. How fucking gay.
Okay, so can somebody please explain to me where that came from? Because I know there's some, like, Canadian heritage moment that it started with.
That's Gordie Howe or fucking, I don't know.
To reach my neck.
Like, when I hear elbows up now, I think about like watching like black guys fight when they just come at you like this, and it's like, well, what the fuck? I don't know what that's even doing. It's weird.
That's just looking like you're retarded. No, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
It's sort of the side it's supposed to be, but I don't know.
Like it's like you wanna cover your fucking head, right?
Yeah, tuck your chin, fucking get your hands up like that, and you can slip and block shit. But
I think what Trudeau meant to say was ankles up. Ankles up.
Ankles up.
Fucking Taz over here, Breezy.
Ass cheeks up.
Breezy would have to climb for an hour to reach my neck. She might be able to choke out my ankles.
Ankles up. There we go. Ankles up, Trudeau.
Ankles up, boys.
Yeah. Ankles or cheeks.
There you go. Just choke out his cankle. He's got a cankle. Fucking get the cankle ankle.
I don't know. Right? People are fucked. They like, elbows up like you're some kind of tough guy. Fuck you guys, you stupid fuck.
Man, you don't have cankles. I'm just fucking kidding.
Oh, it's that just exacerbated my frustration because every time I watch a YouTube video, I see fucking Jagmeet Singh in a boxing ring. You know, I wasn't born to fight, but I've been forced to fight. Like, you fucking dumb fuck. You just put that on and fucking took a picture.
Oh, man.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm really tired of hearing politicians saying, I fight for Canadians. No, you don't, actually. You never did.
I want to shoot them in the face. Yes, there you go, Cesis. I just posted myself. I want to shoot him in the face. I don't have a gun. So
like with a camera, right? Like a photo shot.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck them.
Shot-off shotgun, double barrel, fucking both triggers. In the face. One for each eye. Motherfucker, smile. No, like legally. I want
triggers. Would there even be a
trial? And then we hang them. It's a quick trial.
But to be fair,
find you guilty of this, and guess what? You're hanging.
You know what is interesting is that they just brought that's why guillotine and firing squad back to the States.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they just fucking killed somebody with firing squad in like Louisiana or something.
Yep.
It was the first time in like 100 years or whatever. Like I was like, hell yeah.
Why wasn't that on pay-per-view, man?
Because the chemical ones
need to start monetizing this. People are gonna fucking, then you'll get a real life response. Be like, people actually have a craving to see the. And I don't want to get all dark and stuff, but like, it's not just gonna be thrust into your face. But if people want to see it and know it for themselves, you can fucking witness it. And this has happened, so that you know. Because we all know Day of the Rope. You don't have to be there, but it should happen. It needs to happen.
Yeah, it's gonna have to happen. Yeah,
because
but
without
reason,
it,
no, but you know what? You know the reason why
we're stuck without it.
You know the reason why they're going with that guy went with the firing squad is because made here in Canada, medical assisted, whatever, fucking death by government. Okay. That's no, I know. Okay, well, it's the same. A lot of it's on the same principles as what they use in the United States, in certain states for death penalty. It's the same measures, same euthanasia kind of method, right? And it's had so many horrific fucking consequences and didn't even work half the time. Some guys survived it 3 times, man, in the States and shit. Like, so it's the same kind of but it's along the same. They use some of the same shit. It's not exactly the same, Chris. No, I know. I'm just saying it's along the same lines, man. So I would rather be shot in the fucking head or in the heart, man, than have them fuck up. Because my body has a high tolerance. Inject more. It's going more.
It's also way cheaper because it's a fucking buck a bullet.
Yeah.
And there's 10 guys that shoot 10 bullets. You just the government just killed you for $10. Like, good.
Hey, it's time to die.
That's fucking called fiscal responsibility right there.
No, but there's a lot of. But imagine we're passing this off here in Canada as a gentle way of going, and they attribute it to a drowning or whatever. Oh, it's like, oh, don't worry. I don't. This is fucking weird, man. This assisted dying shit.
Exactly. Man. That would be like if you're going for medical assistance and dying, and you went to the government. They just took you to a dump tank and held your fucking head under.
Right, but
you know what I mean. Like, so there's nothing.
How many people watch? How many testimonies have people that you know of who actually were there as a witness and watched that person die in their final minutes, and make sure that they weren't going or trying to, and they couldn't say anything because that's your vocal cords are paralyzed. Apparently, that's one of the symptoms. So you're in a lot of fucking pain, but you're like you can't fucking, you know what I mean? Express it because you can't talk.
They paralyze.
It's paralytic, right? Paralyzed.
Well, I think it's more traumatizing to like get strapped into a chair and fucking look around and there's 10 doctors sitting there and fucking, you look over and there's three giant tubes of fucking liquid that's about to go inside you and fucking kill you. I'd rather just be walked out a door and then fucking the door slams and bam, 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 fucking over,
Yeah, man. Look at that.
Yep. So we all agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not even like it's all that traumatizing.
It's compassion. They say that word and they give you the worst case scenarios, just like rape and incest and for the other one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But so they use the most absurd, fringy. They've ruined the word fringe, but the most outlandish fucking cases to try and make a case and have that apply and stick across the board when the real deal is exactly what fucking Billy Boy there said a long time ago when he was doing his TED Talks, for fuck's sakes. It's a math equation. There's too many of us, and here's the equation for less of that.
Paralyze you and shit.
It's fucking gross. And yeah, we all know people who've committed suicide, and that's not right. And that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about like
trebuchet be fun. I do that.
Talking about fucking the government using government tactics and the ability to fucking convince people to do this because there's no other way. Like we can't get you a ramp for your fucking wheelchair. So have you considered killing yourself? Like get the fuck away. Yeah. That's so gross.
Yeah. I know someone. I know someone right now who's like doing it. Like they're fucking doing it. But the woman's like 95. Her husband hasn't been around in 20 something years. And she's like, I'm just done. Like, I don't enjoy being here anymore. She's like losing her mobility. She's got a certain amount of arthritic pain. you know, and she's just like, like, I don't even need to be here anymore, you know. But having said that, there's a lot of people out there who are, you know, oh, I'm depressed. Well, you're 35, bitch. Like, that's normal. Fucking figure it out.
Yeah,
everybody's depressed at 35, you fucking dumb cunt.
Personally, I kind of feel like you're trying to cheat God. You're trying to cheat life and fucking sneak out without the full experience. I want to go through death just like fucking I went through the rest of my life. Let it be fucking natural, and that's that. I think it should be a choice that way. I mean, people should be able to have their own choice at least at fucking death. But it's pretty bad when they turn around and they can literally call that healthcare.
Have your own choice in death.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if you had your own choice when it comes to death? Because if I had a stroke tomorrow or tonight in my sleep or fucking whatever, and now I'm fucking paralyzed down one side, and this happened to a couple of friends of mine, neighbors and shit. They're fucked. They're immobile now. They depended on fucking people fucking wiping their ass for them and shit, man. It's fucking not cool. Because now they're fucked. Like, I don't want to live after that. If that happens to me, where I'm like fucking totally paralyzed down one side, man, and I got to barely function on this side, like, take me out behind the fucking barn, please, and shoot me right here or here, whatever. Fuck, figure it out, man. Both.
Be a good shot. Just don't,
yes, be a good shot.
Be a good shot. Don't.
Right? Like,
well, that's the thing. Like, you know, for these people that are applying for MAID or whatever, there should be like a full-on, like a judicial trial-esque, like a tribunal for it, where it's like, oh, you're just depressed. No, we're not killing you. You know, or like, oh, fuck, you've got multiple sclerosis or whatever. Like, we can treat you for a number of years and you'll be just fine. You'll have some fucking, you know, some good quality years left. But if you're fucking like 95 and you can't even get out of bed and it's just, you're playing the waiting game, then, all right, well, fucking go out on your own terms.
Venom! Cheers. Up your fucking
There's something to be said to be able to go out on your own terms. Like,
yeah, cheers, all the best. Hey, carry on. I was listening. Carry on.
Yeah, there was a couple in BC on out near me here somewhere on one of the islands, and basically the guy was a veterinarian and his wife had like terminal stage 4 cancer, and they went. This is going back about 10 years, and it was their choice. Like he got all the fucking drugs through his vet clinic, and he ended up getting charged with like assisted or whatever. Manslaughter, I think, is what he got, but he's already been released. But anyway, he took his wife out, like put the bed outside. They lived on a fucking bluff overlooking the ocean, and fucking she died like watching the sunrise, you know, as he administered this shit before MAID was even a thing. Yeah. And they came right after him, but it was her wish, and he, you know, his wish too, that she die peacefully on the farm, and you know, it's like.
Should be right to do it that way, man. If you want to do it that way,
who am I to fucking judge? But like, just because you're going,
the government is not
going through a mental health crisis doesn't mean you should kill yourself.
They couldn't run a lemonade stand, man. I don't want them in. The government should not be in charge of certain things, like your death and fucking. Yeah. Like, really, they shouldn't, man. They can help, like donate.
Well, you get taxed after you die. You get taxed after you die. Inheritance tax and everything like that, you know. I think it depends on what country you live in as well, and what country you die in as well. And the dogs, and yeah, I thought I'd see if anybody was live on the internet. So yeah, caught you for a wee while. You've been on for 6 hours, so and I just listened to the conversation here. You were
talking man, you're always welcome here, bud. You know that.
Yeah. At the end of the day, if people want to die, they're going to kill themselves anyway. But you know, the government shouldn't be fucking have anything to do with it.
And they're making money on organs too, right? So you know,
hey, what's Breezy down there training, rubbing her hands? like when's the money coming in, Breezy?
She's rolling joint.
I thought you were rubbing your hands because you're ready to go to some kosher event.
Sarah, do I look like I'm a Jew?
She was going to administer some MAID to someone, make them shekels.
like Gargamel. I don't know.
Earthquake in Scotland. No, I'm joking. The thing is, life is a precious gift. It's a precious gift. It's a very precious gift.
Or a curse, whatever we want to look at it.
We didn't know we were going to be born.
Depends on where you're born, though, right?
Life to the full.
Curse.
But when you're suffering in life, you need to have some kind of escapism, whether that is ending your life or somebody else helping you to end your life. And different countries have got different regulations, rules. You just can't. Or you
I mean, if you're stage 4 something and you've gone through the treatment and it's not working, I mean, then you could make the case. But in Canada, I mean, if you're a transgender person and you just don't ever feel that you've been accepted, then you can kill yourself here. The government will do it for you.
Yeah.
Like that, I don't think that's fucking normal. Like, get these people the fucking mental help they need, or fucking let them do it themselves. I mean, that way it's not on us as a fucking taxpayer
They were
citizen.
literally trying to extend
we shouldn't be paying
people
for it.
with
Well,
PTSD.
no, I don't want people shooting up places and going mental. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. No, I'll kill some other people too, and they usually go to a fucking shooting spree or something. I don't want that shit either. If you're suicidal and you're gonna be nutty,
That's rarely the case. Like with suicides,
bring back the fucking asylums, man. But when people think of asylums, they think fucking lobotomies and and fucking vests and shit.
Well, they would have been right though. That was the way it was.
Right. Well, some of that has to be brought back. Unfortunately, I mean that should be like there should be.
I mean, did lobotomies ever have a practical use, or was that just experimentation the entire time?
Be some kind of professional way of looking at these.
I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy.
Yeah, well, exactly, right.
That's the best.
Never heard that before. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've heard that before. It's true.
I think maybe Hawkeye said that from MASH. I'm not sure. That might have been a Hawkeye thing.
I think I think you're right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right.
He was doing his whole he used to do his whole Groucho Marx kind of thing sometimes.
Yeah, I used to. Who was Hawkeye in Marsh again? I used to remember watching that. What was the tune again? Suicide is painless, or something like that.
Yeah, suicide is painless.
Suicide is painless. That was. I remember the series was on here.
The words of the song.
The MASH song.
Yeah.
You're fucking with me.
No. There's all lyrics to that song.
That was a tune. It was like.
Because we're just talking about the same topic, man.
Find it.
It's just morphed into a whole fucking morbid.
This is gonna blow your mind.
Conversation.
Hey, Chris, find the tune. Suicide is. Find the tune.
I'm gonna find this shit now. You fuckers got me curious.
No, find it. Honestly,
this is gonna blow your mind.
Where suicide is painless. I always remember that. They used to show that back here in the 1980s when I was only
Where is he from? He sounds like he's from Boston or something.
I think he's from South Africa.
I'm from Ireland. I'm an Irish.
Yeah, he's in Northern Ireland.
Bloody hell.
He's northern. He's a Belfast boy.
I'm drinking Irish whiskey. I'm drinking Irish whiskey tonight.
At 8:30 in the morning.
So it's 8 in the morning. It's 9 o'clock at 9 p.m. at night here.
Fuck, man. This is what the fuck, man.
I'll be there. Definitely.
Yeah.
Settle down. I'll play it. Just give me a second. Holy fuck, man. This is kind of like fuck.
Take your time. Take your time, but hurry up. Hey,
Yeah,
but the time you found it, you've grew your beard back.
It's growing already. I can feel it.
What are you trying to find?
It's not, I know it's still on. You're good. He's not good. He's beard anymore.
I didn't know the MASH theme was called "Suicide is Painless."
Yeah.
Kind of fucked up, man. I know Alan Alda was an acid guy. He definitely did acid. Alan Alda.
That was a good tune. I love that tune.
This will get you a strike, but
Can we stop it and talk about it?
this time.
This will get me straight.
It will, but just play less than 60 seconds of it.
This is
Well, we
fucking,
can stop and talk about it though.
What? It's only like 20.
Johnny
It's only
Mandel.
20. It's only. What? Listen, it's only. It's on YouTube, man. It's fucking HD film tributes. Let me find somebody else, and I'll fucking play it then.
Yeah, it's a fortune. So,
Let's go down. Let's go down and scroll down.
Who's want to sing on karaoke? Somebody want to sing on karaoke? There you go. There's the karaoke words.
Oh, this one's got lyrics. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Cool. And this one also has a suicide helpline crisis number underneath, which is nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And it's free 24/7. If you call this, you're not alone. Suicide helpline. That's pretty cool. All right, what the fuck was I? Oh shit! So where is it? Play it. I want to play it. Where is it?
You want the lyrics, yeah.
You're calling the suicide helpline right now.
Oh no!
What was the fucking deal?
The guy posted it. I must have committed suicide. Oh, there you go. I don't know. The guy posted that. He must have committed suicide. He's no longer here.
I see that. You know, I'm going back to what I was going to play. Fuck's sakes, man. Fuck.
Just play the tune. Just play the tune. I know how to sing the song.
I'm playing it. I don't give a fuck if we get a strike.
Oh.
Thanks, man.
You're going to have to sing over it.
Fog I see
lyrics,
visions of the things to be, the pains that are withheld for me. I realize and I can see that suicide is painless. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please. The game of life is hard to play. I'm gonna lose it anyway. The losing card I'll someday lay. So this is all I have to say. Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it.
Oh, fucking God.
The sword of time will pierce our skins. It doesn't hurt when it begins, but as it works its way on in, the pain grows stronger, watch it grin.
Fucking morbid too.
Suicide is painless.
Brings back memories.
Many changes.
What a fucking weird song to make about a bunch of fucking Vietnam vets.
Right?
Well, you were basically going into the meat grinder.
I've never heard the lyrics to this song ever, man. This is fucking blowing my mind.
If you lived in the UK back in the 1980s, you better watch every Saturday night at this time at night, 9 o'clock at night, at one of the TV
I got one.
It sounds like it comes out of Jesus Christ Superstar or Godspell or Air.
Same thing.
That's the first time I ever heard this too, man.
Very
yes, this is painless, yeah. Classic. Yeah.
I gotta read some comments underneath this. I gotta give him a like.
Well, it'll be all about memories. Definitely all about memories. People remembering their childhood, you know, when they used to watch MASH. Yeah. And
when I was a medic in the Royal 2NH, whatever, Afghanistan, a young British soldier that took his own life at the age of 19 in a NATO compound. It took 2-3 weeks for the British government to find his whatever the fuck that is. and he laid in our morgue for that amount of time. Yeah, I've heard stories of the guys that were Canadians that were fucking killed sitting in fucking basements and shit. And
for weeks, yeah.
I like reading the chats sometimes, man, because the chats are pretty heavy sometimes, man. It's like, holy fuck. Because people have stories and shit. It's like, because it hits a nerve for some people and they type in the bottom. I don't get chats in my shit because why, right? It's not that kind of fucking show.
Yeah.
But holy fuck, man. That's the first I've ever heard that, man. That's but the lyrics are fucking heavy, dude. It's fucking heavy. That's heavy shit. And they knew that when they fucking made that the anthem for that movie or that show. I mean, you know?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
Well, especially back then, like a lot of that stuff wasn't talked about, around different circles, If you knew somebody who did it and there was a close group of friends or whatever, you'd talk about it in there, but it wasn't like it is now.
That bullshit. Holy fuck. We were talking about MAID and the death penalty. We started talking about people getting shot in the heart, and then we went to MAID, and then we went to fucking Suicide's Painless. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm only joking about the House of Bad Influence. I'm not fucking advocating for fucking Jesus.
No,
fuck that
no,
movie.
not at all, man. Like fucking, I lost a really good friend end of last year, June 24th, and I almost did another 2 weeks ago. One of my best friends was found in the woods with his shotgun, crying, and he just went to treatment. Actually, he left yesterday, so he's in a rehab clinic for 3 months or something. I don't know if that's going to help him, but it wasn't drugs, it wasn't booze, it wasn't anything. Like he's just struggling mentally.
Yeah, I get
very-
it. Well,
Yeah.
sorry.
Very-
No, but Venom fucking works with people like this, right? So I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
No, but you did work for the government.
I know what it's like here, but I don't know what it's like in other countries. But it's probably similar, very similar. People just
depression,
they've got to the end of their tether, and everything's falling apart. The life's going down the tubes. There's nothing else to do but take their life. But there is support out there. There's support, family support.
He's got $30,000 in rehab fees coming up here, so hopefully, he can afford it. This is a guy who, he's got a family, he's got a good job, he doesn't drink, he doesn't do drugs. His relationship with his wife was kind of crumbling a bit, but that wasn't the cause of it. That was the symptom of it.
First I've
You know what I mean? Like, his relationship went downhill because of his mental, proclivities or whatever. And, I'm glad somebody found him. I'm glad they got him because it's not the answer,
Yeah. No, it's not.
You live life as much as possible. Life, you're here today, gone tomorrow. You need to try and cherish, and life is precious. Even how bad, how low you can go.
I kind of want to go out in pain because you're gonna die, right? So why not experience life and because you're not gonna feel any pain after you're dead. So let's bring it. Let's go. Fucking do it. Right? But then it gets old after a while. It's like, oh, okay, the pain sucks.
Have you ever heard of the call of the void?
Let's die.
No.
You've never heard of the call of the void? So the call of the void is like if you're on a 200-foot cliff, some people claim that there's a voice that tells them, just jump. Just do it.
Sorry, there's something similar. I can't remember. But it's similar to what you're saying there.
It's the call of the void is what it's called. Like you can be totally perfectly healthy.
What would happen if
you're standing at the edge of the cliff and somebody's saying to you, jump.
People
Yeah.
Many people.
Yeah, but it's all up in here, and you can be a totally perfectly healthy, mentally sane person.
Niagara Falls is a prime example, man. People have never ever had any suicidal thoughts. Just thought, hey, what would happen if I just jumped in
like
here?
a form of schizophrenia where you're hearing voices. You hear voices.
Well, it's not voices. You just hear that one time. Like you've probably never heard voices in your life. You've probably got everything going right in your life. There's no reason for suicide or to end it at all. But it's just like it's the temptation to do it that people fucking.
I get that. Yeah. There could be like a sort of like a fetish. I was thinking in a way. So some people got fetish about those guys.
Or a desire to see if there's anything on the other side.
Just see if I remember. Sorry. Remember a movie? It was who was it called? Richard Gere was in a movie. Mr. Smith or something like that.
There, bud.
And this guy had the same kind of thing where he would just go to somewhere and he was like, I want to think of this, that kind of thing. You'd hear voices and everything. Richard Gere, it's a very good movie. Mr. Smith or
I think
something.
I know what you're talking about. It's probably one of the only ones I've watched of his. It was a haunty one or it was a spooky one.
I don't think I've seen that, but
I moved to Ireland or something like
very
that.
good. It's similar to that, where you hear voices. He's got.
I was never Richard Gere. There's just some actors I just fucking can't, man. I don't care how good maybe it was.
It's a very good movie that goes on that basis, without a doubt.
He's got to walk the dog for Valentine.
I'm going to check.
I'll be back. I was just wondering where he went.
But yeah, for anyone who's interested in that kind of morbid shit, you can just like straight up Google the Call of the Void.
Yeah. He's on Bigot Street. He's back on Bigot Street. Back on Bigot Street. She takes me if I spring a leak. Fucking whatever, make me. Fuck you, make me. If I don't have a beer, I'll get one.
Well, hey, you're not got, you have to get, especially if it's a Saturday night.
No, Aaron's here yelling at fucking Slip. Slip just walked up the road with my neighbor's dog.
I wasn't gonna let him just walk by without yelling at the fucker.
I don't yell at him, man. Like he's just doing his thing, man. I don't fucking. Hey, Slip.
Is he that close to you guys?
Yeah, he's on Bigot Street. He's back on Bigot Street, man.
Oh shit, I didn't know.
There he is. See, you say his name enough times, the fucker shows up.
Slipping.
I need.
What the fuck?
We need to have a conversation.
Holy fuck. We need to talk. Sounds like fucking Walking Dead. We need to talk. Hey, we need to talk.
Hey, buddy.
Number 0.
The number 0. You want to talk about the number 0?
Why? It's not a
You want to do
number.
a live?
Zero's not a number. I thought zero was.
It's a 1993 movie.
I thought 0 was not a number. 1's a number. 0's not a number. That's what I thought.
Yeah, 1's the loneliest number.
0 is not a number.
It's a starting point.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not.
It's a holding place.
Holy fuck.
Absence.
What the fuck? You just got here.
I know. I just want to pop up and say.
Right, we're gonna drink a wee shot of whiskey for everybody's future. Everybody's
Oh, we'll get the work then.
There we go.
Cheers, man.
Later, bud.
Cheers, pal. Cheers, everybody. That's my first shot of whiskey today.
Listen, up your kill.
Hey.
I'm killed. Yeah. That's my first shot of whiskey today. I like to drink a shot.
What do they fucking say over there? Up the tune? Is that a Newcastle thing? Up the tune.
Up the town. I would say up the town here. Going up the town. Going up the town. The tune would be like, well, it depends where you live about in Scotland. Maybe some people would say tune.
Yeah.
Tune. That's a nice tune. Playing on the radio.
You mean town. You're saying fucking town. Town.
Tune town. Yeah.
Going downtown. Yeah. I'm going up there. I'm going downtown. I'm going to.
Yeah, I'm going down to. I'm going up to.
Jesus.
I don't know. It depends.
I get it. Listen, dude, I work with Scotsmen. I know exactly what you're saying, but these guys don't, right?
I'd love to hear a fucking debate between an Irishman and a Noof. full blown Irish and full blown Noof. Just have at her.
Yeah,
back
yeah,
and
yeah.
forth.
Oh, you haven't seen that? You haven't seen that shit?
No.
I haven't. I'm subscribed to that guy, man. No, I subbed to that guy. What is it? Give me a second. I know I type slow, man. Give me a second. I'll find it.
Anyway, that movie that we were talking about there, it's called Mr. Jones, not Mr. Smith. It's called Mr. Jones. It was Richard Gere, 1993 movie, very good movie about this guy who's got bipolar disorder, and it gets like we're talking about. It gets to a cliff or something. It gets to the top of a building and it just goes, hey, I want to jump off it or something, but something stops him from doing it. But he hears voices, similar to what.
It's going to be fun to watch. I'll watch it later.
Similar to what I was saying.
Pretty good. These guys were hilarious. I know it's an hour long. I won't play the whole fucking thing. We'll watch a bit of it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It's hilarious. It's mental.
Do I have to get high for this?
We say retarded, but the Irish say mental. That's just mental.
Well,
the Australians, they call it hectic.
I shouldn't really say it.
We say retarded, they say mental.
I say retarded, but I really shouldn't say it.
Don't let anyone compel your speech there, Venom. Say whatever the fuck you want.
I mean, I try to be proper all the time, but when you go on the internet, you've got to maybe just leave reality behind and just go with the flow.
Yeah, it's crazy. What I say is to people, like, because even the boys, they said, like this is what Newfoundland sounds like, but it's not.
Can you tell there's the Irishmen and the
like where I'm from, Route 10, the Irish or the southern shore.
Which one are Irish? Which one's
Route 10 is called the Irish Loop.
Oh, guy on the right is
when you leave,
it's
about a half hour down, you're running the Babels and with the spade. That's what I call it. People argue it's further up the city. Counties, they're not. Yeah, they're not part of it. But once you get to the Babels and with the spade, you're on to the Irish Loop, and that'll go all down around the Avalon Peninsula, right down to the southeastern tip,
all around
of Newfoundland, and right back up around. And
Go
from what I can
to
tell, because I never ever delved into it a whole lot,
circle.
you got a lot of people coming over in the 1700s to settle out.
That's right, yeah.
And it stayed. The accent stayed around. Now, it's not so strong in Witless Bay where I'm from. It was when I grew up, and this is, you get me.
Right.
But if you go another half hour south down to Calvert, especially talking to the old hands, it's me times,
The old hands?
maybe not times 10, but it's more.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get over to like Cape St. Mary's and go around, like when you're getting over towards Placentia Bay and that, like Branch and all them places. Man, some places you'd say you just stopped off in a county here.
I know, guys.
It's crazy how it held on, and it did hold on. Like the young ones now, you don't hear it as much unless they get someone who's influencing them around. Because like my mother and father don't sound like me at all because they're not from the Southern Shore.
My mother, my father.
Two of them moved there in '88. I came there in '90. But when I grew up,
not from the
everyone around me, that's what they sounded like, and that's what I took on. So like me and father talking back and forth, we don't sound, because father's from the West Coast, the farthest west.
Yeah.
Say West Coast, so like almost opposite the island.
Right.
So me and him talking together, like he'll drop H's and add H's everywhere, and it's not even the same road, right? Same thing, like you don't have to go far at all. Like you go to Bay Roberts, where my wife's parents is from, sounds completely different again.
Yeah,
and like go to Central, I find you loses a lot of an
regional
accent. But if you go to
accents.
Central and the South Coast, you got a whole completely different accent. You go Central to the North Coast, like up where Fogo goes out.
Yeah.
Lord, like you swear again, you were just in another county, so it
Oh,
changes
he
so
almost
much.
said Lord Jesus, tell me.
Yeah. There's one place that got a cold like French background over Port to Port on the West Coast.
Yeah.
That's just what they got, right?
It is mental. That's how I discovered you, I suppose, from the start, was because one of my friends, my Canadian friend, she texted me, right? And she said, have you ever done any history on like the Irish connection to Newfoundland and all this? And I said, no, I've never done it. And she said, do you ever hear the accent?
Well,
And I
we're
said,
up on
"No,
that.
what about
We're
the
up on
accent?" She
St.
said,
Patty's
well,
Day
a lot of people over there, they sound
consider it
Irish.
St. Patty's Day
And I was
weekend.
like,
This is
hard.
St. Patty's
So I
Day
went on the
weekend.
TikTok and I searched Newfoundland accent, and you came up straight away. And I heard you talk, and I was like, who's this guy? It was mental. That's how I discovered you and discovered the whole accent itself.
It's crazy.
I'd heard tell of this years ago, but like it pre-TikTok, like say 10 years ago, when I was playing early days with Shalin.
Yeah.
And I'd heard tell of it, but like, you know, you
I had to
couldn't
get
click
high
on
for
TikTok
that.
and hear Adam talking. Like,
Yeah.
Then when you started making those videos, it's like, oh, right, it's true.
Yeah,
And like,
Sounds like a lie.
he always knows it. Like we know
guys,
what
man.
it sounds like.
And I understand them.
different, but like
I used to work with
I
them.
can see it from,
Hey,
like,
every
again,
fucking day I work
seeing
with these
media and
guys,
all that.
man.
But what appreciation I got for it once I got over here and started talking
Venom,
to
guys like Venom.
because you can
Actually,
you
I
can
understand
feel,
Venom.
Like me and Jessica was going around, and like Jessica is from Labrador, up on the mainland part of Newfoundland, and she grew up in a company town. It was only town like 600, and it was 3 hours that way or 3 hours that way to get to the nearest town over Gravel Road. Like they're isolated a lot, and they don't have much of an accent at all because you had a lot of different people come in together, but it was pretty flat. So like for Jessica, like a lot of the places we go to, the first thing she says, "Oh, you're American," because it's just a flat accent, right?
Yeah.
So you get me and her talking together, like it's not even the same.
Yeah, it's the same here in Ireland. Like, as in, like, sure, there's nearly a different accent in, like, there's even different accents in the same county. Like,
yes,
you know, sure, like even the Kilkenny City accent now would be very different to where I come from, South Kilkenny. We'd be more kind of influenced
Regional
by
accents,
Waterford or
yes.
South Tip, you know.
Where you're from,
but even in the same county, like, you can have completely different accents.
Like I'm after picking up a little bit, and a lot of it merges together for myself because so much of it is new, and I'm just trying to process it all, right?
Yeah.
But like I started in Dublin, I went to Wexford, I went down to Cork and Kinsale, and then up to Galway. And from Cork up to Galway, that's where I noticed it. I could see it in Wexford, but I never got talking to a whole lot of people in Wexford. Like we got in there, we just went up to our restaurant, and then we went for a hike the next morning, and then we were gone. So I didn't get talking to a whole lot of locals. But Jesus, when I went from Cork to Galway, I could tell different like anyone who was from around. And then I got talking to a young fella from Sligo last night, and it was different again.
There's 3 or 4 accents in Dublin alone, like
I'd imagine.
strong accents,
and like
thinking about other people's accents,
easy, right? Like,
and we only,
I'd say there was more tourists than there was locals everywhere we were at. Right? You know, so it's like
Dublin tour spot.
Yeah, it is a real tourist spot. But Dublin's a lot of fun, and there's great history up there. It's unbelievable.
Oh, but again, it's like everywhere we went to, we only got like a day and a half, and I need triple the time.
Yeah,
I had to make this happen.
Probably sounds retarded in Ireland.
But I could have had another day, if not 2, in Galway. Just to roam around. And I got in there so late last night, I didn't get seen on him. Right. But next time, whenever we're going to come back over with the little one now when she's grown a little bit more and she can remember stuff, me and Jessica and her. And I'd like to take like weeks. And just take me time and I can settle in somewhere and I can go pick around.
Hey, wait a minute. They said we got retarded birds.
Because then I can get me class into it. Right now, I'm just doing
Is that what you said?
What's the full length trip? What's the full length of the trip?
This time?
Yeah.
So I got in Monday in Dublin. I was in Dublin. Well, we flew Sunday. No, we done a red eye over to Dublin because getting out of Newfoundland is a pain. You got wicked travel over here to get anywhere. You got to give your right arm to get out of Newfoundland, and you got to go to Toronto. So I'm in Newfoundland. I had to fly west to go east, because there's nothing.
No way.
I could have went on one flight, but it was a different competitor's airline, and there were points and all that stuff. I could have flew into London, Gatwick, but I had to go up to Toronto and then fly over here. So we left Sunday mid-afternoon. We got into Dublin at 8 o'clock in the morning. We hit the ground running. Spent all day in Dublin. Next day we got up, just got something to eat. Went down to Wexford.
No, I'm okay. Michelle's
pretty well. The time we got down there, we got settled away. Went and got something to eat. Next morning, got up the hike out in Raven Point. There, it was beautiful.
Shit,
like a reserve or park or something like that.
Good stuff.
Left there. We didn't know if we was going to go to Waterford or Cork, but we were told to go to. I was talking to Keane Toomey actually, and he said, "Yeah, I was trying to get to meet him too." I said, "Keane, are you?"
Holy fuck, now and shit. God damn it.
So looking forward after working.
I know, I forgot. I saw the time. I was watching the time and I knew Aaron was here, so I could have let Aaron fucking take over the pilot seat and I could have went and fucked off and did the shit.
It's leaving the breadwinner hanging, Chris. Come on now.
I know.
Yeah.
That's such a bad
Who's the boss, Chris? Who's the boss? Who's the boss?
Who wears the pants in this family?
You better.
Oh, you done it now.
If you want your own way, always agree with a woman. They say, they want money, give them money. They say they want this, give them that. Whatever it is, give them it. Keep them happy. Always keep a woman happy.
Okay. Happy wife, happy life, Chris.
Yes,
yes, I know.
Happy wife.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and that's like happy, like wife, like all round.
Yeah,
Jesus, that fucking.
Also.
She's up there blabbing the fucking Aaron right now. They're talking about Greg Arcade and shit.
As well.
Have
your little secrets from them as well.
I got a funny feeling there's gonna be a lot of people feeling like a fucking arsehole after Snow. Whatever. Hey,
Christopher, I can't hear nothing.
Did you see what I just said? Or no?
No.
I said,
Because
I
you
got
have
funny
cool
feelings.
people
People are-
talking.
What? I was gonna say what I said.
Hey, say what you gotta say.
I see. Yeah, Andrew's thought the same thing. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Right, one at a time. One at a time, gent.
Yeah, one at a time. Thank you.
I got really stoned from that, so whatever. This is all entertaining to me right now.
Cool.
No, I get people's skepticism is what I get, and this is why I don't go on like Telegram and X and fucking Empire or whatever fucking social gossip media you guys are on. I don't go on that shit. I go on the fly. I go by what I'm fucking seeing, what I'm reading, and what I know from what I think I know from before and shit, and I make my conclusions, man. And, and some people I trust, who I know I've met, who I trust, and I'll take their word over other people's words, obviously, because I know them and I've met them, and I take their word, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll take my fucking side. But all I'm going to say, okay. So my point was, there might be some people who are going to have some egg on their face here afterwards. That's all I'm saying, right?
Yeah, that could be.
Are you trying to say that I'm gonna have egg on my face?
Yeah.
No. Do I have to go back over there?
But people, because you guys,
right?
This is the problem with your fucking cell phones. You guys are too quick to do this. You guys type so fast. I type with one fucking finger for a reason. Because I fucking hate typing, and I don't have the fucking patience to argue with people, right? No, when I want to really argue, I'll use two fingers. But whatever, man. You guys do this all day, all fucking day. I got something to say. Oh no, fuck you! No, fuck you! Fuck you!
You fuck you! You fuck you, buddy!
You guys do that shit, man. What the fuck?
Chris, every time you kind of call the kettle black because you don't have that. So how can you pretend to know what other people's habits are with their phones?
It took me like half a day, the majority of the day, to figure out what the fuck was going on with what I watched and what's going on and what Greg's doing now. Both Gregs, right?
Yeah,
it took me like almost all day to figure it out.
You think of the times, Chris.
What I'm telling you is, like, no, it's because a good friend said she saw some stuff and I did not see that stuff, but I will take her word for it and I'll fucking go with that and take her side, man.
This is the thing. This is the thing.
I'm not on Pat King's side. I'm not on fucking Jason Levine's side. I'm on fucking the side of figuring.
You don't have to take a side, man. Do what I fucking did. I said I hope the guy doesn't have fucking brain cancer. But you know what? One of the basic tenets of fucking like humanity is like do unto others as others do to you, or whatever. However that goes. You know.
Yes.
Exactly right. So if this person did fucking do a bunch of bad shit to this community and then come crawling back to it in his time of need for financial support, I'm saying that's kind of fucked up.
But I wouldn't fucking not though.
But if he
so for all you Christians out there, wouldn't that be the Christian thing to do, is to bring them back in and accept them and help them? Right?
Well, no, because I thought the Christian fucking tenet was do unto others as they do to you. Well, if this guy fucked over a community,
I want to go New Testament because New Testament's more convenient.
Well, I don't know the testaments, man, but what I'm saying is if this person fucked over the community at one time or the other and then came crawling back in his time of need, what does it say about the people who give to the because it's like that doesn't matter that he fucked us over again. So then that stands to reason that he'll continue that pattern of behavior and do it over again. And more people are getting fucked over and fucked over and fucked over in a community. You don't reward fucking bad behavior.
There needs to be some form of punishment. I think there needs to be some form of punishment there.
There needs to be accountability for the behavior.
Not everybody's got to be on the same page for the punishment.
Well, like I said, I don't know the inner workings of it. I don't know whether the allegations are true, but I trust the people who are fucking saying that they are to be fucking good and true. So, all right, why would I give? I don't wish this guy a fucking health problem, but at the same point in time, you kind of fucked a bunch of my friends over, and I don't feel the need to goddamn help you. Sorry.
True. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
You know, one might argue if you were fucking God-fearing or you believed in karma and shit, Maybe if he did fuck over all those people that bad, maybe what he's fucking going through is a consequence of that. Maybe he manifested that out of guilt or something in his fucking head. You know?
And these people shouldn't be making. If
Don't
it's
know.
true, they shouldn't be making it up. I believe. If you get people, what do you call it? They call it grifting or something. They're looking for like attention. They're looking for money on the internet. Really, I've noticed that a lot. There's a lot of people. I go to a lot of panels. Most people
Even if
for money.
it's not grifting, though, like Venom, two things can be true at the same time. So he could have fucked over all these people financially, but then he also could have brain cancer and need the fucking money. So, discern for yourself whether you're all right with being fucked out of some dollars and giving more dollars to that same person. That's all I'm saying. Everyone needs to fucking use their own, system of discernment here, because whether it's true or it's not, at the end of the day, I don't wish brain cancer on anyone.
There's too many people are drawn in to the, because they're degenerate, I think, degenerate in their mind. And they've got maybe money to like spare or something, kind of thing, to donate to certain places, to certain channels. I've been watching it for the last 4 years. I've only been on the internet for the last 4 years. I've seen a lot. And I say to myself, why is this going on? Why are these people giving me all this money to these people? I see through a lot because I work in an environment where I'm a body language expert as well as being I work in the mental health sector. So I see all these things. And I say to myself, oh my goodness. He's rubbing his hands. He's making a fortune. I've got all these silly people. There's a channel right now. I'm not going to say names. I don't like to sort of say names about people because not through fear, but there's somebody given if you sub to the channel, you're getting 3 songs for the sub, which costs £5 or something, $5 or what you want to call it. The songs are coming straight from YouTube. You could go there and listen to the song yourself on YouTube. Why be in that sort of toxic community and listen to that song or watch the video or silly. All these silly people. I don't get it. Well, I do get it. They're degenerates. They're not very, very right. They're minions, sort of like a cult kind of thing. Yeah, the leader, following the leader, doing as leader tells them to do. A narcissistic kind of nature the channel is. Right, run over. Carry on. What did you do? Oh,
you're muted, Chris.
Yeah, I don't follow any leader, man. I'm not a follower. I'm definitely no fucking leader. I ain't no follower.
I know that.
No, she's in.
No, but you like to go to places where you want to just sit and chill, relax, meet up with your friends that you know who are good people, and then you get the toxic nature that comes into certain channels. It's terrible. And then people get pulled out. They get picked out for being liars and all this kind of thing, this and that. It's terrible.
Well, I mean, some things they're when 2 and 2 don't add up, you start going, well, that's fucking weird. And then you start asking questions, and there's a lot of that.
Look at this vulgarity here.
Yeah, Mom made
the vulgarity.
Or my dad's dinner.
And she made us ham shoe?
Yeah, there's a lot of that's happened, and Venom, you're probably a little out of touch on the community that we're all talking about, but you know what I mean. Like, you're just not here. You're not around for it all the time.
No.
So there's inner workings nationwide that the fucking shitty politics of it all, really, at the end. But that's why I'm saying to everyone, use your discernment. I mean, I think the guy's probably got the cancer. I also think that he fucked everyone over, and it's up to everyone to decide whether they want to contribute to that again or not.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, I know other ones, but just they're all similar. They're all similar. They're all sort of like, as I say, grifting. They're pleading. Well, there's definitely one I know that you don't know. This guy, I think it was about a year ago or something, he had brain cancer. Seemingly, he's actually okay. Actually okay, but he's made a lot of like extra subs on his channel, and he's made a lot on donations and everything. And he's went back to Thailand again, kind of thing. Oh my goodness, it's just crazy. I'm only sub to him. I never ever donate to him, but all these silly people are just going, you feel like going, hello, is there anybody home? Come on, what are you doing? This guy's drifting. He's making money off you. But he's got a sort of skill where he speaks to them in a way that they're easily taken in, and they feel sorry for him.
Well, yeah. Generally that's how con artists fucking do it. They got, the one thing in common with all con artists is they've got the gift of gab. They got the gift of gab. They'll fucking talk you right into a fucking cage.
Yeah. Well, I think it all started.
That was me. Well, listen, both of you, kitchen, go. Fuck off. I'm live streaming over here.
Get that kitchen, get the dinner run. Make
I'll
the
put
dinner.
the light on, it says on air. It means everybody fuck right the fuck off. You have to.
Get a few dollars. No, I'm joking.
Oh, but I mean, like, I don't, like, listen, if you have a conversation right there, then if you have that conversation right there. No, this mic's going to hear it, right? So that everybody hears it. It's like, oh, everybody's hearing your conversation. Like, go out there and do it.
I wasn't hearing anything on your end. All I can fucking hear is the rain on my roof right now.
You'll be okay. You'll be okay at the fucking kitchen. Fuck.
I can smell that cooking. It smells good. It smells like roast chicken or something.
What are you cooking? What? Jesus.
Roast chicken?
It smells like roast chicken. I can smell it from here. It smells like roast chicken. I'm joking.
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah. The fuck?
Yeah. I mean, there's
burgers in there now.
Place where you feel like reaching out to people and going, you might strangle them because what are you doing? What are you following this person for? What are you donating to this person? Yeah, it's a disease. It's a disease. You cannot stop it. People are going to feel sorry for people. People are going to follow them.
Empathy. Empathy can either be a weakness or a strength, and it's how you use it.
Biden's.
That's how you use it. Yeah.
They are appointed by the globalist people. They're tyrants. Tyrants will never give up their power on their own. You have to take that power away from them. So I want to just say kudos to you, Chris and Tamara and others for standing tall, for giving people hope. That's what we need in these crazy times.
Well, at the time,
and thank you for what you did. I was pressured by the Canadian government. They offered me bribery. So far, $2 million to keep my mouth shut. Guaranteed seat at the legislature. I was offered a government job. They think that Art Pulaski is for sale. They don't understand that I have been already bought by the precious blood of Jesus, that I'm not for sale. My family is not for sale. My children and the future for my grandchildren.
He also doesn't need to be bought. He was a millionaire before the Freedom Convoy.
My family, my God, is not for sale. They don't understand people like me. So,
what?
That's the guy that got arrested back in 2020 or something.
I've been arrested a couple times.
Yeah, for keeping.
But he was a millionaire before any of the convoy or anything like that was even thought of. That guy doesn't need to be bought. He can fucking claim that Jesus gave him all his millions before, and now he's devoted to Jesus. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably true. He probably fucking believes it. But he does. Oh, they tried to buy me out, buddy. you're not poor. You don't need to be bought out. You don't need to be making decisions that affect your finances like that.
True.
The reason why politics is as fucked as it is because they take fucking rejects from the fucking, political class and they bring them up because they'll do whatever they want for the right dollar amount.
Yeah, pretty much. That sounds about right.
Well, politicians are in this country. They're usually well skilled, but they're actually dumb. They're well skilled, but they're dumb. They want that one out. You go to all the top schools, the top universities, but they're dumb, and they're running the country.
But those top schools are indoctrination centers. They're grooming these people to be in that position, in that role that rules the country.
And they all come out of with a degree, and they all speak like I have a degree. Like today, I got a degree, and I'm going to go and get a job in my field of expertise. The up talk, man. Everybody goes to college and university, all that up talk, man.
Here's the one sentence that, when politicians say it, I fucking lose my shit.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear. I'm fighting for Canadians. And then you know what they do? They give you a head nod for valid, like they actually believe it. Let me be clear. I'm fighting for Canadians.
Or let me be clear.
I will fucking poke your eyeballs out, cunts.
It's like this.
They might as well start the conversation. They're not going to lie.
I am lying.
Not going to lie.
Not going to lie. Can't lie to you. Why would you? Why? It's such a tell. It's such a tell when they say we. I mean, and it's
I'm doing a show. All the best,
they all say it. It doesn't change it.
Cheers, Venom.
Cheers, guys.
Venom,
cheers.
What are you doing? Up your kilt.
I'll be your kilt. I'll be your kilt as well.
Well, I don't think he's leaving. He's just having a shot.
That's right. It's been 15 minutes.
So what the hell is Pastor? That's the second shot.
Let me be clear. I had another shot. I'll have another shot after that as well.
Let me be clear. See, I'm not a Christian, but I really don't give a fuck.
Maybe it's they're saying. Let me be clear.
Wording is an important thing. When you hear somebody talking in a certain vocal manner, you can understand if they're telling the truth or lies. I can. No, most of the time I can. Yeah.
Never talk to police.
No.
It's like the fisherman that caught the fish. He goes, "I caught a fish today. It was that size. It was that size. It was that size. I caught a fish today. It was that size."
How big was it? That big.
It was that size. And he went,
Well, those fish, they keep growing the years that goes by. So the more years that go by, the bigger the fish would actually be.
Yeah.
I'm a fisherman, so I know how to lie properly.
Yeah.
Use a proper lie.
If you're gonna lie, make it good. Make it big.
Yeah.
Go big or stay at home. The bigger the lie, the more it might be believed.
Fisherman's I caught a fish today. Did you catch anything today? I caught a fish. It was that size.
Fucking salmon should be running soon. I should be getting out fishing now, man. Fuck, snow's gone.
I've been fishing for years. I've got all the best of gear that there is. Best of gear. Just haven't been fishing for probably 10 years, to be honest. Best fishing here as well.
If we look out this way, we see we're bankered in with flag, so we got about a half mile of visibility. So beyond that, I'd say we're only about 3,000 miles away from Ireland, and that will be why we sound. I would say there's a good reason for that now, because if we look out this way, we see we're bankered in with flag, so we got about a half mile of visibility. So beyond that, I'd say we're only about 3,000 miles away from Ireland, and that will be why we sound. I would say there's a good reason for that now, because
when I said zero illegal migration in Poland, they called me Islamophobe.
What we said, our government, let's build the wall. We build the wall. Can use live bullets now. Why, if in Poland
We use
it can
live
be done,
bullets now.
why it cannot be done in European Union? Make Europe great again movement now.
You
When
can't
I
use
said
live.
zero,
You can't use live. You just
when
said,
I
no,
said
you said live
zero
bullets.
illegal migration in Poland, they called me Islamophobe. What we said, our government, let's build the wall. We build the wall. Can use live bullets.
And we use live
Why,
bullets
if
now.
in Poland
That's why I
it can
said
be
that.
done, why it cannot be done in European Union?
Oh, fuck, I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Yeah, you did. We use live bullets now. That's right. You've been warned. Don't, if you come over this fence, we warned you. You
That's
come
right.
over the second fence, oh, we fucking double dare warned you. Now you're getting shot, motherfucker.
Yeah, live bullets.
That's
You
it,
get
man. Fuck, man. It's not difficult. I mean, do you want people that are that stupid? Oh no, they're determined. Well, determined to come in here and do what, man? If you're that fucking determined to get into our country, you're coming here to do harm, not good. Fuck, man. Knock on the fucking door like everybody else.
I'll just go home.
Or go to your home. Go to your fucking home and fix your home.
Mat is rolled up.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's it. The mat's rolled up. We're done. We called it. It's enough.
Take a look at the flag that you're flying, Google it, and book a flight to that place.
That's it, man. Oh, what short clips can I find? Something. Oh, there's that one. I played that one already. Listen, don't all speak up at once over there.
Did you ever play Floppa?
Yeah.
Sorry, I fucking couldn't hear a goddamn word anyone was saying. I was outside when I was having a dart there. It was raining on my fucking tent.
I just went to the toilet there. Went for the a man's kind of thing. Yeah, do a pee sometimes.
Conversations in the kitchen.
What the fuck?
Women didn't do a pee. They just dance a bit, go, oh, I'm going to hold in.
Yeah, see, I'd get in trouble too, man. I wouldn't mind playing. Yeah, it'd be nice to play an old clip like that, right?
John Candy.
I know John Candy, and who knows else in there, man? Like Flaherty might be in there.
Is that Steve Martin?
Looks like Dan Aykroyd. I don't fucking know.
That's Dan Aykroyd. No, that's Dan Aykroyd, and is that
No, but this I would definitely get a strike for if I played this.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you would.
Mr. Science with Johnny LaRue.
Is that John Candy?
Yeah, it's gonna be, if you guys strike, it's gonna be like your last fucking one.
Okay,
well,
fine.
Well, where's John Candy? It's not
They don't fucking call me the supervision for nothing.
I know. I listen sometimes. Fuck's sakes. It's all the same stupid shit on here. Why aren't they giving me anything new? No, that's dumb. I don't. Off-duty female state cop goes nuts on cops.
Frank Sinatra, he's a legend. I love that man.
I don't really
Money.
Learn a trade and die in a heavy machinery accident. Be a man.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Learn a trade and
You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're grade A, #1, bona fide, first class. You're a
Trying to get ahead.
dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're grade A, #1.
Why do cliff jumpers throw rocks before they jump? And you might think it's to break the surface tension, but that's not exactly true. You see, tossing rocks helps them judge how deep the water is, as well as the trajectory of...
There we go. There we go.
Amy's got back.
Kyrie is still alive. Rusty is still alive.
Gotta move. Bust the move.
It's the hard knock life for us
hard knock life for us. Steady treated, we get tricked. Steady kisses, we get kicked. It's a hard knock life.
Jesus Christ! I always thought that was
This Florida sheriff had a clear message for a homeowner who shot an intruder attempting to break into his house.
You're not in trouble. Come see us. If somebody's breaking into your house, you're more than welcome to shoot up in Santa Rosa County.
This semi-truck driver demonstrates a textbook wide right turn from the left lane, a bold move that showcases both confidence and precision. But the unexpected hero, a scooter driver who stopped traffic behind them, clearing the way for a smooth maneuver. Teamwork on the road sometimes comes from the most surprising places. This semi-truck driver...
This image was taken on the eastern...
Yeah, whatever, fuck off. That's enough of that shit.
I can always be mad. I mean, it was funny. By the way, you pick your game up, eh?
What?
No, I'm joking.
Fuck, I'm trying to remember the name of this. I watched a documentary last night about this fucking this long haul trucker from like in the mid 80s, I think. His like reign was like 78 to like 85. And he was just like the motherfucker that like he was clocked doing 135 miles an hour in a 16-wheeler.
Yeah, I saw it. I think I know exactly what one you're talking about. I was gonna watch that. It's the old truckers from out west, out your neck of the woods.
Well, no, he's like from the Midwest in the United States. Like I think he was out of Illinois or whatever, but he fucking like this guy was like notorious. Like it's like the Shat. Oh, what the fuck? I'll remember it eventually, but it was like old, 80s film, fucking old doc. It was an older documentary, and this guy was just like a rebel. Like he just fucking, that song Convoy, like fucking that was him. That was that guy.
That's his tune.
Crash the gate. Fucking. Oh yeah. Crash the gate doing 48. Like that was him. He'd just fucking blow through a roadblock. He didn't give a fuck. And they never caught him because he just keep going. And then fucking, he developed this fucking like legendary status, man. It's pretty cool to see old shit like that.
Fuck was it?
Yeah.
No, that's not it. There was one that was in my feed that was in my algorithm. It was the 80s. It was like almost an hour, like a documentary, man. It was old. Just a whole documentary about truck drivers back in the 80s and shit. Fuck, I should have watched it. Now I can't find it. Now it's not in here.
Well, I've been going down some rabbit holes and just like watching shit. And I think I mentioned to you the other day, like I found a town, man, that's not connected to Canada. It is in Canada, but it's not connected. There's no highway there. The grid doesn't go off there, and they've got a hydroelectric dam. Like the hydroelectric dam uses 25% of its like capability to power the town. The other 75% has nowhere to go. It's fucking it's called Ocean Falls, BC. I'm seriously considering fucking moving out there and starting some shit.
How come the Chinese haven't touched it? It's weird.
Well, why would they? They don't need to. They get fucking mansions in Kitimat. Why would they go to the fucking central, west coast of BC? Up the fucking inlet. It's not the easiest place to get to, but once you're there, I mean, you've got farmland, you've got hydro, electric power, you've got fucking fishing, logging, anything you want. It's all fucking there.
Al, have you heard of thorium reactors?
I've heard of thorium, not thorium reactors, though.
Yeah, take a look into it. There's stuff kind of coming out about it right now, and in fact, on Alibaba, you can order one and kicks on how to do it, build your own, or just have one. I mean, there's all different sizes on Alibaba.
Well, that would be fine if I wanted to stay where I'm at. Like, I kind of think you're telling me I could build some free power here or something.
No, I'm just saying for it, like out of interest sake, really. I mean, what you want to do with the information is up to you, but just it's I just saw some stuff on it the other day, and it's pretty incredible. The reports on it. It would, I guess at the end of the day, the free energy thing is like almost like the sovereign kind of topic. You know what I mean? Because we all know that it's controlled by gas, oil. Like oil is the power.
Yeah, you're beholden to infrastructure in some way, right?
Yeah, of course, right? But like the more information you know, the more that you can bounce things off.
Well, and that's always the idea, is to get off of the hamster wheel, so to speak.
Hamster wheel, yes.
As much as possible, right? As much as possible, and then like, hey, still, you don't want to be living in the woods, completely isolated from all, humanity.
Yeah, maybe it's sort of life kind of things like.
Pussy's good. I like booze. I like to get fucking booze. So you can't. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck goats. I refuse.
No. I think that's a left. What I'm saying.
Sheep. I ain't fucking sheep. I ain't fucking goats, man.
Being able to be more self-reliant than.
No, the point of that whole thing about Ocean Falls is that like there's already a town there. The houses need fucking a little bit of upkeep, and I think there's still 50 residents living there. You've got a ferry that goes there. You've got water seaplanes that fly in. Like the dam is still functioning, but this place used to be. It was like I think a maximum of like 4,000 people in its heyday. Massive hotel there. There's a bowling alley, a pool, like all this shit.
Bowling alley, you got me right there. Boom, I'm in. Bowling alley. Fucking in. Oh, which kind of bowling is it though? Is it the small balls or the big balls?
Well, it's from the 80s, so I mean probably big balls.
No, I don't want the
big
fucking
balls.
balls.
Do they have hard liquor and easy?
Well, it's Chris. It's a bowling alley. Like, bring a a smaller ball with you, and you can just fling it down there.
Small ones.
Crappy hot dogs, popcorn, and steel fries. It must be yes, a no. I don't.
No, it's nothing is thriving there. There's just a bowling alley. Like nobody works there. There's 50 people in the town, but I bet you it's the only town in fucking Canada where you can actually have your like a legitimate fucking power source to expand even if you wanted to.
So if 100 dads showed up there, then we would rule the town.
Yeah, but not really. We wouldn't even really rule.
We're taking over. I'm gonna get 100 people from here.
It wouldn't even be like Dagtown though. We'd just like get there and be like, "Hi, neighbor."
Exactly. Sure.
And all the locals would come out and be like, "Why do you want to fucking be here?" And we'd be like, "Because the rest of the world is fucked, and we would like to be isolated from it." And we noticed you had a power supply. We noticed you had timber, fishery, fucking farming, like everything. It's the perfect place to go, and it's not. Like anywhere else in Canada that you have like a hydroelectric dam, if they have a surplus, they have to sell it to the province. So the province makes a profit on you. This thing is not attached at all to the provincial electrical grid. So we only have room for expansion.
Nice.
So
how far away is that from you?
It depends how you get there. So if I was to fly, it's about like an hour. It's because you have to go to one other stop and then go over there. It's a 13-hour ferry ride. But if you were to go direct, it would be like a 3-hour boat ride.
That's like, let me see, that's maybe 100 miles, 150 kilometers or something like that.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be surprised if it was 100.
Yeah, just saying, just going, just a guess. That's just a guess, really. Just a guess, but.
Yeah, but I mean, it is remote.
It is remote.
There's, it is remote. There's no, like shit happens out there. You got to be prepared for the fucking crazy.
So how does it get supplied? Is it like
there's a ferry that goes there once a week
and brings like orders and supplies in? Is there like a general store? And
oh yeah, I know the community's still functioning, but like, you know, it doesn't have any of the like the awesome, you know, like the pub still works, the general store still works, the ferry terminal works. That's about it. Everyone kind of just survives out there.
Are there roads? I mean, would you have cars to drive and
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but bring your fucking truck, man. There's gravel or there's like dirt roads that go all over the fucking place out there. I mean, it basically this is a city or a town that started. It had the biggest fucking paper mill in British Columbia. The mill is still there.
So this is mainland?
Yeah, it's on the mainland, central mainland. So what it is, it's a place that had the biggest fucking paper mill in BC at one time. They figured that the resources out there were so rich that they would actually like build a fucking dam to power the mill. At some point, the politics got a little convoluted, and you know, whoever I think BC, the province of BC actually bought this mill off of a company called Zellerbach something. And anyway, Zellerbach decided, fuck, you know, it's not costly, or it's not like cost effective to run this mill anymore. And the mill employed like 2,000 people. And they decided, well, okay, we're cutting our losses. So in the interest of like not losing a town in British Columbia, the province of British Columbia bought like Zellerbach milling. And then fucking eventually, because Zellerbach was right, like the mill it's not, you know, fucking producing as much as it used to be anymore. They, like I said, they were right. So eventually the town just kind of went by the wayside with the province, and there was a certain contingent of people out there that were like, I'm not fucking leaving. This is my home. I've been here for 30 years.
Yep. Good.
You know, there's like, check it out. It's called Ocean Falls, BC.
No, let's look it up right now.
Do it.
Oh, well.
Yeah, but you did say the population was only like 50 or something.
Right now. It was in its heyday, it was 4,000 people.
Once that mill shut down, so there was like 2,000 people there at one point in time.
There was 4,000 people there at one point in time.
2,000 people employed.
Yeah,
and then once that shut down, everybody moved away. Yeah, that's sad. Sad in a lot of ways. Yeah.
But the infrastructure is already there. That's the main thing. We can build houses. We can fucking form, you know, slabs and pads and fucking do fucking footings and shit and build things. Like, when the infrastructure's in the ground and it's still functioning, that's where you got to start looking.
Yeah, fair doubt.
And you don't even have to acquire like a massive amount of land. You just go buy your own house over there. I don't, you know, there's all this talk in the Diagolon community of, well, if we can all put together something into escrow and into
Exactly. An abandoned, off the beaten track.
No, just go buy your own shit here.
So long.
Everybody who was living here, their lives were absolutely uprooted. Everything they had worked towards over the last years of living here, just gone, decimated.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, of course.
Walk in here. So dark and creepy. I'm good.
We sailed our sailboat here a couple days ago, and we are so excited to finally get to check this place out. It used to be a booming industry town back in the 70s, but has been completely abandoned ever since. It's got a really unique history as well as some super cool things that are happening currently. So we're going to fill you in about that as we wander around this really cool place.
It's like a big bricks on our shoulders.
This is what I'm saying. The infrastructure is in the ground.
Far reach of a remote island on the central coast of British Columbia lies Ocean Falls, an abandoned town clinging to the sides of mountains, centered around
Fucking
its
beautiful,
crown
man.
jewel.
Sad, sad.
What's that damn?
This industrial town, set in stark contrast to the pristine beauty of the BC wilderness, was first imagined by a few folks looking to build a profitable pulp and paper mill here in the early 1900s, using the unlimited energy supply of the falls. By 1912, a dam was built, and Ocean Falls quickly grew to become one of the largest mills in BC.
Why am I getting PR call here? Fucking.
It was a thriving industry town back in the 1950s, went through a big boom with thousands of people living here, and since then, it has completely died off, so it is more or less abandoned, with the exception of the 41 people who call this place home year-round. We've learned some really interesting things since we've been here on the dock, and we're so excited to finally go check this place out.
Yeah, check it out. I don't give a fuck about your boat.
Yeah, they don't
Nice.
They want people in Quebec, places like cities. They want cities, like crammed with people.
The old phone booth.
Yeah, when's the last time you saw a payphone?
Need to make a call?
No, I don't know who I'd call either. I don't know. Do these things even still work?
Yeah, there's a dial time.
Yeah.
It's still dialing. Oh my god.
There's really just one main road in this town, besides a few residential
I always
streets.
try to carry
So there's some
important
interesting
numbers
modes of
on me at all
transportation,
times.
mainly quads, like four-wheelers and side-by-sides, a couple pickup
From
trucks.
province, I carry all my
Polaris
friends' numbers
Ranger
in my back pocket.
reigns supreme here.
Hit
Diesel powered
pause for a
4x4.
sec.
Get you everywhere you need to go in Ocean Falls.
But people are just up and left.
Okay, so just for a second, I will tell you, this town is in two places. Like, there's the industrial side, like, that they just pulled into, that has the mill and the dam and the hotel and all the shit.
Yeah.
If you go around the side of the bay is where, like, the actual town is. They have all the houses are over there. So it's pretty cool. Like, I think there's probably a pub and whatever, but yeah. Anyway, carry on.
No, man.
Very interesting, but very
I have
interesting.
to see this fucking town just getting fucking rotted away. It's like, oh my god, man.
Well, but this is why I was saying, like, the infrastructure's in place. We can pour fucking foundations and build houses. We all know how to do that, or a lot of us do.
Yeah. Let's do
it.
If the fucking shit's in the ground and we can pull fucking, power from it, or there's a well on site, let's go.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
You can also reclaim a lot of anything that's like not fucking totally rotten. You know what I mean?
Is there any houses for sale on that fucking spot?
Taxation, basically.
Like, who do you buy it from? Who owns it and who's selling? That's the thing, right?
Well, so it was the province, but now it's privately owned by like a logging company who wants to fucking use it, but they're not going to. Because there's nothing there for them. It wasn't profitable before, and it's certainly not profitable now. So they fucking just kind of leave it.
Right, you said that. So now we all go buy into living around this fucking place, and the logging company decides they're gonna come in and start strip mine or not.
No, you just instead of like a realtor company, like that's advertising like houses to sell, like that's their main thing. You can actually just go to the logging company and say, hey, I want to buy this thing. And the properties are already marked out. So if you see a place that you want, you just fucking go and proposition them. And more than likely they'll take it.
Yeah.
It's like any kind of
Welcome to Ocean Falls.
No matter what you love about, they will cancel it eventually. The resources like precious elements like gold, silver.
Holy shit! Talk about forgotten.
Name it. All the precious stuff. It's sad. Very sad. This is governments that do this. Governments that do this.
We're just rounding the corner on the ferry, and Ocean Falls just came into view. We've been coming down this bay with really steep sides and high peaks, and this is the first look we're getting at Ocean Falls. It looks pretty remote, is the first thing I'm like. This place is out there.
Once again, we will be arriving at Ocean Falls Terminal shortly.
I think we've got a room reserved at the hotel, so we're good for tonight.
Yeah. There'll be fucking plenty of rooms available.
I think they've got room for us. We'll see.
Bloody hell.
On the central coast of British Columbia is the town of Ocean Falls, situated around a waterfall at the end of Cousins Inlet. It was entirely a company-built town, owned by Crown Zellerback, which opened a pulp and paper mill there in 1912. A mill requires an immense, consistent, and reliable source of wood fiber, as well as high power demands, which this site provided in spades, with the surrounding forests and hydroelectric dam. The mill was the largest in BC for many years, and the diverse population grew to 3,500 people by 1950. There was no poverty and no welfare, because people came here to work, and a strong work ethic was highly valued. Even the current premier, John Horgan, worked at the mill as a university student.
Oh, yay.
My brother and I walked the streets to see what's left, although most of it is gone.
No, it was actually a high school student. He was, it was before any of that bullshit for him.
So this is the Martin Hotel, one of the largest buildings left standing in town. And during the golden years of Ocean Falls, it was one of the province's largest hotels. It had 400 rooms and 600 beds. And we're going to go in and take a look.
No money.
This is the ballroom. They call it the Blue Room, and where all celebrations and fancy dinners and dances happened.
Everything's got to be compact. Anybody that lives off grid.
Exploring the hotel was like stepping back in time, or stepping onto a film set. There were even remnants of the bowling alley left in the basement.
Bowling alley?
Well, there's a bowling shoe there, so it must be
there's actually another bowling alley.
Peeling paint just everywhere. It has a great texture.
He wasn't his kind.
Yeah, it's sad, eh? Yeah.
These places should be thriving.
Yeah.
They should be thriving.
That's lead-based.
Governmental
everything was built in the 50s, man.
See faces in the windows.
Yeah.
It's just me looking out.
It'll cut your eye.
Didn't you always want your office to have some beautiful foliage to brighten your day?
That's cool.
Yes, that's a
The color palette of this hotel is very Wes Anderson-esque. It's just got these soft pastels and bright oranges, yellows, kind of soft purples. Fucking India. It's very unique.
Make him.
Well, it's very 50s.
What is this machine?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe a printer? It's called the Gestetner 360.
That must be the first fucking print ever. Look at the state of that.
That's good, man.
That's the
It's a phone machine.
Or bowling shoes.
It's pretty much 400 rooms of peeling paint. And even all the copper pipe has been stripped. And that's the reason why every single sink is on the ground.
All the best for the
Someone's
future.
come in and salvaged every piece of copper pipe in the whole building. A couple of laundry baskets. I like laundry baskets.
Almost everything is eerily empty.
Piping anyway.
By the 70s, the mill was deemed inefficient and uneconomical and was going to be shut down in 1973 until the BC government stepped in to keep it running. They bought both the town and the mill for only $789,000, keeping the mill operating until 1980, when it shut down for good. This spelled the end for Ocean Falls.
What the
What a concrete block. just looks like a communist building.
It does.
Soviet era.
Yes.
From up
You know
here,
what
you
I've
can see
seen?
how green Ocean Falls is and how much has disappeared.
I see land prep when I see a building like that needs to come down. Like that's clean fill, basically.
Yeah, backfill. If you want to.
Those buildings, that's for it.
You fucking put that down. You compact it enough. You put a foundation right on top of that.
Yeah, those well made. They've lasted that length of time. They'll last forever. And yet, the old houses nowadays, they're falling down because of shit. Yeah. Here, yeah, you can buy a house here in the UK. I'll just say the UK. I'm not going to just say Scotland. UK. They're just throwing them up. Throw a house up.
They're like 300, 400, 500 years old. Some buildings over there, man. There's no excuse that they have to let them go, right?
Yeah.
Like no, but over here we don't have buildings. The house I grew up in.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
That would have been 230 years old if they didn't tear it down. Probably more.
Yeah.
That was post and beam made by hand. It was actually hauled by Clydesdales for about a kilometer.
The problem is, like, you have to have people live in it almost the entire time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
And
it's got to be maintained as well. Maintained so it can last longevity. Yeah.
If you own a house, man, listen, if you own a house, you'll realize, like, okay, I put a new roof on. By the time I put a new roof on and saved up for money for a new roof, well, now my furnace is fucked. Oh, for fuck's sakes. There's that. Then now your foundation is leaking, so now you gotta fucking fix that.
Yeah,
there's always something with your fucking house, man. You're paying a fucking sock, really. No, dude, I seriously, this is why people buy condos. This is why people rent. Because they don't have to worry. There's no worries. I don't have to fucking worry about fixing shit.
Well, you got to worry about paying the extra strata fee.
Maybe in 6 months' time, the landlord will fix that drain, that leak in the pipe or something for the shower or something. 6 months' time. You should always depend on yourself. I know everybody can't do it, but that's what I've done it myself back in the day.
Hey guys.
You have to have at least $2,000 in the bank at all times, just for incidentals. Because your house is always going to have an oopsie. Someone might throw a rock through your fucking window or two. Now you.
Hey, you guys!
Let Breezy talk.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, you guys!
I'm gonna have to dip out. I'm gonna go take my doggos for a walk.
You know you're still here. You fucked off a long time
Yeah,
ago.
I know. I was literally doing my house chores while you guys were talking, so I was literally just listening and doing my house chores.
We heard your Hoover. We heard your vacuum.
I didn't hear shit.
We heard you dusting. We heard you dusting.
You heard me dusting? I was good. Because that's what I'm supposed to do.
I didn't hear shit. I can just hear rain.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Adios.
Later, Breezy.
Say good night. Good night, Bon Oui.
I'm not just.
Arrivederci. Sayonara.
Yeah, that's the first time actually. She's a nice lassie.
It's a fine lassie, she is. Yes.
She's a fine lassie, I think. That's actually the first time I spoke to her. I know she was on a panel, but sometimes you don't know people. You don't always speak to them straight away. And she was busy doing the house. Washing dishes.
Austin, Austin's in the chat. Hey, Austin, man. I got a question. Was it you that made the video that? That's Dustin. Listen, I'm talking to Austin.
Yeah, I'll be here for a bit.
Holy fuck! Can I fucking finish what the fuck I'm gonna say?
Settle down.
Go back in the kitchen.
Just a minute.
Make me
I'm talking
sandwich.
with Dustin. Dustin, yeah, I'll be here for a little bit. If you and Marcella want to come over, that'd be cool.
Okay, you guys done now?
Go ahead.
I figured they would have been here by now, anyways. Holy fuck! I just want to know if that's the same Austin as the one that made the video where he was pissed off with. I don't know. He was pissed off. Was it the video, Austin? Come on, man. You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. Was it you that made that video? Because when I read Austin, I was like, no, I can't be Austin. Can it?
Made what video?
What can I see?
Venom doesn't know either, man. That's an inside thing, man.
I don't know any Austin. I don't know if is there an Austin in the chat? I don't know.
Well, I'm pretty much on the fucking inside. I mean, I've got your address, motherfucker. No,
Yeah, you do. There's no Austin's in the chat.
Well, you got mine too, so whatever.
I can call you. I can crank it. Is your refrigerator running? You better go catch it.
Yeah. I don't answer weird foreign phone calls. So
see the number. I know that guy. Fuck that. I don't need to that.
No, you guys actually pop up with your fucking. It's M&C Freestone. So
yeah.
Well, yeah,
for a long time, man.
Yeah, you guys actually got weird caller ID.
Long time.
So Austin, listen, Austin, man. If that was you that made that video, listen, Derek's not saying that as a threat or anything. The guys kind of thought it was funny. But people listen, would you let me fucking talk? I'll fucking mute you. Austin, dude, man, if you're the same guy, if it's the same Austin that made that video, if I was you, I would just say, yeah, guys, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I was totally retarded, and take your beatings and move on from there. That's what I would do. That's what I would do.
Never mind that guy. Yeah,
right. That's what I would do. I'd be like, yeah, that was I completely fucked up there, and yes, I'll take my lumps, and yes, you'll get some lumps.
Great.
And you deserve
he already got him. I mean, if you came
I
to
know, man. It's like, but you have to fucking masturbate. So up to your shit sometimes, you know.
Can I butt in here, Chris?
What are you
There's
saying?
no Austin in the chat. There's no Austin in my chat here.
You just asked me to borrow my ears? Is that what you just said?
There's no Austin on the chat here. There's no Austin in the chat. So who is this? They've got a different name or what? I don't know. In the chat. They're called Austin.
Austin S. I'm asking Austin if that's the same Austin that made the video that everybody's all pissy about and shit. He's not getting back to me in the chat here. I'm assuming, right?
Well, once again,
no, I've seen Austin in my chats all the time, man. He's never given me any fucking grief or any problems. I don't fucking know. The guy's all right. Sorry,
no, but like, hear me out for a second. I mean, that guy kind of fucking brought that on himself. Like, he was spurging in a chat. He got banned, and then he did a video like he did, like the video. And it's like that. You could have just taken you could have just fucking been like, all right, I got banned from the chat. Maybe I took it too far.
And maybe
you took it further.
I'm getting banned. Like Chris, that's your last beer. Okay, fine. It's like one more. No, you're out of here. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do what everyone thinks I'm gonna do and just fucking freak out, man. And
do what
which is what he did. So,
and then if you want to die or live. It's up to you.
No, man, it's like going to the pub and all your buddies and all the other guys that you're almost gonna get your ass kicked by a whole fucking bunch of big boys, and your buddies fucking prevent it. Then you go home. And you start spurring at the computer. Yeah, well, it's like, no. Like, you're the reason why we don't want to take you to the bar with us, because you're going to get all of our asses kicked.
It's not
you don't fucking act like that. Like, you don't fucking spur out like that. Basically, handle your shit, right? I don't know what you're on, or what issues you have, or if you're pissed off, if you're having a bad day, you're sober, you're drunk, doesn't matter. Control your fucking emotions. Control your anger, man.
Dude, we've all fucking done and said some shit when we've been a little too inebriated in whatever way.
Absolutely,
but
man.
Wake up in the morning and just be like, that was the dumbest thing I've ever done, and just retract it and apologize. And
yeah, man. Yeah.
Hopefully people accept it.
No, but you apologize to your friends, man. If you value people as friends and shit like that. Say, I'm sorry, guys. I did fuck up, man. Oh, yes, you did. And you'll get your lumps. Take your lumps, man.
I'm still waiting for a lot of apologies.
Not for me.
Not everybody's a different medium of like giving in to it's called narcissism. Narcissism. You know, nobody's going to be just go, yeah, I'm going to just give into that. But you could be smart enough to just give into it and just let it go, and it goes forward rather than go backward or creates.
Well, yeah, don't double down on the bullshit, right? Like,
I know, but now
Yeah, I was drunk last night. Oh, sorry, guys. That kind of. A lot of people go, I was okay last week. I wasn't as drunk as you. You were. Yeah,
that's not nice, man.
no, I'm not talking about you, Venom. I'm talking about the guy in the video. But
That's not nice.
He was on the ground.
Sorry.
Right on the ring, eh? Right? Fucking.
I didn't think you were talking about me, but I thought you were maybe talking about me.
Yeah.
No, not at all. It wasn't critiquing you, man. But yeah, we've all been there. You know, you've done something, or you said something, or you fucking pissed somebody off.
Yeah.
Confront the issue like responsibly. Just say, hey.
I saw it in there though. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I've done myself. Listen, I could be the most perfect person in the world. I've got my faults as well.
Fiery.
I'm not 100%.
But in
brilliant.
the CBC article, he's talking about the protesters in Ottawa.
You get the fucking.
What are you watching now?
Great. Fucking guys, fucking. I don't know where he finds these people, but he finds.
Well, watching
maybe it's journalism or journalist college in them. I don't know. He finds other academics that have degrees. These people have degrees, and that's the. I'd rather hear from people that don't have degrees. That's just me.
I've got a degree, yeah. So I cannot. You don't have to speak to me about
The OEC and talking to some of the Coots people and that kind of stuff. What was some of the things that you didn't realize until after you spoke to
what time did they start?
Well, I mean, one of the things with the Coots people is, I mean,
so say 11 till 10.
Not as serious as
11. I went around
conspiracy to murder of police officers, but Tony Oleanic got that charge of possession of an explosive device
Central Universe time.
Purpose. And when I first read that, not having done anything more than just reading it,
you guys are already born a shit.
I
presumed
that the explosive device in question would have been in Coots or in the vicinity of Coots.
Coots stuff.
So it was quite.
I was born, Chris. Chris, I was only halfway up my shot of whiskey there, and I was born.
Well, yeah, but if you know about the Coots stuff, then you know about the Coots stuff, or you don't, you're not going to care.
Yeah, you're on the same level as me. You're smart, and you know what's interesting and what's not fucking interesting.
Raging saying another Chris quickie. Yeah, exactly.
And Chris,
it was supposed to be a quickie because Michelle's at work, so I figured, oh fuck it.
Yeah, sometimes you put something like that. It could be quite.
Yeah, the morning's in the title. Yeah, I fucked up. Right?
I'm not drinking that right now. I'll drink it in a wee minute. That means I'll drink it shortly. But anybody doesn't understand what that means. I'll drink it shortly.
I can't drink the fucking scotch anymore, man. Or whiskey. God
No,
damn.
I'm drinking Irish. I've got. Oh, I got 3 bottles. I've got 3 bottles of drink last. I got two gifted bottles. That one was bought at the supermarket. That's an Irish whiskey. That one. That's Irish whiskey. You know, it's the E in there before the Y.
Man. I just want to smell it. I just want to smell the cap. Fucker. I would have a sip of every one just to have it.
That one was gifted. That one was gifted.
I'd be goddamn hammered by the time I'm done.
That's it.
Tamavulin? Tamnavulin.
That was gifted to me. That was gifted. I've only drunk maybe
like Lagavulin, but it's Tamavulin. What the fuck is that all about?
2 shots last week, and then somebody gifted me a bottle of this. And I had a sore head. I had a sore head after a couple of shots last week. It was running the wrong way.
Fireball.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I got a sore head.
That's delicious.
Fireball. I've only had a couple of shots or something.
Oh no! Fuck Fireball.
Pure fucking headache.
Yes. Sunday, I was on the panel last week, weekend. And drink a shot of Fireball. Drink that Fireball. Okay. I was mixing Fireball, the Irish whiskey, the Tannevulen, and beer at the same time. I woke up the next morning and went, am I alive or am I dead? What year is this in? What planet is this? I was knackered. That was last Saturday.
Yeah, I bet, man.
What day is it? This isn't my house. You're not my wife. Where am I?
Things on my face.
I'm pretty good with my drinking.
In someone's kitchen.
Okay, what it was because I was on holiday on the Monday. I'll go back to work on Monday now. So I was on holiday for a week, so I felt, who cares? I might wake up tomorrow, but I did wake up. I woke up. Woke up out.
Fireball will always do that.
I've survived.
Scroll up.
I don't know. I'll have a little toot off this little Danmore over here. Why not? Fuck.
I played it a few times.
Oh, maybe that's where I saw it from you.
What are you drinking?
Yeah.
What are you drinking? What are you drinking?
Yeah, the girls like it.
Well, you're drinking Scottish whiskey. That's a 12-year-old Dalmore.
You got it.
Free,
Yeah.
bald, pussy. Just a friendly little cat.
Meow. We're always drinking a Scottish whiskey. Everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat.
Fine, I'll play it.
Dalmore.
You want to hear it? All right.
Okay, here we go, boys.
Songs for the girls. The songs for the girls. Just a friendly little cat.
This is an awesome song. I love it.
Listen, the Euros we got that bad this year. You could probably win it.
My pussycat scratching at my back door. He scratched so hard, poor pussy got sore. Sore pussy. Sore pussy. Just a friendly little cat. Friendly little cat. My pussycat was sitting out on the front step. It started to rain and my pussy got wet. Wet pussy. Sore. Wet pussy. Just a friendly little cat. Friendly little cat. My pussycat was playing out in
Get your mind out of the gutter.
He played so hard, poor pussy got hot, hot pussy. Sore, wet, hot pussy. Just a friendly little cat. Friendly little cat. I left my whiskey bottle out last night. My pussycat drank it and it got real tight, tight pussy. Sore, wet, hot, tight pussy. Just a friendly little cat. Friendly little cat. My pussycat was rocking in a rocking chair. He rocked so hard he lost his hair. Bald pussy. Sore. Wet. Hot. Tight. Bald. Pussy.
The American version of the Rattling Bog.
Friendly little cat. My neighbor stole my kitty cat away from me. I told my neighbor, set my pussy cat free. Free pussy. Sore. Wet. Hot. Tight. Bald. Free. Pussy. Just a friendly little cat. Friendly little cat.
Chris,
You know, I feel
Chris,
like
was that
I've
just
just
your
heard
way?
Stairway to Heaven for the
Was
first
that just your way?
time.
That's a great karaoke song. There.
What is say something, Chris? What is say something, Chris? Pause it just now. That song there. I heard that on a karaoke stream the other night there. I was on a karaoke channel and somebody was singing that, believe it or not.
That's a song that heals. That's a healing song.
I was gonna say 6 hand Paul is weird. I like some bush. A little bit of hair down there, no? Right? Feels weird.
Well, it is. It's like the American version of the fucking rattling bog, you know.
Liverpool.
Egg in the tree, and the tree, and the limb, and the limb, and the bush, and the bush, and the. It's like, yeah, okay.
I'll play that song if you want.
Well, no, I don't care about listening to it right now, but.
How you doing, Paul? Sick. How you doing, Paul? I do like women beaters as well.
No, I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Good, cheers, Paul. Cheers, all the best.
How's the audio? You can hear me loud and clear? Because we're gonna have some fun here.
Well,
you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Hey, motherfucker, let's go, cheeky bastard. Let's go. Give her.
You sound like you're in a fucking what do you call one of the things?
He reminds me of somebody.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, one of the things. A garage. Nah, you're okay.
I just wanted to quickly say, I pop into Hobie's streams every once in a while, and there's always a random male in the background. I'm wondering. Oh, by the way, nice haircut. Did you get in a fight with a gypsy in the lawnmower? Who's this random male you coaxed into your house?
This is my dyke look. Right?
Oh, you're talking to I?
I'm disguised as a dyke. I'm going undercover. I'm going undercover as a dyke, man. I'm infiltrating the fucking dyke.
Reality. He's got real friends reality. I haven't got any real friends reality. I'm the Pete. I've dragged somebody from the street and go, come in, stand at the back of me. You make me look like I fucking got a friend.
That all sounded very entertaining, but I didn't understand a fucking word of it.
Oh, who cares? Who cares?
I do love you though. I like Venom. Venom's good, but if you're gonna pull guys from the UK, mushmouths, who like nobody in the Western world can understand, that's fine. I still think it's fun. I love the guy, but I didn't understand a fucking word of that cunt.
Cheers, Bob. Cheers, Bob. Yay!
Cheers, man. Cheers.
Cheers, Bob.
Who's this next? Who's this next victim? This next random male on your live streams that you coaxed in with your excellent haircut?
This is Uncle Aaron, man.
Uncle.
We haven't had our.
Holy twins. Just he's a bit older.
I'm the big OT, Uncle Aaron, AA Ron, whatever you want to call me. Good.
Now you're blink twice if you're in any kind of trouble, because I've seen a lot of random males get coaxed into these live streams. You're okay?
You're assuming I'm male.
That's true. That's a good point.
I could be the most successful transition. Right on, brother. I'm glad. I'm glad you laughed, brother. I'm glad you laughed. Right on.
When I first clicked on and saw Hobie's new fucking haircut, I thought he might have been going down that road.
No, it has to grow in a bit. Once it grows in, it's better.
Yeah, grow back everywhere. Hair.
I love you to death, buddy. But what the fuck's going on with it? Look at the back.
I'm not gay like that. You look better without the fucking beard. So then he fucking grew out again. For fuck's sake.
I'm not a beard guy.
Nah, you done it for fucking a bit or something.
A year. 1 year.
Is Hobie joining the fucking military at any point here soon? That's the high top fucking high cut.
Oh no, they won't have them. Nope.
No, they won't. But it's because I cut my own hair. I'm a cheap bastard, right?
Yeah, they're gonna.
Ever since COVID, I cut my own hair.
He's a member.
No, he might just tell all the gays and the trannies like about right wing politics and then convert them. So he's not allowed in the Canadian Army.
Oh, that's the guy from the island where I got robbed. Hey, it's good to see you, man. What's going on?
Hey, buddy. Yeah.
Fucking A. AI. That's right.
Ow.
I just met AI. I met AI the last time I popped up, and he told me he's from a place where you get robbed if you go to vacation there. No big deal. You're going to agree with me though about this haircut. Like, this is not a small deal. This is unprofessional bullshit.
First off, I did not say that. You just happen to get robbed where I live, so there's that.
I did. I got pickpocketed.
Yeah,
Hey, how about Alan Jackson?
Hey, Hobie, I don't know any of your financial situation or whatever, but I like you enough that if you need $35 to go to a hat store, we can get that done.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't say no to free money, man. Like,
no, I want you to buy the hat. You
transfer
pick the hat. I'll wear it.
Make sure it's a hair hat. A hair hat.
Yeah.
Hobie kind of looks like one of those candies, like a lighter colored Malteser with a little bit of mold on top.
Jesus, you guys feel better?
There we go. There we go. Yeah, cover that, buddy. Cover your shit.
First off, how dare you ruin Maltesers for me?
So anyways, aside from that, boys, what are we talking about? You got some the UK mushmouth that I love, and a couple other Canadians. What are we talking about?
Yeah, you've been looking, so you know what we're talking about.
This is all shite. We're just talking
I
shite.
don't. You know what we're talking about. We've just been talking about everything, you know. Just everything you can think about. Everything about life.
Hobie's horrible at conducting his own stream and reading his chat, so I'll do it for him. AMC Kingdom, good to see you. Fuck LC. Absolutely.
Yeah, I know. I meant to acknowledge him there. I got food in front of me. I got some fucking Scotch trying to understand.
Get away.
You only handle so much shit at once, man. This guy sitting next to me talking. You guys are talking. He's talking. I'm trying to understand Scottish cheese.
So it looks like you're all hunkered down. Something like that. Where's your studio set up?
Yeah, heaven forbid you take control of your own panel. I understand. I agree.
Bunker.
What was the question? The question you were making fun of my financial status, the fact that I live in a storage unit with a generator outside. Is that that's what you're getting at?
No, just curious, man.
Yeah,
goddamn storage unit, buddy.
Sarah Jane's all high from paint fumes.
It's like it's like Bubbles from Trailer Park times 2 because it's actually made out of steel. Storage unit, fucking
nice.
Yeah, that's
definitely you live.
That's definitely a storage unit. Yeah, without a doubt, 100%. I got my magnifying glass out.
Yeah, the only fucked up thing to your question. That's against TOS, bud.
Yeah, I think that's
to your question, the only shitty thing about living in a storage unit is you have to be it's 11 to 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. and then they lock the gates. So as long as I'm home before 11 p.m., I'm good and I got to bed.
Yeah, but you've got to live in like a southern climate because you couldn't get away with that shit in Canada because you just freeze to death.
Well, I am in Canada. It's only an 8x10, and I've got a space heater.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah. Hopefully, the power doesn't go out.
There's a generator outside. You can't hear it.
Final frontier. Sorry, I was thinking about Star Trek back in the day. Anyway, sorry.
What's going on in the UK these days? You're one of the only mushmouths that I've had the chance to talk to in the last little while. What's going on in that part of the? There's a lot of. Hold on a sec. There's a lot of problems with Canada and America and tariffs and fucking money. Everyone's poor. Everything's fucked up. We're almost on World War III. What's going on in the UK?
It's the same here. It's the same. It is the same here. It's the same here, thing. Very same here. Everybody's struggling. Everybody is struggling, money-wise, struggling. Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, it's the same.
People are hurting all over, huh?
Yeah.
But people are also working all over, and they're just getting their money stolen. So Yeah, it's not that you're not working.
Heads. Yeah. It's a sin. It's a sin. It's really a sin.
You know what's even worse? Like I know that we're all kind of struggling right now with finances, and this whole Canada-US thing is really
not
fucking.
really. Yeah,
Hold on. Everything's fucked. Everyone's poor.
Yeah.
But you know what really sucks, and it times is two for the for Venom, is not only is he now poor because of all the bullshit and suffering the same things we are. The sun doesn't fucking rise over there. It's always cloudy. It always sucks. Your women.
He's also.
You've got the wrong stick. You've got that wrong stick.
Hang on, Venom. You're also going to go to jail in the morning for the things that you've said here tonight. So,
have you ever tried watching a porno from the UK? It's almost unjerkable.
I did it once. It's fucking hilarious.
Pornos.
I'm not
I didn't
wrong.
even know that was a thing.
I'm not wrong. I'm not.
Well,
It's the worst. You can't even.
American pornos are the best.
British guys don't come; they arrive.
American, yeah. That's right.
They have arrived.
Typical fucking Aaron. Yeah.
Pornos are the best.
Bang on there, bud.
Those are the best. Back in the day when I used to watch them, I don't watch them anymore. Eh? Yeah, I don't need to watch them anymore. Unless she says, "Oh, yeah, let's watch a porno."
If you want to last longer, put on British porn.
Why you watch it? Why you watch a porno, Henfer? I've got a big.
It's bad, bro. It's bad. It's like when they try to do that sexy talk and stuff, the whole sexy talking while you're fucking. It's like, oi, stuff my guts, fucking what?
Proper British like. Fill me up.
Porno. Let's fucking jiggy.
That's why it's good to hear like a French chick. That's why
there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of chicken ordering pizza delivery guys.
And everybody,
yes. We, who say,
the funniest porns that I've seen, like whatever, I don't watch it a lot, but I do watch it sometimes. These chicks are getting their heads caught in dryers, microwaves, garbage disposals. They're getting their heads caught, and then that brings a whole other thing. Have you seen this?
Yeah, buddy. Okay, I'm going to introduce to you tonight nugget porn.
Nugget porn.
Nugget porn.
Search nugget porn.
Holy
and
fuck.
you're not going to be disappointed, I don't think.
Holy fuck. Do I
just think
I don't want to type this into my computer, man. Fuck off.
Well, no, I mean Sarah Jane.
We're not going to channel getting taken. That'd be fucking okay for squirrels as well.
It's not children. It's at all. Like no,
we're not going anywhere close to that. And I don't even
no. Nugget porn is fucking like full like quad amputees. Like just
no arms, no legs, just kind of trying to make it happen.
Yeah,
well, that's a
thing. Typing it in. I'm still not fucking typing it in. Fuck off. It's not happening.
Hobie knows better than anyone else. We know a couple of differently abled people that may or may not be missing limbs and shit. And it's not a big
you know what? Hey, they deserve love too. So fucking whatever.
Yes, they do. But I'm not typing that into my computer. Fuck off. Listen. I have my fuse all fucking set the fuck up. And then everybody comes over at a party, and I want to hear David Bowie. They type in fucking, I want to hear CCR. So they fucking touch my shit.
Listen.
And now I got to listen to fucking CCR in my mix, man. Fuck off. I don't want to fucking hear CCR. I hate CCR. Fucks my algorithm, man.
CCR is code for nugget porn, all right?
Bullshit. Yeah. I'm not typing this in. Right.
Dude, if you hate CCR that much, you may as well just type in nugget porn.
No, but every time I fucking open my computer, it's like, oh, there's nugget porn. There we go. Like, fuck, man.
They're listening.
Yes, man, they are. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, you're going to see every one of you guys on panel and possibly the people in the chat are going to see nugget porn now.
I may as well fucking type it in now, for fuck's sakes.
Exactly. But don't. But like, exactly, you may as well have, but don't.
Don't. What do you mean don't?
Get like a 6-pack of nugget porn?
Well, I mean, I was just saying,
bro.
I was just saying, like,
dude, you probably can, man. I don't know.
I was just saying, like some of these.
That's what I think he's thinking. I'm going to go there.
I was just saying, like some of these
draw the
fucking
line
narratives.
at your kink or whatever. Like, holy shit. For me, it's like blonde-haired, blue-eyed, missionary position. I'm good.
What the fuck am I watching about?
Not German,
like,
not German as well. Not German as well. Not German as well.
Some people like the nuggets. I don't know.
Blue-eyed German. Yeah, I'm not.
Cards Against Humanity.
What am I watching here, man? This is the first thing that pops up.
Don't.
A bit good.
Hi guys, we're back. Cards Against Humanity.
In the fuck? Why?
No,
Sad
play it. You know, I'm not going to play it, but I'll put my glasses.
I don't know. The whole reason I think.
My glasses.
Daryl Inkster, I'll never be at a beer, hopefully. For fuck's sakes, man. Listen.
Oh, goodness. Only the glasses for this one up here. You ugly motherfuckers. I'm joking.
Hey, Tom. Tom's on, what, 8:30? 8:30?
Yeah, you got an hour and a half.
Yeah, well, it's actually projecting. It's actually projecting. I think you got an hour and a half. Yeah. No,
am I
that's
the
not
fucking only one that I don't understand a fucking word that I love the guy, but I don't understand a fucking word he just said. Like, not one.
That's good.
I only actually understood the last two words you said there.
That's all he said, though.
Shut up.
I like the guy. He's a nice guy, though.
Total respect. Total respect. You fucker.
Those are good questions,
No, it's okay. It's okay, Steph. It's okay, Steph. Cheers, pal.
Hey, whatever you just said was bullocks.
Bullocks. It was.
I think that's more English than Scottish, isn't it?
You understood. You understood me. I'm pretty sure you understood.
Is he from Scotland? Because I'll tell you right now, everyone makes fun of Canadians like, oh, we got igloos and polar bears. The only thing I know about the UK is it's all just one thing. So you're, as far as I'm concerned, you're basically like from England.
I'm a retard.
You're from England.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, but see, like I can take slight disagreement with that. Like I'm half Scottish. My dad was born in Scotland, so it's like, yeah, I'm not English. I'm Scottish.
Okay.
No, but what I was saying is, like, I don't, as a regular person from Pussy Canada, I don't understand the difference. They're all from England.
But like, why is that you don't understand that? I mean, we're a British, like a English, fucking Scottish, Irish, fucking German, fucking a little bit of this, that, the other thing, European diaspora. Like, why don't you understand that?
Why don't I understand it? I think you could probably ask the same question to all the Americans who think there's still igloos and polar bears in every part of Canada. It's kind of the same thing. You just don't know.
Yeah.
You just don't know.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, but like I actually learned that shit in school. That where I came from, like history and stuff. Like, the educational system didn't teach you that.
The educational system, like from where I'm from British Columbia, and I think you are as well.
I'm on the island. Yeah.
Yeah, we might have had different, what do you call them, school sectors. Because, no, I don't know fuck all about the UK, except they're not allowed to have guns. Everyone gets stabbed. And UK and all that shit's all one thing. So if you're in the UK at all, you're from Britain or fucking England, whatever it is. I mean, you're talking about
Well, I mean,
why don't I
Wales.
know? You're saying why don't I know the difference between Scotland and whatever? How the fuck am I supposed to? Why would you ever expect that I would know that when there's people in the United States, which is bordered with Canada, that still think there's igloos in British Columbia?
Well, I mean, my answer to that would be that, like, you're not in the United States. You don't have to be as ignorant as them. And you've had all the resources for, like, a while. You should have been taught by your educational system. But, like, that's just shit you should know as a Canadian.
So I'm less of a Canadian because I don't know the parts of the United Kingdom. Is that what you're saying?
Well, if you can't say that, like, Scotland, England, and Wales, and then, you know, Northern Ireland and all, there's some shit going on there in Ireland, but if you can't at least say those four, I mean, yeah, I would say.
I know Scotland, England, and Ireland, but as far as I'm concerned, Stick can only handle so much information. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't think I'm the minority.
Wales is just
they're all English.
England, Wales, that's the British Isles.
I'm sorry if it hurts your fucking feelings, but I've never.
No, it doesn't hurt my feelings. I just think you should know some shit.
If you're in the United Kingdom, you're in England, and that's all there is to it. I'm sorry, and the sun doesn't shine. It's always raining. All your skin looks like translucent skin stretched over.
Little bit the other way around. Like, if you're in England, you're in the United Kingdom, technically.
You're getting too serious. You just missed the joke, and the guy that I levied a joke at just laughed. You're missing it.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, but I mean, like, don't play ignorance, man. Like, have some fun with it.
If you showed me a map, I don't know where the fuck Scotland is.
You called it Scotlandia.
Okay, man. Okay, how you doing there? You okay? You understand?
I know they had.
You got to put for a couple of pints, or a couple of pints and a couple of drams.
Hey, Venom. Let me ask you this. This is one thing I do know about Scotland. You guys have the Boleskine house, and that was the house that Satanist guy owned before one of the lead singers of Led Zeppelin owned it. Have you ever been to that?
That was a nice little
story. The fuck are you guys yapping about now?
I actually understand what you're saying there, Stick. But listen, I'm a Scotsman. I was born here. I was born and bred here. I don't give two F's. I'm all about everybody. I'm all about everybody. I'm not just me, Scotland. The UK, I'm all about the world. I'm all about everybody. I want everybody to be good.
Hey, me too. But my question was, Boleskine House, that's in Scotland. It's on the edge of the Loch Ness. Have you ever been to that location?
Yeah. Yes, I've been there. I've been many places.
That was Aleister Crowley's house. Aleister Crowley owned it. Did a bunch of satanic shit.
I've seen the Loch Ness Monster.
No,
I haven't seen that one here. Ness Monster, but there's no Loch Ness Monster.
And that motherfucker burned down like 3 times. It's actually burnt down right now.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they do that kind of. Yeah.
So if some fucking Nanaimo robbing, pickpocketing motherfucker wants to tell me I don't know about Scotland, it's still part of fucking England, but I know about the Boleskine House, Aleister Crowley, fucking
Mr. Crowley. What's going on in your head?
That's the British House.
Oh, Mr. Crowley.
Well, the only thing I know about Scotland is fucking Braveheart. Fucking Braveheart.
Don't know you know about Scotland. There's nothing, James. James, nice to see you, pal. I'm not seeing you for a while.
Yeah, can't take my balls, but you kind of take my feelings.
Hope you're doing well, pal. Hope you're doing well, James.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. That could be a little better, but it's going, man.
You're fine, James. Fuck off. Shut up. You're fine, man. You look fine. You got a fucking beard.
Well, I mean, I got to be more.
You ain't dying. Still alive. He's fucking moving about.
No, I'm just saying I got to get out of the house more often. I can't be stuck in the house.
Yeah, he's okay. Nice to see you.
Hey, AI, do you remember? I'm just curious. Do you remember those late night shows?
His name is L. His name is L, not AI.
Whatever.
Yeah.
No, but no, he continues to do it just to piss me off a little bit. I think.
I know
but
he did. That's what
it
Al,
really
that's
doesn't.
what-
It
Al, that's
really
what Al
doesn't
did.
work. Like I don't care. It's not
I'm
the
not trying
first
to
time
piss
I've
you off.
heard that.
Al is not
I
a
know,
real
but he-
person. He's
I know, but he calls
So,
Alan Jason fucking Alan Jackson, Alan fucking Johnson.
I'm not trying to piss you off, but I was going to ask you a question about like late night shows.
Anybody,
in
it's got anybody.
Late night shows in the 90s and 2000s. They used to run this gag, and they would ask American people what they knew about Canada. And
Yeah, of course.
Do you remember those things? Those are the things that I thought was funny and whatever the fuck. You've seen those, right? Oh, is there igloos in Canada and stuff?
Yeah,
And
yeah, exactly.
It's a good fun content thing. That's all it is. Just content.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, Becky Bex.
I'm not trying to piss you off.
No, I know that, and trust me, buddy, I'm not pissed off. I'm just like, if that's what you're trying to do, like, I'm just gonna educate you a little bit, and then
Sometimes, he does it.
we
Everybody
can like pull back, you know.
Hey, listen,
all it is.
if there's any part of you that could educate an idiot who lives in a storage unit like me, I invite it. Please because I'm a piece of shit.
No, if I gotta tell you that Wales is also a part of like Britain, then I don't know. I mean, I hope that adds value to your life.
There was a law that's still on the books today, but nobody abides by it. But there's still a law on the books, technically, 500-year-old law, that an Englishman can shoot a Welshman across a certain bridge that crosses from Wales to England. You can still shoot a guy if he walks across that bridge. An Englishman's allowed to shoot a Welshman and vice versa, I think. It's a 500-year-old law that never amended, but it's still there. So technically, you still can.
Yeah, nobody does it.
No.
But
I think,
it's probably still there.
Maybe.
They should bring that fucking back there.
Oh, no, because you're a brown guy who does it. I'm a Welshman. Look at me. I'm the magic bear Welshman.
You're not. You're fucking.
Boom.
You're from Somalia. Fuck right off. That's it.
He's a Welshman. He's a Welshman. I'm allowed to shoot him. According to this 500-year-old law, I'm allowed to shoot this motherfucker.
Bro, you could run in an entire podcast talking about old school laws. Apparently, there's a law in Canada. Ontario, if you spit used gum on the street, I'm pretty sure it's Canada. Spit used gum on the street, you can get charged like $30.
You can get charged just if you spit. On a thoroughfare.
Spitting on a sidewalk.
Spitting on a thoroughfare.
But the cars you.
If the cop don't like it, he's gonna fuck with you.
What, spitting on a cop?
If somebody does a cigarette and throws on the floor here, you get a charge for it as well. These guys are high-grade corners.
Well, you got to understand, like, where these fucking weird rules come from. Like, you spit gum on the street, you get charged $30. Like, it used to be that people poured piss and shit out their windows.
Yeah.
And then fucking, like, disease came and, you know, all this shit. And then everyone had to figure out, like, underground plumbing. And once they figured out underground plumbing, then they figured out, like, above ground plumbing. And then fucking, it's like a whole thing. Like, that's how society evolved.
I remember gum everywhere, man. Gum was everywhere. On the sidewalks, even in the malls. You smoke everywhere. There were cigarette butts stuck to the gum and shit. Like, fucking.
This is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm saying, man. Like, people are fucking reverting back to, like, peasantry.
Cigarettes. They're all fucking scattered all over the place.
No, the triggered guy's right. They used to call them slosh pots. And you'd be walking down the street, and they take their slosh pot, which is a bucket they piss and shit in, and in England, they used to throw it right out the fucking window. And if you unfortunately were walking down the street and got hit by it, that shit happened. They would throw their slosh pots right.
That's where the saying comes from. Shit happens.
Hey, pre-Victorian times, 1600s, and
the buildings had a little overhang too, right? So you walk underneath the overhang, not get flashed, right?
They put you in the actual comedies where somebody's walking by and through the top window, the person, the jobbies, the feces or where you call them, shit to me. The top window, and it lands on somebody.
I think it was 1963 or 64. They did make an online law where nobody was supposed to let mushmouth UK people who you couldn't understand on stream. But we're light on that. We love Venom. It's fucking, we love you, buddy.
Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker. Understand exactly you're seeing it.
I love you. I love you.
No, they didn't actually. That was pre-internet. Just shut the fuck up. I love you, Busby. Jesus, listen.
Is that LC?
There's no LC. It's fucking me. Anyway, he's.
I gotta run. I gotta run. Stick rule. Gotta run.
Don't run.
Just he's gonna go jump on another panel.
Oh,
that's fair. I mean, I fucking. I like the guy. He's fucking full of spice.
That's actually a good boy. He's got good.
He does piss me off a little bit, but like, don't play stupid, man. Like that's fucking bullshit.
It's just making them look like.
Was anybody crosses me? Yeah, fucking hell.
He's also trying to draw me out of the crowd, right? Like he wants to know what I know. Oh, there's 4. Like,
no,
he's doing his thing.
Yeah, you do your own thing. That's the end of the
Oh, he's doing his thing. I mean, fucking, I'll respond, react.
Do your own thing, and then do you fucking just.
The real question is, what happened to Chris?
Drug people and make them more fucking mental. Yeah.
Nah, man. He, whatever.
The people are vulnerable as well. They're that vulnerable. Yeah.
I don't really think I am either, because I don't hold any like fucking weird views. Like, oh.
I'm on internet.
That was perfect.
Internet. Maybe a week or something.
Yeah. You found a drunk vanilla guy.
Yeah. Anyway, short time again. Short for everybody. James, Ottawa, I'm going to drink a shot for you because you're back on.
Is that an average beer glass?
If you used a toilet in a medieval castle, this room was placed on the very edge of the castle wall to keep the smell away. The shaft led to the outside of the structure and ended in a pit. Then a person known as a gong farmer would come to empty the pit and dispose of the waste. Your waste would drop down the hole, guided by
baking soda in here, vinegar in here.
Yes, baking soda, vinegar. I know where that's going to go.
I was fucking washing it. I was trying to get
I wanted to know about the dog people's poo job.
Yes, I was going to get offended and write that fucking, didn't I? Fuck's sake, go back again. I'm going to write all that, didn't No, I'm joking, Chris.
Go back to that first video. Can you go back to that first video? How long did they hear about the person picking up poo for a living?
Give me something I can write down my pen. So I can remember to I've got a bit of paper somewhere.
So what happened to the goatee, Chris? What happened to your
Bitch.
I like that one.
Oh, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that ending. What happened?
I'm saying that.
Like bird shit.
There was a guy pooping. That was gross. That was gross.
If he's watching, who cares?
Oh no, I can't watch. No, man. This is not where I want it. I said medieval times. I don't know how it went to that.
Why are we looking at people pooping? You got a bunch of pooping videos.
That's enough of that fucking nonsense. Jesus.
Hey, man, what we got to talk about?
Chris has a pooping fetish. He has a
let's talk.
No, it's the old medieval houses used to come out this way, right? They had like the overhang, right? So you could walk underneath the overhang of the old medieval homes. So when people dump their shit out, you might get splashed by it. That's why you had petticoats and shit over top. So when you get splashed by like horses or all the shit, a bunch of shit. There's always shit in the roads, like horse shit, people shit, all kinds of shit, man, and piss.
That's what I said earlier. Back in the day, there was like UK movies that sometimes showed that kind of thing, but people are going by. It's like it wasn't a road, it wasn't a path or anything. It was just mud. They're walking by with their horses, their carriages.
Hey!
Flash out the window. Yeah.
I wanted to say my husband didn't even recognize you today. That's funny.
That's my husband.
They shave the beard, man. Some people.
Oh, hey, Wanda. I didn't recognize Chris as well because who the fuck is this on my stream? Oh, it's my stream. No, Joe. No, just
that ticket last call, boys. Chris Freestyle.
Hey, she's drunk. I'm drunk. She's fat. She wants to fuck. I want to fuck. Hey, fat women need lovins too, man. Let's go.
Hey, Wanda, you fat. You better be fat. You better be skinny, you motherfucking bitch.
The fuck are you talking about? Fat women need loving too. Like Michelle's not fat at all.
Not now. She used to be a little bit.
Yes.
Holy fuck, man! Like, settle down. You're gonna get yourself in trouble.
I know. She didn't hear that part.
You better see me. You better see me in the fucking Irish side. Hey, later on. Nah. Hey, that's about who's wearing the trousers. Who's wearing the trousers? I'm the boss.
Yeah, the pants.
Who's wearing the pants? Who's wearing the pants?
No, like I fucking fully appreciate the word trousers.
Trousers, pants. Trousers, pants.
Yeah.
How's that?
Trousers.
Slacks. There's slacks.
Well, slacks.
Yeah, at the end of the day, there'll always be trousers for me. Yeah.
I say trousers. I'll put my trousers on.
Trousers on here.
My pantaloons.
I say trousers.
Yeah, all right.
I'll be doing a minute.
My pantaloons.
No, don't do anything with your trousers.
My trousers.
Yeah. Your trousers.
And then your galoshes. You can wear your galoshes after that.
It's a Scottish dialect. Trousers.
I know fucking Scottish terms, man. Because we grew up with that shit too over here. I have to show you this fucking flag behind me and show you what's on it.
No, that's okay. You have to.
It's Scotland, Ireland, England, and France, and the rest of us countries.
You need your engine. You need your fucking exercise. Go and get the fucking flag. Show me. You motherfucker. Hurry up. Take your time. Jesus! No, I'm drunk, Chris. You have to. You don't have to.
I'm just trying to find something I can play I won't get banned for. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm going to run a shot. Nice whiskey. It's coming up
super high right now.
St. Patrick's Day.
The sun just came out. The sun just came out.
Beauty. Let me see it. Where is it? Oh, it's outside. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't need to see it, but
yeah, I was going to say like I could show you the fucking.
It's almost
it was a dark fucking day. When I started the stream, man, it was like fucking kryptonite clouds and rain, and then we had some thunder and no lightning.
I'm gonna drink it right now, but I'm gonna drink it.
Minus the thunder, same for us. It was just like it's like an average day, kind of gray, and then sun's out now.
Nice.
It's kind of it is.
Yeah. We're drunk to the sunset in a minute. Rock and roll, baby. Where's the sunset? Where's the sunset about right now? Where you are? Oh, where's the sunset right now? Where you got?
Sunset for me?
Yes.
Oh, that's in like 4.5 hours.
Right. Where's the sunset for you right now?
I'm playing this song. I don't care what you guys say.
It's Venom. It's 4:14 p.m. for me.
Is it?
All right,
Yeah.
okay. It's such
So
a.
you should be contemplating what's for
It's
supper.
it's 11:15
Should be doing
p.m.
dishes.
on Saturday. So
It's still like the last 3/4 of the day for me. Like
Whatever,
the evening is like a while off.
I envy your sunshine, so fuck off. I'm playing this song.
You you shouldn't. You get it earlier than I do.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but you're back in time. You're ahead of time.
For when I am far away on the briny
Move north and you can have sunshine, Chris.
All the best.
Oh, the sun was setting in the west. The birds were singing on every tree. Oh, nature seemed inclined to rest, but still there
I'll be right
was
back.
no rest for me. So farewell to Nova Scotia, your sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I am far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever heave a sigh and a wish for me? Oh, I have two brothers, they are at rest. Their arms are folded on their breast. But a poor lonely sailor just like me must be tossed and driven on the deep blue sea. So farewell to Nova Scotia, your sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I am far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever heave a sigh and a wish for me? For the drums do beat and the wars do alarm. The captain calls, we must obey. So farewell, farewell to Nova Scotia's charms. It's early in the morning, I am far, far away. So farewell to Nova Scotia, your sea-bound coast. Let your mountains dark and dreary be. For when I am far away on the briny ocean tossed, will you ever heave a sigh and a wish for me?
That was 17 here, there, Raisin.
Woo!
Go!
I like that. I'm gonna have a that was good. Very good. Rock and roll, baby. Rock and Kildare, I'll put you echo. That's good. Very good. Very good.
And then Jeremy Good basically told fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah.
If you're anywhere around.
That was a long song. What the hell is it? That's a weird thing.
Hey, do it.
That's a nice tune, but it's a little too mellow for my liking.
There are a couple of more ones. Man, that's fucking.
Someday you remember me and picture my face. Someday you may smile at me, and now I can wait. Yesterday I needed a book, today I need a bank. But I know who was always there. It's me that I have to thank. And I will say,
You guys never heard this before or what? You definitely heard these guys before, though, haven't you?
No.
You never heard of Chilliwack?
Just
come on, stop it.
You're the channel. You can play whatever you want. I've got total
No, but
respect.
you've never heard this before.
I've never had a Chilliwack. Never had a Chilliwack. This is
Yeah. You're welcome to Chilliwack and crank that shit up.
The band is all right. Just don't go to the actual place.
The actual Chilliwack.
Chilliwack is fucked. Don't go there. But the band is good.
Just play. Exactly. Just fucking thing, guy. Things. This one's
All right, boys. I'm going to bugger off anyway.
Okay, I'll keep on
fucking off.
Yep.
Yeah, you just go. You're just gonna go. Let's go then. Fine.
No, I'm safe, Chris. Have a good night. Love you, Michelle.
Take it all the best. Nice to
love you, dude. Don't ever say hi, and yeah, but thanks for hanging out, man. Now,
up the tune. Up the tune. Up the tune.
Up the sound of everybody's conversation. Right.
Up the tune.
All
right. I'll shut her down here in a minute.
Night, guys.
All right, man. Night.
Take it. All the best. All right, shut up.
I don't know if I'll get in trouble for playing this or not. I might.
I give it another. I don't think I'm maybe I don't know what your idea. I'm quite happy to just leave anything you want to go to end the I'm not drunk.
It was at this moment.
I might go to my bed for a couple of hours, maybe wake up later on for a little while. I'm good to go.
I like this shit here, man.
Wait, hold on.
You can sit and watch this shit all fucking.
That's me. We
should do this on a Sunday.
That's me here.
We should have like a boxing Sunday. We're gonna watch. No, but we'll watch old boxing clips and we'll watch old hockey clips for like the 1980s, and watch the boxing and the old hockey and old fucking CFL if you want. Whatever people want to watch.
I'm the boxing, the hockey.
I have an idea now. Never mind. Don't stop me from my idea. I got an idea now. I think maybe I might start it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna do fucking. We're gonna do vintage clips. Vintage Sunday is what we're gonna do. We'll fucking play old boxing clips and
be available.
King Resky and friggin' Marty McSorley, Grant Fuhrer, fucking all the boys.
My money.
Sugar Ray Leonard and and Chivalo and.
I'm here. If I'm here. If I'm not here, well, you know what's happened there.
Fuck, man.
I've died. I've went to heaven. Yeah, I'll wait. No, you know what it is. It's the time zones. I can't always be at the same place every.
I can watch that. I can't.
Not necessarily. I don't care. I'm here, there, everywhere. I'm here for me. You're like, oh, he's looking at this, and I'm not attention seeking whatsoever.
Dude, I love you, bud. I gotta shut her down. I got company here, and they're all out in the kitchen and talking.
Cheers. Okay.
Kind of rude of me going live when I got friends here. I've been doing it all day, and I've had company just pop in and it's like,
Chris's
oh,
thing. Chris's thing. Chris's
my
thing.
life is not really all that important. Like this is my pub, but it's like I'd rather pay attention
Well,
to people that are actually here and not people that are here digitally. You know?
Listen,
No offense to you or anybody else. I'm just saying, like,
people
when you
enjoy.
have real life company, you should probably pay attention to your real life company.
You enjoy the rest of your night with your friends and family.
Yeah.
Go and enjoy the rest of your friends and family. That's okay.
Let's go. Listen, let's go out on a fucking tune, man. What do we want to go out on?
Steve, I was there. I'll be enjoying as well. But anyway,
Let's go out on a fucking banger, man.
All the best.
Let's go out on a banger. What are we going on? What's this?
Take care. All the best. You enjoy the rest of your night with your friends and family.
I want to find a song I can go out on that's not going to get me in too much shit.
Good night, Paul.
That's why I said to him up there.
Nah, let's see if I can find them. Yeah, well, they won't, of course, because. Hey, there's Honey and.
Cornhole, Mr. Soft.
Oh, I better move this. Hey, honey bunny.
Oh, not even there.
Your tail,
Wow.
honey. That's nice.
Sons of bitches.
You're not so mopey.
Motherfuckers.
Okay, I'm just grating garlic. I'll be right out. Hey, come on in the kitchen. There's a whole other kitchen right in front.
I gotta fucking find something here. Give me a second, guys. This has to be ended on a tune. What tune should that be? Oh, why not something that they'll give me a strike on? I don't know. Good idea.
It's the seepage. Not as shitty as honey. Oh, honey. Her legs really bother her. She's I think she's on her way out.
Choices. Holy shit. There's some good tunes. Doesn't matter what I play. I'm gonna get shit for whatever I play. Let's play some fucking ska. What the fuck happened there? I never even hit anything, man. It just went right to. God damn it! What the fuck, Bill? Wow, that was interesting. I did not click anything. It just went and jumped. Guess I should have made up my mind first. And there we go. What's this? Fuck is this? No, that's not a way to end it. These are terrible songs I'm finding here, man. Fuck this shit. Stop it. We're going out. We're going out this way. There we go. Let's fucking do it properly. God damn it. If you're gonna do it right. This is how you go out. This is a fucking outro, okay? Right here. My God, that was painful trying to find a fucking song. For fuck's sakes. I don't care if this one gets me fucking banned or not. I'm playing this because it's a rebel song and I like playing rebel shit. So crank this fuckers up, boys. Crank this one up.
You'd gotten rid of us, didn't you?
I am.
But you were wrong, old bean. Because we're back with a vengeance. God save the Queen, my son.
God save the Queen, the fascist regime. They made you a mark.
And I muted myself. I'm retarded. Closing time. Time for you to go, but you can't stay here. Yeah. Just give me a second. I got one that's completely fucked up. This one's a good one. And again, I was muted. So, in the spirit of St. Patty's Day, Aaron go bra, up your kilt, all that fun shit.
Oro shedva walya, oro shedva walya, oro shedva walya. Ahanisher haktan tauri. Shedva panvalim vadaya golak to the Evian who hikva ishel of Merlot. It's to deal to lesh nagol. Oro shedva walya, oro shedva walya, oro shedva walya. Ahanisher haktan tauri. We'll let the Navajo Beckham, Monami Bio in the Eagle Shot and Granuel, his Milagashio. Ek forward find a goal of Oro Shedva walya, oro shedva walya, oro shedva walya. Ahanisher haktan tauri. Hagaran you will Chaktar Sadia, Ogligar Mahale Morgoda, Quailit Fain, ni Frankie Haspani. It's a Rupert there, Nagol. Oro Shedva walya, oro shedva walya, oro shedva walya. Anisher haktan tauri. Oro shedva walya, oro shedva walya, oro shedva walya. Anisher haktan tauri.